And yo dudes, here we go guys. Good morning. Feels like a Saturday. Think it's a Thursday. Yeah. Not too crazy of a start today guys. I think we start here at 4:54 local time. Yeah, 12:54 local time in the Pyrenees somewhere. Olot to Pal, Andorra. So we're obviously going to finish in Andorra today. You can see where we crossed the border there. I'm just messing around here, guys, getting stuff figured out for the day. Yeah, so stage 6, Olot to Pal, Andorra. I think Pal might be something for like ski resorts or something like that, because I saw there's another Pal nearby. In fact, I think they used the same climb a couple years back, and they actually climbed up a little bit further. What I'm going to do is get you guys into the chat here. Had a crazy day already. Let's get through those stories right away. Oh, good. That loaded up real quick today. No problems there. Good douche. Let's just let things warm up here, guys. Yeah, so we got 170.3 kilometers on tap. Big problem today. This is the big negative today. They're not showing coverage for almost 2 hours. I see T. Royven just mentioned that too. So, guys, if you ever come to this video later and you see that, why is he not showing any video or not talking about a video for 2 hours? One, I can't show you the video, and two, they're not showing it. Come on. Yeah, so T. Royven saying that. Hey, everyone. Nice to see everyone. Yeah, Dawn, good question here. Solar panels, whatever we call them. Yeah, I'm not even sure what they're going to do today. They have 3 UAE riders in the top 4 positions overall. Jonas is, 8 seconds ahead. Why don't we take a look at the actual GC here? Something else I know I need to do, guys. Okay, I can close. No, I need that open, don't I? What I'm going to do is just pull this open too, just so I have it. I'd like this open as well for the route today, just in case. Here we are, live. We are in the live route. I'm going to close some stuff down here, pin some stuff for you guys. We will be in the neutralized start right now. Neutralized start is now off, guys. Here's our neutralized start. They're rolling out. There's Pedersen on the green. Guys, I actually got some pictures I forgot to show you yesterday. Remember that dude, Yannick? We passed through Grenoble. Stage 4. We passed through Grenoble and we finished in the town of Voiron. He sent me some pictures that I forgot to show yesterday. So I got some finish line photos. That's the day that Ben Turner won. Guys are rolling out. Oh, big happy smiles here. Look at this lovely family here. So we got Pedersen, Juan Ayuso, Jonas Vingegaard, and this should be the Cajo Rail rider, Joel Nicolau, I believe is his name. They're ready to go, guys. Let's get it. Oh, while we're here too, guys, look at all these races going off today again. Just 2.2 races. 1.1. Categorized Elites Feminine. I forgot about that race. Looks like that's like 3 hours away, or maybe it's going to finish 3 hours from now. Didn't know this either, guys. I just saw yesterday. I don't think Dream's around yet, but the entire women's World Tour team, Ceratizit, is shutting down at the end of this year. I just saw that. Maybe that might show why there's been so many moves lately. I've seen there's been a lot of moves on the women's side. Just going to have a quick look here. So Marta, yeah, take her right here. First example I find you guys. Marta Jaskólska, Polish rider. She's on Ceratizit Pro Cycling Team right now. That team doesn't exist at the end of this year. She's gone. I just noticed over the last few days there's been tons of movement from the women. Here's a good move too, Ricardo. Okay, she was at Canyon SRAM. Guys, in case you don't remember the Tour de Romandie? This is the one name I saw on the actual uphill time trial when they didn't agree to the GPSs. Her name was showing in the trackers. So I don't know if she just said, I'm going. I don't know if she got a time overall. I guess she got a DNS at the end there too. Yeah, there it is right there. Her last race was that. Her name was on the tracker. It was showing up. So here we go, folks. Jonas Vingegaard in first place. Juan Ayuso second. Almeida third. Soler fourth. All tied. Same time. Standings based on their previous stages results. Giulio Ciccone in fifth. David Gaudu lost a bit of time, but he's really not that far behind. 16 seconds. Let's see how well he holds up in the hills, the mountains. That is his specialty. He's a climber. So if he's on form, I don't think we're just going to see David Gaudu get washed away here. Hit the chat. This is Dawn. Even for the Tour de France, they don't tune in until the first 57K. It depends on the day, Dawn. Like, I've seen stages where it'll be right from the very beginning. Those are the days where it's like 6 hours of coverage. But yeah, I've noticed that a lot here. We're going to miss 2 hours. But hopefully we can all hang out here, get the stream winding up. I think, it's getting later in the week. I find, just Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, even Monday have good views. It's the middle of the week that people are busy. Yeah, T. Robinson, you're doned on for the whole... Yeah, they do... Yeah, for the Tour de France, they do everything. It's full-blown coverage. I don't know why they don't think the Vuelta and won't get as much. Yeah, I guess it also depends where you're watching from, too. Don, thank you, dude. Yeah, another new shirt. This is an 89 retro shirt for La Vuelta, Reynolds aluminum. So they're all retro shirts, guys. I got 6 in total. 2 would be non-Vuelta related. I'll show them off later on, but you're gonna like them too. Remember, the majority of La Vuelta, they did use the yellow jersey. I went through that a few days ago where I discussed all the different jerseys. They had an orange jersey. They had a white jersey. I read in another source that they had a red jersey with white stripes on it. Can't find that source again. They flip-flop back and forward. Basically, since the 50s on, they went to the yellow jersey, the same as the Tour de France for the leader's jersey. Let me get back here actually to the race, guys, just so we can see what's going on here. Still looks like neutralized start. Yeah, no, we're on it, guys. We are on the climb already. So we're on the climb already, guys. It's already underway. Yeah, we're out of the neutralized start now. So crazy stage today, guys. So we have 28 points available, max points across the climbs. Okay, they're not showing it here. I'll have to show you the one, but I think it's 10 on the category 1s, 5 on the categories 2, so that's 10, 15, 25, and 3 points max on this category 3, obviously 3, 2, 1, descending. So you could go out today, go on a mad dash, and scoop up all the points. Someone's going to be doing that. There will be fights for the mountain jersey today. The sprint point is at such a strange location. Uphill sprint, while there's a tiny flat there. Probably just coming through a small town. And the sprint point comes right after we cross into Andorra. The second to last climb, the category 2, what's it called? I guess it's called La Camela. It has time bonifications as well. Okay, so now they're saying this is the official start. It just popped up. The start proper is, slightly delayed. What have we had this time? Oh, there's a crash and a mechanical. I can't see any of this stuff, guys. What I'm going to do on the sideline here, guys, is we do have Bike Terra back for this, for the climbs. This should be a lot of fun. So Bike Terra for the rescue here that we don't have video footage at the beginning. We'll be waiting on coverage data from the riders to come through. Let's get loaded both into this one as well. We'll have both these up and running. So they are climbing. So the day starts 11.1 kilometers at 4.2%. I'm going to guess that there was a pretty significant warm-up for the riders today. They're not just going to think, slow roll out, we'll get warmed up in the first 20 Ks. No. I think today you need to be warmed up. You need to be warmed up today. Okay, guys, let me get back here. And I haven't turned my phone up yet. I've already had a crazy day, guys. Like, crazy. EVL, Evil, Mr. Evil, Dr. Evil. Where are you from, bro? Are you covering the individual time? Dude, absolutely I'm covering the individual time trial. I told you guys I would cover every minute of the Vuelta that I could. And dude, one of my favorite events is the individual time trial. So we will be doing that. I think that's stage 19? I think it is. Yeah, I saw that because of no sponsor again. Why does cycling have difficulties to attract sponsors? It depends for Peacock. They were pretty much showing 3 hours per day. When it was on Versus, they showed from start to finish. That's right. It was Versus and Outdoor Life Network way back when that showed every second. Bike Terror is awesome. There is a way. I mean the France race. Okay, Evil. Let's see what you're talking about. Dude, I don't know what you're mentioning offhand. So let's take a look. Just give me a second here, dude. One moment. It's talking about an individual time trial. So, oh, that one. Tour a poop. Poutou. I want to call it Tour Poupou. So when does this one start, guys? And guys, I am aware of this race too. I've been... Ooh, Sam Bennett's there. They're all starting, guys. Ooh. So they start in... Yeah, Sam Bennett is obviously the lowest placed rider at this race. 39 Tour Poitou, Charente et Nouvelle-Aquitaine. 2.1 race, guys. That means it's a stage race. This is stage 3 of the third tier of professional racing. That doesn't mean you're not going to see any World Tour pros there. It just means that's how they rank all these races. 2.1. If we look at the actual GC, this is from my bro here, Evil. Arnaud Demar, first place. So guys, I got to assume the first couple stages have been very sprinty. Dorian Godon, you should know those names. I'm browsing through a lot of them here. Cyril Barth. Again, just scanning the name, guys. If there's names that are staring me, Joran Bloom, Titema Rockets. Oh my, we have 2 Titema Rockets in the top 10. Sebastian Nielsen. This is interesting. I like this. Yeah, this could be another fantastic race to watch. We got Arceas here, Cofidis, Milan Fretin. We just saw him get 3rd place at a sprint a while back. Ion Izagirre. Guys, I'm just looking for the names that just pop right out at me. Someone's going to be sitting there going, well, dude, what about all those names, dude? I may be just staring at them, staring right through them, or I honestly don't know who they are. I can't remember every name. Pierre Latour over here for Team Total Energies. Unibet Titema Rockets. Why did they send a 5-rider team? Okay, I do know Zeb and Joran. I don't know Vessel. Do I know Charles Page? Maybe, maybe not. Remember, guys, I follow those guys a lot over on YouTube. They had a video yesterday. This is Colin laying around on the couch last night. And they did a challenge. They were following the Femmes avec Zwift Tour de France as well. And they did like a lead-out challenge. 4 riders, which included Boss, Titema, 2 other dudes. Oh, one of the other dudes, I think his name's Devin for Titema. A guy I don't know. No, not Devin. It's a different name. One of the original founders. There's 2 of the original 3 founders did the event. Like a lead-out train, sprint finish. Come back here, guys. And 2 YouTubers. One you'll know for sure, Jasper Verkuli. I love that guy. Mr. Cycling Fanatics. And they did a lead-out sprint, and it was a challenge issued to them by Lorena Vibes. And man... I can't get over her shoulder build. You know, obviously she's decked out in the green jersey at the Tour de France. Obviously it's skin tight on her. I mean, she's pumped. She is absolutely pumped. Yeah, dude, so Evil, I will try to cover that as well. I'll jump back and forward. Hoping to see a record-breaking size breakaway today. Yeah, I'd like to see a big breakaway get up the road, guys. Big breakaway. It's going to be pretty chill for now. You know what? Let me jump back here. See if we could just get some graphics going. I don't have any data coming through here. I'm just going to have to let this sit for now. Maybe I'll back out of this. And we'll go again. We're going to try this again. I have 1 Bike Terror rider doing the course right now. I just don't see the pros yet. I'm just going to let it sit on that for now. You guys are not looking at that, I believe. You're just looking at that screen. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Don, thanks for checking that. Don, looks like TT is stage 18 for the Vuelta. We got this dude at Offense. K Offense. Hi, guys. Hey, dude. I think this dude said he was from South Africa. I believe so. We were talking yesterday about how tall Dan Houle was. Lidl have just signed Matthias Norsgaard, who is 2 meters tall. Oh, good golly. I think I did see that sign, Matthias Norgaard. I'm positive I saw it. That was actually announced a little while back, I believe, like within the last 10 days, I think. Because when I go to my homepage here, sorry, I'm going to bounce back here again now, guys. Transfers. Maybe it'll show me more here. Oh my. There's so many transfers, guys. It's insane right now. Where's Norsgaard right there? He came from the Novastar team, so that was announced on August 25th. I'm going to show it right here. Yeah, Matthias Norgaard. Dude, he's 2.2 meters tall. 2.02 meters tall. Holy crap. So this guy is walking around like, I don't know. Guys, that blows my mind. Is he really that tall? Maybe that's in his cycling shoes. Maybe that is in his cycling shoes. 202 centimeters. Yeah, that's saying 2 meters, 2 centimeters tall. Divided by 2.54. That's centimeters in an inch. This guy is 79.5 inches tall. Divide that by, wow, he's 6'7.5", if that's real data, if that's correct. Oh my God, and he weighs 88 kilograms. I'm still heavier than him. That's crazy. So yeah, these are all the transfers. You can look up Nadia Gondova. Ooh, we covered Nadia at the Tour de France this year. She leaves Windspace Orange Seal, Canadian gal. Here she is, and you can see she finished 23rd overall at the Tour de France Femmes. Guys, I remember all these names now. It's dialed in, locked in the vault. It's in the vault. I think that's another one of George's in the vault with the Penske file. Over at the Feminines. Oh, hang on a second, you guys. I gotta look this up too. I'm gonna look this up whilst we're here. Isabella Holmgren was leading Tour de France Feminine. They only have 5 stages, I believe. Oh, they have a day off. For some reason, I don't get it, guys. That's so lame to me. Why did they give the ladies a day off? They don't need it, guys. They really don't. Just trying to see where I can get the stats for it right now. So, results yesterday. So they would have raced yesterday. There's the men's Tour de l'Avenir. Here it is. That's the stage yesterday. Celia Jerry. Here's Miley Cousins. I've seen that name before. GC, though, Isabella Holmgren. So she's a twin sister in this race as well. Shout out to Dream, who's in our chat virtually every day. She's the one that kind of let me know about these two girls, which I did kind of know about in a weird, strange way. I think I told you guys I remembered them as I was at the dentist office one day. First attacks are going off, guys. 4 riders managed to open a gap, but they were reeled in at kilometer 2. So we're going to see that going on for a little while today. Let's just stick here in Pro Cycling Stats. And if I get some data coming through Bike Terra, I'm going to show you guys that as well. I'm going to catch up with the chat here. Do I think Ben O'Connor will try to surprise us today? Yeah, I guess there's a chance. I guess anyone could be. Guys, I think one thing is it's so early in the race. I think a lot of people might be afraid to go on the attack. Like, I don't want it to. They may not want the yellow jersey. What position is Ben O'Connor in? I think he's back in 20th right now, roughly. Let's have a look at that. Ben O'Connor. I went through this all yesterday. Ben O'Connor, 20. He's in 20th place. Wow, I can't believe I nailed that one. Got a dog outside barking. I may have to go bring him back in. I heard the coyotes all outside last night. Mateo Jorgensen 7th. Jai Hindley. Giulio Pellizzari. 2 Red Bull riders in 8th and 9th place. What else we got? Felix Gall sitting in 12th. Bernal is in 10th place. Yeah, it's possible, dude. It's possible. Ben O'Connor is a dude that likes to go on a long-range attack. He's very good at that. I don't know if they'll let him. I don't know if the GC guys would let him right now. It's so early in the race. The Danish anchovy turns flying fish today on the final climb. Yeah, LAMF. Exactly. Queen Stage for Tour de l'Avenir also yesterday. Okay. Solaire should be used as a satellite radar set up the road. LAMF, Dawn said that earlier too. So Dawn's in the mix on that. Something else I need to do here, guys. So yeah, guys, been a crazy day. I woke up at 3 a.m. Obviously, the stage today doesn't start for me until 4:45. So I like to have some time to wake up. No problems waking up. Young dog came and bugged me. Then I look at my phone. I don't know why. I guess probably to check the time. Like, what time is it? And then I see a message from Addison. Addison, Avery, and Joey Jojo are in Las Vegas, and they're like, "Colin, can you use Find My Location on Mom's phone?" And she lost it. I'm like, oh my. So, anyways, I'm trying to clear my eyes out, and I could not Find My Location. Would not do it. So if Joey ever loses her phone underneath towels or in the bed or something like that, or underneath the couch, use Find My Phone. It sends out a signal. That's the sound it makes. Guys, they're rocking and rolling up the first climb right now. Check this out, guys. The earliest participation, so the first rider, how should I say it? Going back in time, which rider today, when did he compete? 2011, Wout Poels. So he competed here in 2011, 14 years ago. He's 37 years old. Let's see his teams. Astana right now, obviously Bahrain victorious. Yeah, I remember him all through the Team Sky years. So he would have been a pivotal piece of the Team Sky Chris Froome years. I'm sure we all watched him sit on the front during the Chris Froome years. Omega Pharma Quickstep. Vacances Soleil. I do remember that team too. I know I'm butchering the name right now. That's okay though. I'm Canadian. Blame it on that. But yeah, this guy's been riding forever. Only 37 years old. More attacks going in the peloton, guys. Once we get some names, it's kind of like a little double pimple on the top of this climb here. There's like a little bit of a blip at the top. They drop down. Then they get to the top of the category 3. 3, 2, and 1 points available. Let's take a look at the Mountains jersey here. Joel Nicolau for Caja Rural. He's going to defend that. Smaller team, this is super important to them. He got a lot of those points with Sean Quinn. They were riding solo together for a long time, as you can see here. Actually, Sean Quinn has been in the breakaway on stage 3 and stage 4. We look at Joel Nicolau here. Stage 4 was the big day for him. Oh, that was into Voiron. That was Voiron itself. They didn't get caught. He was actually in a big breakaway in stage 1 as well into Navarra. While I'm here, guys, before I continue my crazy stories at home, I did want to show you guys this. Okay, so bear with me, guys. I'm going to try to show you this. Let's get this up here to the top. And I'm going to pause this and I'm going to jump back so you guys don't see anything. But, guys, there was a dude. Okay, looks good enough to me. There was a dude in the chat on whatever day it was. I don't know what day it was. I've lost track of reality. I keep telling you guys that. I better have some coffee. Let's just look at this here quickly. Dawn's birthday is on stage 15, guys. Team Sky from then is Team Ineos today. I hope they find a new juicy rider soon. Yeah, that's right. Team Sky is now Ineos. Well, I think it was called Ineos, and now it's Ineos Grenadiers. I think there was 2 slightly different team names, but yeah, you're right, Don. So this is Voiron. This is right at the finish. Yannick sent these to me. So it would be 2 days ago. Late in the day, he sent them to me. He says, well, because you asked me live, I thought I'd send them to you. He sent me 6 pictures. So this is at the finishing shoot 2 days ago, Voiron. Here come the dudes coming by. I think this is a later bunch coming by. Actually, you know what's crazy too? On screen right now. I hope you guys are seeing this. Let's see if you are. Yeah, of course you are. This dude here, this is the guy I keep talking about. This is Emmanuel Gebrig Zabier, the Eritrean. This guy has done more work on the front than everyone else put together. He sat on the front so much, it's unbelievable. Super domestique, time trials. I think he's a time trial champion from Eritrea. So this would have been a further group back. Obviously, I don't have the pictures in order, but I do want to show them. This is a really good picture here, guys. He caught the action. He was right there. So Yannick, dude, I think his name was Yannick R. Thanks for doing this for us, bro. This is Jasper Philipsen right here, the Alpecin de Koenig rider. Planker, I believe it was, is leading him out right now. There's a bend in the road. I went over this a few times. I went through the replay. Ethan Vernon was sitting right on his wheel. They start swinging to the left-hand side of the road, and Ethan Vernon was trying to work his way up against the barriers on the left-hand side. Go back and take a look at the overhead view. And then all of a sudden, the barriers kind of came out towards him, and he ran out of space. He had to back off, work his way over to the right side of Philipsen. And I think, Jasper got hung up in that too. He had to let off a little bit. And then this guy right here, this bro, Ben Turner, Ineos Grenadiers, came flying up from behind, smoked them all. Cofidis rider here. I didn't identify this rider at the time. A couple of standing guys. Actually, I think I did go through this, but I'm already forgetting who it was. This would have been top 20 positions, I believe. Vernon, Ben Turner here. So this is where the sprint's starting. You can actually see Jasper's, the shadow of his wheel directly ahead. So it looks like Yannick was sitting probably 100 meters before the finish. Actually, I don't even see any markers. Usually they'll say 25, 50, 75, 100. But yeah, great pictures. Again, Jasper, Ethan, Ben Turner. Pedersen's way back here somewhere. It's probably him right there. So this sprint group here really closes the gap quick because Pedersen was way back at this point. I think he finished 6th overall on that stage. So anyways, Yannick, thanks so much, bro. Fun stuff like that. I love sharing that with everyone. And still looking for data here. We're not getting any data yet over on Bike Terra. Wow. Got one rider on. I haven't seen Mario yet today. I know Mario couldn't do all the stages live, but he says he is doing all the stages. Back here, guys. Oh, let me jump out of here. They're getting to the top of the first climb right now. Ooh, and here we go, guys. Here is the break now. Jay Vine, yes, dude. Jay Vine is a very good time trialist, I think. Very good time trialist. Mateo Sombrero yesterday. Hopefully he is in the race. The dude that crashed out really bad for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Okay, Lorenzo Fortunato. Someone brought up Fortunato's name this morning. I think it might have been Maurizio. I think his name's Maurizio in the chat. Where is bro? Let's give him credit where it's due. Flying back here, guys. I think he just said one thing about Fortunato. Someone did. Okay, I've lost it already, guys. Lost it already. C-Rod was a false dawn for... Oh, Christian Rodriguez. Or Carlos Rodriguez was a false dawn for Ineos. Is it Carlos or Christian? There's two of them. The one that broke his pelvis. We got dude here. Some Gone Abouts. Gone Abouts, please say hi. Let us know where you're from. We got... looks like Cali here. Guys, any link of race? Dude, there's no live coverage of the race yet. Live coverage is in video. So there's zero live video coming from the World Tour anywhere right now. I don't have it here on Flow Bikes. I don't think they have it in Europe either. Papa Marino is on Fortunato. Okay, dude. Sorry, Papa. I think you... Yeah, okay. Mario's a rock star. Pink jersey for us. Carlos. Yep. Okay. Christian rides for Arkea. Yeah, I really had their names mixed up at the Tour de France. They threw me off every day. I think Carlos was involved in that crash, that 1 kilometer sprint finish crash, where Benny sat on the side of the road at the Tour de France. Just going to turn that off for now. And what I want to do, something else I want to do here today, guys. So yeah, up at 3 a.m., Joey lost her phone. Tried to use Find My Location phone, so it'll give it a signal. That's how she finds her phone. Guys, I never lose my phone. Joey loses her phone all the time. So Find My Location wouldn't work. I'm in Canada. She's in the US. Maybe that's why. It doesn't even see her phone at all. I can see everyone, all my other devices here. Like her iPad, all those things. My secondary phone. So then I just tap on her profile. So so if I tap on her profile picture, it'll show me a quick map of where she is when she's driving home from work. Or when she's like, where am I? I'm like, well, you're on this road. That's where you are. It showed her phone being at the Excalibur. They're staying at the Mandalay Bay, and I'm like, oh my, she left her phone there. Oh, what's going on? So then I took a screenshot saying, guys, it's here. You're going to have to find it. I don't know where you went. I don't know what you were doing. You're going to have to go back and track it down. Sent a ton of messages to them. Actually, I better check. Of course, I get no messages back. They're in a panic. They want responses. I get none back, though. And again, guys, this is all just after 3 a.m. this morning. So I'm like, okay, this is the best I can do. I checked the phone again to see if they got my messages in case they're looking at their phones for whatever reason. Now they're at Red Rock, where they're supposed to be. So I think that's all figured out now. So they had the Red Rock booked for 2 nights, Wednesday night and Thursday night. As of yesterday, Joey's like, oh, we got this for an extra night, so we're not going to travel back and forward. And I'm like, huh? What does that mean? So I think she was double booked. She got a good deal at Red Rock. They want to go stay somewhere else. So they were just staying at the Mandalay Bay room and resort area until whatever they were doing at Excalibur. Then they were going to Red Rock. So it looks like they're at Red Rock. I really hope they are. I have no idea. Okay, come back here, guys. He's LMF saying he's not improved since 2023 Tour de France. Yeah, I don't even know what his condition's like right now. They're on the descent, guys. So we have Jay Vine, Pablo Castrillo. This is Castrillo Zapater, I believe. Is that correct, guys? Castrillo Zapater, I think it is. Bit of a time trialist. Saw him at the Tour de France. Louis Vervaeke. Juan Marco Garofoli. Ramses De Bruyne. Archie Ryan. James Shaw for EF. We got 2 EF riders up the road, guys. And it looks like we got 2 Soudal riders. Is that Soudal? Different jersey. So we got Vervaeke here. Actually, let's take a look at Vervaeke again. He is a climber. Yeah. So I think this is the dude that was brought in to help out Landa. I think it was. Or, I guess he wasn't brought in. Landa came in later. I'm thinking of a different rider. But Landa needed, domestiques for climbing. So we got 2 Soudal riders up the road. 2 EF riders up the road. Decathlon, Astana. That looks like... Ooh, who is this from this jersey? Bahrain Victorious, I was going to say that. Bruno Amaral, the man. 1 Alpecin de Koenig rider. Movistar and Jay Vine for Red Bull Bahrain. So quite a few of the teams represented. No Visma Lisa bike. Got our 1 UAE rider up front. This is a satellite rider right here, guys. Satellite rider going up the road early. Visma didn't send any up the road. Okay. Results of the first KOM. Jay Vine gets 3 points. Louis Vervaeke for Soudal gets 2. Astana boy, Lorenzo Fortunato gets 1 point there. Taking a look at GC for the mountains, you can see they've got a bit of work to do here. Jay Vine now is on 3 points. Lorenzo Fortunato gets 1 point today. Louis Vervaeke. Oh, check this out. I didn't know Louis Vervaeke was so high up in the points. He picks up 2 points today. He's now 1 point out of first place. This guy's going for polka dot jersey today, guys. He is a climber, so he should be able to hang in there pretty good. Jumping back here. You see they're on the descent into the valley now. Again, guys, we won't have any coverage for a while. Here's a cool stat. Riders with the most KOM sprint wins at Vuelta Espana, Thomas de Ghent. 29 KOM wins. So, obviously, there'd be 4 today. So, it's all the riders that are involved in breakaways, going on the attack for climbs. David Moncoutier, Joaquim Rodriguez, Felix Rafael Cardenas, and this dude here, Luis Angel Mate. Visma Lisa bike is now pulling up the front, guys. They've realized they've let some dudes get up the road. They're doing some work on the front. wearing the red jersey, you better be willing to do all the work. Do they want to do the work all the way to the finish? Can they hold it all the way? Let's see what our lovely scenery looks like over here. I'm going to have to jump out of this again, guys. I think what I'm going to do is going to close that all together. Open up another page here. And see if I can do this on the fly. It's set up. The stage is supposed to be live right now from La Vuelta. And I'm not seeing any data from the riders themselves. So a quick peek around. What we can do is we're just going to... Oh, that froze right up, didn't it? Yeah, data issues today. So we've had some really good data on stage 4, and it looks like we're not getting good data today over from La Vuelta to Bike Terra. Need to give it one more shot here. Yeah, just not showing up. Okay, we'll wait for a while on that too, guys. No video feed, no Bike Terra for now. Well, let's just keep our fingers crossed. 24 seconds back to the peloton right now. Riders from the break that were in a break before, Pablo Castrillo and Bruno Amaral. Guys, I think I went through this once before as well. Yeah, look at the Tour de France. Stage 12, Stage 10, and Stage 1. Sorry, Stage 10 and Stage 12 from this year's Tour de France. Pablo and Bruno were in a breakaway together. They like to go on the break. I saw Bruno a lot at the Tour de France. Then we've got Pablo Castrillo and Lorenzo Fortunato, Stage 1 of this year's Tour de Suisse. The Criterium de Dauphiné, Bruno Amaral and Torsten Train in a breakaway. And the 2025 Giro, we had Juan Marco Garofoli and Lorenzo Fortunato. Obviously, these are riders that like to get out front and take the risks to get in on the breaks and go for potential victory. Okay, T-Roy, Offense, top 3 pick. Okay, well, anyone can throw their top 3 picks in. That's a strong breakout. Way, Unfortunato, 1 mountain point. Yeah, exactly, dude. I like that, Unfortunato. Visma don't want any UAE riders in the front. We got one up there, Jay Vine, sitting in the front right now. Best placed rider in this group. Wow, it's the Bahrain victorious rider, Torsten Train, 58 seconds behind overall. Next place rider would be Bruno Amaral at 102. Then Louis Vervaeke, the guy that's going to be taking the polka dot jersey today probably. Next climb, guys, is pretty brutal to me. These long, not super steep. It says 3.5% here. Last stages at the Vuelta Espana with 10 or more riders in the breakaway. Last year, we had a break with 29 riders in it, stage 18. Actually, you know, I think tends to be big breakaway groups at La Vuelta. All these ones from last year. 10. So what we're seeing on screen right now is all from the year 2024. There's 5 items showing here. 29 riders, 17 riders. Oh, up to Lagos de Covadonga. Oh my, that's a tough one. Oh, and this one here, Quito Negro. That's brutal. That is just a hellish climb. 11 riders were in the break that day. Ankari's 23 riders, and then the 5th one had 10 riders in the break. Great stats here. Results in final KO. Oh, guys, yes, that's a good point. We can take a look here. Jay Vine, what's this telling you guys? Jay Vine here, who's in the breakaway last year, has got the KOM at the Vuelta a España. Won 2 stages at the Vuelta in 2022. 2023 Tour Down Under. Stage at the Tour de Romandie this year. 29 years old, from Australia. Oh, Circuit de Guecho he was at. San Sebastian Classic. Find those races. I've been seeing those a lot, obviously, because I've been doing all this coverage, guys. It's either you finish or you just DNF it. I mean, I think guys, they have a bad day. They're like, I'm out. That's it. They don't even try to finish it. I mean, it's a one-day race. So if you're having an off day, if you fall behind, they just pull the pin, jump in the car, and they're done for the day. Kind of how some of these races unfold. T. Royven. Okay, so yeah. Hey, dudes. This is Anthony Mwangi here. Gonna have some coffee, guys. So yeah, the phone was lost at Excalibur, and it kept showing up there at 3 a.m. this morning. I'm like, okay, well, it sounds like it's sitting there somewhere. Maybe it's in collections, lost and found, sitting on a chair. I don't know. And then honestly, like an hour later, when I tapped on her profile pic again, it's showing she's at Red Rocks. Red Rock Resort and Casino, whatever it's called. And it's really funny too, guys, like using my phone from here to her. We're both on iPhones. Sometimes I get iPhone messaging, other times it's text messaging. So I'm like, what is going on? So right now, yeah, it's saying she's at Red Rock. Her phone let me know 18 minutes ago. So I think maybe the first time it just wasn't notifying me where she was. I know she's safe. She's smart. I just want her to have her phone. Obviously, she wouldn't be showing up at Red Rock unless she had her phone, so that's where she is. They won't let me know. They're going to sleep in today. Just watch. They'll sleep in till like noon without getting back to me after they were in a panic last night trying to get a hold of me. Typical. And there's something else I want to do here too. Okay, just hang on, guys. I'm trying to do something here on the sidelines. Okay. Don, I added you as a moderator, dude, just in case, okay? Don's been around the channel since day one, guys. I want everything to stay cool in the chat. Yesterday got a bit crazy, I noticed. You know, guys, we were talking about some stuff in the time trial. That's all I want to say about it. Some people got a bit rammy with each other. I don't want to see it from either side. I don't really care either way. Someone sent me a message after saying how, whatever, that they were unsubscribing from the channel. Okay, that's fine. It's up to you if you want to do that. But I had nothing to do with it. I just do what I can here. I guess maybe, too, I have a lot going on here, guys. Like, you know, the screens, the race commentary, communicating with people. And sometimes 50 messages will come down before I even get back to the chat. So by the time I'm responding to them, it's too late at that point for me to even input anything. I just want to have fun with the cycling stuff. Let's go from there. So Don's going to be here. Don, if you don't mind. Just in case it gets crazy. And also, too, guys, like, I don't really want to play moderator. I don't think that's my job in life. I'm not a police officer. You know, like, and I don't mind letting everyone have their say. As long as, but once it gets, like, attacky, then I'm done with it. I don't want to do it. It's supposed to be all about cycling. There was a dude yesterday who said something like, yeah, you should keep this thing not political at all. And then he made a political statement after it. I'm like, dude. And I read it and it ticked me off. I said, dude, if that's the case, then you do the same thing. You don't get to tell me not to say anything and then say something. Like, just, what? Like, come on. So anyways, Don's going to hang out here. Exactly, Don. We're here for the cycling enjoyment. I saw Patrick and Benji talking about it. Those are the two guys I really like to watch, guys. Those are my guys. They're fun. They say some stupid stuff once in a while, too. They talked about the protest. Flow Bikes talked about it, and like they said too, absolutely no place to protest by getting in front of the riders. You know what I would have done? What I would have done? Just Colin, no one else. I'm doing 58k an hour there because some of them were. I would have rode right through that person. I would have rode right through them. Hammer down. I would have upped the watts to well over 1,000 watts. Rode right through that mofo. Like, get out of my way. Don's got me here, dude. Don, thank you so much, dude. I know Don. I've talked to Don about this before, and it wasn't because we had any reasons to, guys. Just that I know Don's done some moderation elsewhere, and I trust Don, and he's been around since day one. Anyway, guys, we got a 25-second break right now. Unfortunately, I can't see Biketeria. The stage is set up on Biketeria, dudes. It is set up there. I just don't see data coming through from La Vuelta. You know what? I wonder if we're not going to see data till the video starts, maybe. I thought we would, but we're just going to have to deal with that too, guys. So yeah, 99.9999% sure Joey has her phone. Otherwise, how could she be at Red Rock? So I think she double booked them. Red Rock, I've never been there. Girls, you're spoiled brats. You get to go to Red Rock before I do. Come on! J Vine, don't want the history to repeat itself. This is from Offense. Too many clickbait titles on Lantern Rouge channel. Dude, LAMF. Dude, you know what? That's one issue I did have with it a few days ago. It might have been the Hamburg Classic, where Rory Townsend won, the Australian guy. And there's like a picture of Wout going, who? Like something like that. Basically, it's got a picture of Wout on screen, and then he's going, who? Like, who won? Like, as if he doesn't know who won. To me, let me know if you think that's clickbaity, if that's the one you're referring to. Because I was kind of like, oh, come on, guys. Guys, you can see my thumbnails are just, this is what it is, that's it. I'm never going to do clickbaity stuff on the channel, guys. I'm never going to say shocking results that you will never believe. You know when you look on Facebook and be like, so-and-so said these 11 words that just shut the entire world down. And then all the idiots out there click on it. They're making money out of that by basically doing nothing. But I do like, okay, so yeah, LMF, I agree with you on that part a little bit. Actually, I don't even look at a lot of thumbnails, but that one I did for sure. I'm like, Wout's not going to say that. Like, you're kind of almost putting words into his mouth. Ian Clyde's asking, why is there no broadcast on TNT? Dude, I think... So basically those broadcasts, guys, this is what I've learned by doing this myself. All the video you're seeing, it's just the World Tour feed. Whoever's in charge of La Vuelta, is it ASO? I don't even know if it is or not. They probably contract someone, all the helicopters, the motorbike dudes. They get all the video. Then that video gets licensed to individual countries, individual broadcasters around the world, and they apply their own audio to it. Now, I'm not going to say that they all... There might be multiple places that use the same audio. So they're basically doing kind of what I'm doing. I'm watching the video and I'm doing the same commentary, my own version of it, that Flow Bikes is doing. So no one has a video feed right now. That's to Ian Clyde. Hey, Ian, welcome aboard. Thanks for commenting. And come on. Don't worry, man. We got you. There will always be haters. Yeah, dude. Offensive. I know, dude. And I was talking to a buddy about it yesterday. Dude, I spent so much time thinking about that yesterday. Like, so much of my life I wasted thinking about it. So, and I feel bad for the guy because he's a nice guy. So, dude, it was basically, I'm unsubscribing because there's too much political talk here. Okay, fine. But then I'm like, so I responded really nice. I'm like, hey, sorry, dude. I know. I can't control that. I can't moderate on the fly all the time. And then, but then I thought, you know what? Don't be putting a comment on my channel that makes it look bad. So I blocked the comment. I'm just going to tell you that, guys. I just took the comment down. It's not that I want to block the dude at all. It's just you're telling everyone else, hey, there's too much political talk here. One day of it, guys. One day of it. That's all it was. Over, like, basically 2 months of streaming now. And not just 5 minutes a day streaming, 4 to 5 hours a day of streaming. So then he did send me not an apology, but just, you know, sorry, dude, I understand. It's not personal. But since I've kind of blocked his comments, I couldn't even finish the rest of his comments. So, dude, sorry, I couldn't read the rest of it. But I did spend too much time thinking. I probably thought about it for at least 2 hours of my day. Like, what do I do? How am I going to handle this? Anyways, enough of this crap, guys. Let's get on with the frickin' race. 25 seconds to the peloton from the main group. I'm going to bounce around a bit more here today, guys. Ooh. Ryan and Fortunato said at the start, I'll try to win the stage. Archie Ryan for EF Education. He's in the break. And this is his first Grand Tour, and he lives in Andorra. So Andorra, guys, is a tiny country wedged in between France and Spain in the Pyrenees itself. I'm sure you could walk across Andorra like in 5 minutes type thing. So he wants to win today because he's going to home soil. And Lorenzo Fortunato, he says, today the Vuelta starts for me, and now there are 2 stages where a breakaway can arrive. I'll try to win the stage. For me, it comes from the breakaway. Today and tomorrow can be 2 days that the breakaway can't arrive. All Astana are here to try and win a stage, so there are 2 opportunities. 10 riders up the road. It's now saying 55 seconds here. That was at... Oh, I need my second phone. That was 7 minutes ago, so it looks like it's changing on the fly, guys. We'll go back to PCS here and do a little quick update. Wow, it did. It just exploded, guys. It went from 25 seconds. It's now up to 119. The peloton saying, go. Just go. Archie Ryan for EF. Irishman. 4 minutes down. He's in the break with his teammate, James Shaw. Let's take a look at Archie Ryan here. Where have I seen him? The name seems very familiar to me. This dude, Burgos. Vuelta a Burgos right here, guys. Finished 17th overall. So Vuelta a Burgos, that's where I saw him at. Yeah, he wasn't at the Tour de France, but yeah, I followed him a lot at the Vuelta a Burgos. And then we're going to take a look at his teammate, James Shaw. James Shaw, Vuelta a Burgos. If you're riding the Vuelta a Burgos, you're probably riding La Vuelta. So that's where all these guys were hanging out beforehand. Ooh. Longest climbs this season in 2025, guys. Okay, Col de la Lots. That's a long one. 26.5 kilometers. We saw that this year. Tour de France. Port d'Envalleria. 27.2 kilometers. That was at the Andorra Mont Blanc Classica. Tour de l'Avenir. Ooh. I think that's the men's stage today, isn't it? No, it's time trial. No, that's a different race. I'm going to take a look at that. Tynes 2100. Tour of Rwanda, stage 3. 25.7k. Giro d'Italia, stage 15. Monte Grappa. While I'm here, guys, I'm going to do this quick bounce back here. Tour de l'Avenir, guys. Yeah, scary. Scary stuff here at the Tour de l'Avenir. Yeah, big climb here. Look at this. Oh, what a hellish day. Guys, look at this stage here over at the young guys racing for the young guns. They've been racing 43 minutes. Right off the rip, they have a small climb, uncategorized, downhill. So it looks like they climb for 6-7 kilometers, downhill for the next 10 kilometers. Then they climb 13.8 kilometers at 5%, smash down to the valley again. Then they climb 20.3 kilometers at 6%, Corne de Roseland. I'm positive we saw that at the Tour de France. Almost positive we went up Roseland. There's a big lake up there. There's a big dam. Down into the valley again. Then it's got 26.2 kilometers at 4.8%, Tynes 2100. And yeah, 2100 meters in elevation. That's an awesome stage right there. That is a stage. We're going to bounce around to all these guys. Okay, back again, guys. Yeah, T-Roven, I did just refresh it. So it must have been sitting there just stagnant for a little bit. 120 back right now. From 3 weeks ago on Lantern Channel. Okay, here we go. Ferran Perreault, devastating mistake in yellow jersey. Yeah, dude, that too. That too. I don't like that. However, people are going to say, well, that's how you get views, man. That's how you get views. I know. Guys, what is my video called today? Stage 6. I think it's called 2025 Vuelta Espana Stage 6 live commentary. You get what you get. That's what my dad used to say when it was supper time. Or my mom would say it too. Mom, Dad, everyone's done this, right? And I say it now too. Or I guess I don't anymore because the brats have moved out. What's for supper, Colin? You get what you're given. Oh, you get what you're given. You get what you're given. Addison knows that one quite well. Yeah, a little too clickbaity. I agree. Because it wasn't a devastating mistake. I mean, she wins the freaking Tour de France. Issues arise. Okay, we're doing that. Oh, Rick Holtzlander. This is why we love your channel. Dude, I'm glad you love the channel. Thank you, dude. Because we can all talk about real life outside of cycling, geology, Metallica. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Cool things and cycling. Yeah, you got it, dudes. There was something else I was going to show you today. That's part 2 of the day's racing, of that day's racing. Hi, Andorra. Oh, hi. This is John Middlebrook here. Hey, John, thanks for jumping into the chat here. Still a 120 gap, guys. 24.4 kilometer gap. I think this one will start grinding down the sprinters. It's not very steep. It's just long. So the heavier riders are going to start drifting out the back. This is all tougher for them. Still reading the chat. Andorra, 468 square kilometers, population 80,000. Jeez. I bet it's probably one of those places that's probably all banking, commerce, and tax havens. That's all it means. It's kind of like countries like Monaco, and why do they exist? Aren't they just all tax havens? And we all know that. In this year, victories this season for riders in Group 1, the Breakaway. Javine has 4 wins this year, guys. Louis Vervaeke, 1 win. Bruno Amaral, Lorenzo Fortunato, they all on 1 wins. Frederic Costal, this will be an exciting race today. Thanks for your coverage. Watching here from the Philippines. Yo, dude, so much love from the Philippines for my channel. I love it, guys. Top 3 pick from Offense. Ooh, you're going with Jay Vine. Ben O'Connor, Giulio Ciccone. I really like Giulio Ciccone, guys. I really like him. He is 30 years old, but is the GC rider for Trek here. Looked really, really good at Burgos. Unfortunately, the Hand of God incident with Isaac Del Toro basically eliminated him from the race on stage 1. He had a mechanical because of that accident. Lost, I think it was 1 minute and 15 seconds on stage 1. Never got it back. Short race, not really a big climbing race to take it back. Won stage 5 over Isaac Del Toro. Isaac Del Toro was second, so it wasn't like Isaac just let him go. Isaac looked quite tired in that one. Oh, dude, I like this guy here. Dude, your name, Quest J. I'm just going to call you Quest, okay? Metallica, real life, cycling, glad to be here. Absolutely, dude, absolutely. I'm from the Netherlands, any others, dudes. We got people from all over the world here. All over the world. South Africans, Canadians, Americans, everyone from all of the UK. We got our Filipino friends. There's a dude, I haven't seen him for a while. He would check in from Japan every night. He'd be like, dude, it's 3... No, it was the Hawaii dude. Actually, you know what? There was a Philippines guy that lived in Hawaii that would watch me at 3 o'clock in the morning. Because he's still on the same day as me. So when I would be streaming... Yeah, I have to think about that for a while. I'd be streaming early, and it would be even earlier for him. He wasn't on the next day yet. Guys, I need to drink more coffee. More coffee. T. Royven is from Mauritius, guys. So small country, island country in the Indian Ocean, close to South Africa, on the southwest corner, actually out past Madagascar. Saying, I don't think the Visma will give the Breakaway much time. 120 right now. Auto sync is on. The only time it won't auto sync, guys, is if I go mess around and do something else on another page. And I leave this one active. So what I'm doing is behind the scenes stuff here, guys. Through OBS, I know what I'm looking at here. Oh, and yes, this jersey looks nice, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, dude, let's have a little look at it. Not going to give you a full demo. Caja Postal. That must be... What does Caja mean? Because there's Cajural. What else we got going on over here? That says Reynolds. Reynolds across the chest here, guys. Yeah, nice. Thank you, Joey Jojo. I hope you have your phone. That would be a hellish last day for her. Joey Jojo is one of those people, life is over without a phone. So, and then I'm thinking, oh my, how is she going to get her tickets for her flights? They fly out early tomorrow morning. She does have her laptop. The girls have phones. We're all good. Music, Mauritius also... Oh, Mauritius is also tax evasion paradise. I love it, dude. Yeah, like some of these countries are so weird. Like what else do they do? Like they don't like grow stuff. And I'm not talking about Mauritius and like let's just say Andorra. What else do they do? Like farming? Probably none. Logging, oil and gas, lumber, uranium. I don't know. Potash. It's just basically strange to me. This whole banking. It's just a shell game. It's just a shell game, guys. Music, cycling, geology, coffee, doggo updates. Yeah. Little buddy's torn the house half apart. Oh, big news yesterday, guys. I got the kittens out. The Tour de France kittens are now outside. Safe, though. They're safe. I don't want them in the basement anymore. They're getting crazy. The house that they live in downstairs, it's a kind of like almost like a furniture dog house. It's so big, I can't get it through the doorways. So I got to take it apart, which is not hard. It's just, I don't want to waste my day doing that. I got other stuff to do. So I got it outside last night. They live under our cover that we have for our hot tub outside. So, you know, posts, it's all about the privacy and that. So they can't get wet. They're safe. They're in the cage with their mom. Food, water, litter box, 2 beds. Number one thing is keep them safe from the coyotes. I heard the coyotes cackling this morning right out front of my property. Sheila also enjoys hearing about the animal kingdom happening as a console. Guys, it's insane over here. 2 pigs, 6 piglets right now. They run around like little wild things right now. When I go in there, they're racing around like, you know when you see videos where the rats are running around as fast as they can? That's what these piglets are like. So mom lives with them. I probably should let them out now. Like, let them out into the main area. That's where Marshall? Yeah, Marshall, the mini donkey, lives. He lives with the 3 goats. Gordy, Goldie, and Greta. Then there's 3 horses out in the field. There's the dogs. There's the guest dogs this weekend. There's the kitty cats, the unnamed Tour de France kittens. What else do we got here, guys? Joey would just get every animal on the planet. And guys, I would seriously have an animal shelter. Like, I really would. I've got so much land. It's like people like, if someone said, hey dude, this dog's gonna get put down tomorrow, can you just, I'll take it. I'll take it. I got 25 acres. It's gonna be another 50 cents in dog food. I don't care. Whatever. So, there we go. Dude, absolutely. Rick, having only joined your community during Tour de France, and I see you're covering Vuelta, are you planning on covering classics or small tours? I haven't seen the Cycling Danes since the end of TDF. Dude, Rick, I guess you haven't been here for a while. We did the Vuelta a Burgos. We did that. I did all of Tour of Denmark. I only did 1 tour of the Arctic Race of Norway because I was doing doubles days and I was kind of really busy. So we did Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. Let me keep this live, guys. 1 minute 50 second now. Tour de France avec Zwift. Then I think right after that was Vuelta y Burgos. I did all 5 stages of that. Then I did all 5 stages of Tour of Denmark. I did the 3 stages of the Women's Tour of Romandy. I did Renui Tour. I did 3 stages of Renui Tour, interspersed with the Deutschland Tour and the Czech Tour. So Renui Tour was kind of the focus. I had those on. I was flipping in and out of them, doing as best I could. And here we are. Here are for La Vuelta. So, dude, I'm doing tons of racing. I'll do all of them. I'll do the classics in the spring. Andorra does have ski resorts and duty-free shopping. That's from Anthony here. Anthony Mwangi. Fantastic. Appreciate you. Yeah, dude, I love doing it. I love doing it, and I keep telling people I'm 100% committed to this. I do have one other little thing I'm working on, trying to make money for myself here. I joined this program. It's like a life insurance training thing. Looks like a pretty decent company to work for. It's just meeting people and talking to them. I'm kind of good at that. But I don't know how much cold calling. They say there's no cold calling. But I got to get through the education. And it's a lot. So, yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get that squished in here. I know it's going to die off over the winter. And I'm kind of like bummed out, stressed about it. Because I won't have any races to cover. And then people won't come back. It's always a hard game to play, right? 1 minute, 50 second gap here, guys. I'm going to jump back to Bike Terra and see if I can get this puppy to work. See if we've got data coming. So if we don't have data, that's just, again, that's La Vuelta. Maybe they just couldn't access the data today. Maybe there's some... Oh, Mario's on course, guys. Mario is on course. And here we go. We got it, guys. We got it. It's here. So we are on the climb. So let's go check this out. I'm going to let it populate in, guys. And then I'm going to jump in here. We're climbing up through towns all the way. Going to go to the peloton here now. Here's Alexander Ver. He used to wear the polka dot jersey. Again, We're going to see data dumps going on, your data farts, data burps, whatever you want to call it. Okay, Mr. Mouse work. We're going to jump into Bike Terra. I got to get it set up, guys. Stage 6, and boom, gadoosh. Here we are, guys. We're in Bike Terra now. This is showing the peloton here. Looks like it's saying there's a couple riders up the road. I don't believe that at all. Let's jump up to Bruno Amaral in the Breakaway group, guys. And definitely, this does not work as well with the. And again, it's all data. It's the data coming through from La Vuelta. I notice a lot more inconsistencies with positioning of riders, and basically what I'm calling data farts, data burps, hiccups, where you'll see them here, and all of a sudden they'll jump back 50 meters because the data hasn't been refreshed fast enough. The refresh rate, I guess. We're seeing almost like a flicker, if you want to call it that. You can see we're climbing all the way here, guys, 3%. We're not going to see anything super steep. This is supposed to be, I think, 3.5% average gradient all the way. But this is kind of what we're climbing up through. There is like a river system down here on the left-hand shoulder of the riders. We're going to bump back here to... Actually, I don't actually see the peloton now. Okay, that's just me in the middle of a hill. Unless I've done that wrong. Oh, now it's showing the peloton. Okay, where is the peloton? Let's go to Ivo Oliveira. Ah, we were here before. So there's a town. This must be a ski resort town on the side of, in the valley. Actually, let's have a little look. There is some bigger buildings there. Yeah, these all look like big buildings. These aren't little houses, so you're going to... Yeah, hotels here. Here's another hotel. We're going to be going past it pretty quick. Yeah, it makes sense. We're going to curve to the left here. And so, yeah, they're showing all bigger buildings. I imagine this is what you see when you're watching the Tour de France, Giro, Vuelta, up through these mountainous passes. That was a data burp right there. It kind of repositioned them. You see these ski resorts, they're all generally 5-6 story high buildings, and there's a ton of them. They kind of have that Swiss Chalet look to me, if you get my drift. The Swiss Chalet look. Guys, the Swiss Chalet is a restaurant here in Canada specializing in roast chicken. If you didn't know that. Blips of the river are showing up at times. You can see there, okay, there was a blip. Yeah, you can see it's trying to render in here. The river's trying to render in right there as we're going by. It's drawing it in right now, right before your eyes. Sometimes you'll see it really good. I find these smaller rivers going up through the mountains, you don't see them as well. So this is what they're climbing through, guys. I'm going to jump up to the leading group again. Saying it's 1.6 kilometers at the moment. So let's go to Louis Vervaeke here. This dude will be going crazy to get these points at the top. 10 points available at the top, guys. 10 points. I'll go back to this coverage here for now. Yeah, so top of... Oh, this one's called the Calada de... Guys, I can barely see that. Ugh, help me. Help me. Yeah, 10 points available. 10, 6, 4, 2, and 1 points. You can see further on down the course at the Alta de la Comela, there's points and time bonifications there. That's going to be... That's where the war is really going to start. That's where it's going to start. Unless they let this breakaway really go, yeah, the leaders are going to want to let the break go. Jay Vine is 20 minutes, 45 seconds down overall. The biggest threat here, actual virtual GC, guys, is Torsten Train. Congratulations, you are in the red jersey right now, virtually. Bruno Amaral in second place. The breakaway riders have all moved up 30 positions and more. Jonas Vingegaard right now would be 1 minute down overall if they shut the race down right now. And that makes total sense. Ayuso and Almeida and Soler are 8 seconds behind Jonas Vingegaard. They would be 108 down if we stop the race right now. Dogs just going ballistic up there. Who knows? I don't even know what happens around here every day, guys. There'll be times where they're all howling in the house. They'll all have a big howl together. Oh, yeah, too. That's right. T. Royven. I did the Hamburg Classic as well. I did cover all of that one, I believe. It's absolutely insane, Rick, how much racing's going on. And guys, I'll just do it again here. Let's go to the home here on Pro Cycling Stats. So right now, live, we have the Tour de l'Avenir Stage 5, which looks like an absolute banger of a stage. Looks tougher than the Vuelta stage today, if you ask me. We also have, so we got the Vuelta going on, we got the Tour de l'Avenir going, we got Tour Poitou, which is currently a time trial race, and it's underway, guys. It is underway. Someone here earlier today asked, I think his name was Evil. I think it was Evil. Dude, I'm reading your comment right now, dude. I can't believe, dude, Vulcan Mind Meld. Vulcan Mind Meld. How do you do it? Let's do the Vulcan Mind Meld, bro. I'm talking about Tour de Poitou. I look over at the chat here, and I see Evil saying time trial is running if the Vuelta is not fully booming yet. Yeah, dude, so there is a time trial going on over here at the 39th Tour de Poitou. Chauvigny to Jardres. Dudes, I have no idea where that is in France. Like, none. It could be anywhere. I gotta think I think Aquitania, is that how you say it? I think that's down south, though. Casper Hoagland here. And guys, there's going to be names I'm going to know, and there's names I'm not. Jan Maas, that name seems very... Oh, that's not working. Aha, when they do the time trial, I find that happens a lot. What you have to do is click up here, and now it shouldn't bomb. There we go, Cofidis. This name I'm very familiar with, Jan Maas. But there's going to be riders here who are on pro teams, continental teams, I would imagine. Are there continental teams here? Let's check that out. We got 4 World Tour teams. We have, there's continental teams here. We got 5 pro teams. Team Novo Nordisk. Team Bardiani. Polti Visit Malta. Okay, I saw these guys a lot at Vuelta y Burgos. Total Energies is a pro team. Unibet Titema Rockets. Then we have Conti teams. Lidl Trek Future Racing. Park Hotel Valkenburg. CICU Nantes. Nantes is a place in France. I do know that. Saint Michel. I've seen these guys. Actually, I've seen this team quite a bit for a continental team. Nice Metropole Côte d'Azur. Okay, so that's Nice. We gotta be southern France. And then Van Riesel, Roubaix. So Van Riesel is a bike manufacturer, but they're Roubaix, so maybe they just traveled down here for this event. And we're gonna jump back. So we did have some Vulcan Mind Meld action going there. Me and Evil, fully connected, bro. Blood bros. Hi, Ciclistas. Drew Schaefer here. Hey, Drew. Will Jonas suffer and win by 20 centimeters? Possibly. The Olympics. Will I be doing the Olympics? Hell yeah. Sure, why not? I didn't do them last year, guys. I just kind of, I think I've told some of you, basically, this is Joey Jojo's idea for me to do it this way. And she got the idea. And dudes, lots of people have done it. Maybe they just don't do as good as I do. Okay, that sounded douchey, didn't it? Just having fun, guys. I never had the internet before to do this. Until I got Starlink, my internet was not good enough here. I had good download before through a company called ExploreNet in Canada. It was kind of like line of sight dish, though. I have a dish on top of my house on a tall pole that looks at a grain elevator that's probably 25 kilometers from here, and it's looking for a signal. Good download, horrendous upload. 1 meg upload. Like, I think it actually said 2. With Starlink, I'm getting 35 to 50 megs upload. Finn Knutson here. Have you done any women's race content? And if not, why? I know it's not that big yet. Well, Finn, dude, I know you've been here 3-4 days running now. I have done the women's racing. So I covered every stage of the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. I might have been the only person to do that. And when I say the only person, I mean outside of the main broadcasters that get paid for a living to do this. So I did every stage, start to finish, whatever was available. So I did all that, and I learned a lot about women's racing there. Then I did the Tour of Romandy Feminine. That was a 3-day stage race. That was a great race too. Yeah, so I think that's the 2 women's races I've done this year, and I will do more. They actually have a race coming up this weekend, guys. Oh, well, sorry. Let's go back again, guys. I keep saying this is today. These are next races to finish. This is today, guys. So we got the Vuelta Stage 6 today. We got Tour Poitou Time Trial. We got the Tour de l'Avenir Stage 5 Death March up Roseland and Tynes 2100. We got the Tour of Route Salvation Stage 2. Where are we? Is this Turkey? Where am I here, guys? This flag, I don't... This is a 2.2, so this is a stage race. Lowest level of professional racing. World Tour Pro 0.1, 0.2. You guys are probably sick of me saying that, but there's always someone new watching. This women's race today, Categorized Elite Feminine. This is a race. There's a men's version of this race earlier in the year. I find they do that a lot. The men's or the women's races, they flip-flop. One is early in the year, one is later, just to split them apart. I'd run them on the same day, same weekend, same course. And then in Poland, we got the Tour de Kirpi, another 2.2 race. No live stats for that one, but I think all the rest... Christprice has no live stats either. That's sad. Okay, well, maybe I gotta wait a bit. Maybe they're just not live yet. That's probably what it is. So, what do we got here? Okay, so we're going to stay there. We will do Tour Poitou here. I did look at this one, dude. So I'm going to bounce back and forward here because Evil asked me to. Evil, thanks for being in the channel. I really appreciate it. I'm seeing a placard out there. Wow, so many filming. Who's this Pedersen? It looks like there's a Pedersen here for Lidl Trek. And that would be a development team rider. Where did we see that? Yeah, there is. Martin Pedersen. Wow, his brother's Mads. Alert, alert, alert. I was gonna say right away. It says his dad is Klaus Pedersen. His brother, a particular certain named Mads Pedersen. This is his younger brother. So Mads Pedersen's younger brother is racing in the TT at the Tour Poitou, which I keep wanting to call Poo-Poo, but I shouldn't because someone will get mad at me. Stage 6. Yep, the Breakaway of 10 riders is going strong as we start the second climb of the day. That's a little bit dated, guys. Here's locations at this point. Take a look at the map here. I like to look at this, give you a rough idea where we're going. We're right on the French-Spanish border. You can see over here. It might be hard for you to notice, but over here on the side of the screen, France, Spain, you can see the border coming through here all the way. And then we zip into Andorra here. Just this little place. Yeah, come bring all your money here. Put it into banks here that you've never heard of before. Yeah. How? Guys, I need tax breaks. I need to know how to run the loopholes in the systems and get rich just by parking my money in weird spots. By I say my money, I mean nothing. Okay, guys, back at it. 2 minutes and 30-second gap now. They are going strong. They're on a roll. Here's a cool stat. Youngest KOM sprint winners at La Vuelta Espana. A certain Tadej Pogacar from 2019. He was 20 years old. Andres Moran way back in 1947. Laurent Jalabert in 1990. Tobias Baer in 2021. And then Ivan Garcia Cortina in 2017. Oh, we got some do we have trainees at this race? Avery's dog is trying to claw her way into the basement right now. I'm going to go out and have to give her a little spanking. I should just let her downstairs. The cats aren't down here anymore. Let her have a sniff around in the basement, I guess. Okay, crossing the border around 5:02 local time. It looks like if we go slow, could be almost 50 minutes faster if we're on a fast pace. And I will jump back here again. Yep, you guys are seeing what you're supposed to see there. Okay, good, good. Yeah, I like the refresh on this now. Let's take a look at the leading group. Lorenzo Fortunato. Here he is. Again, not steep, guys. We're going to jump back here to the lead group. And can I see that? No, just looking at the map here, trying to see if all the buildings have pop up. So again, you can see we're moving in a northwest direction here, right along the French-Spanish border. The road's all over the place here through these mountains and valleys. Not steep again. Gradient you can see here, 4 to 5%. It's going to dip down to, we were at 1% just before when I first came on here. This is kind of what they're tackling right now. I wonder if I have all my stuff drawn in good. Maximum high video quality. Okay, we're good. Actually, what did I see? Oh, don't want that. Basic? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Okay, guys, I'm just getting distracted here looking at the pretty scenery here. We'll bounce back. So Lorenzo Fortunato, he's a dude that says he wants to win today. He says he figures the next 2 stages are a day that Astana can win from the breakaway. So whatever happens today, let's see what he does tomorrow. I think they target stages specifically based on the team, what they can do. Fortunato is a good rider, very good rider. Astana's team is really not well built to be a GC contending team. Maybe don't have all the support riders that they need right now. Let's go take a look at the team here right away. Going to bounce back to the peloton. Says the peloton is 900 meters back. Let's see if that's true. Here's Jonas Vingegaard Hansen. Okay, and we're seeing a few breaks happening. Is that real? Is that real, guys? So you can see around the corner there, we've got riders in the distance, and we've got this bunch of riders here. Let me just jump out of this for a second, guys. I need you to come over here, and I want to see if they're already announcing that. They're saying 228 back. And if I come here to the race over here, are they saying there's multiple groups? Might have just been the location of a bunch of riders at once, kind of all spread out. While we're here, let's look at the jerseys. We've got Jonas in the red jersey, Pedersen in the green on 70 points. It's Joel Nicolau Beltran on 11 points, and Juan Ayuso, best young rider. This is the climb we're on right now. Colada de Toses, 24.3 kilometers at 3.5%. Max gradient, 7%. So, gets a little steep in places. It's not bad, though. But I want to keep watching that. I want to see what that's showing me. Okay, back to the chat, guys. Yeah, so we've done the women's race. I think we've done quite a bit of women's racing. In fact, guys, I think my channel's done more women's racing than any channel out there. Covering all of Tour de France Femmes, that was 9 stages. Tour of Romandy, that was 3 stages. And I've been jumping in and out of other stages. Not 100% solely dedicated to them. But like the Romandy race, I was there all the way. Tour de France Femmes, I was there all the way. Anthony's saying that he thinks Mario and other unofficial racers clutter the leaderboard. I think there's only 1 or 2 in there. Like right now, there's no one else in here, it says. It says there's only 2 groups. So I'm not even sure if Mario's still riding right now. The whole point of it, I guess, Anthony, what they're doing is kind of promoting ride with the pros. So you can jump in and do a partial climb with the pros. You could start 2 hours ahead of the pros and have them catch you. So it's supposed to kind of be a fun event where you can ride with them. I can help clean the leaderboard up by being smart and closing things. And so that's probably more of my job to do that stuff there. Oh my, I didn't see this. T. Royven. Okay, breaking news, guys, from T. Royven. Damn, just saw the news that Chris Froome was hit by a car in training. He is conscious, but with bad injuries. David Blom, Colada de Toses. Thanks, dude. I know I missed it before. Yeah, all stuff I'm covering is in the command center, guys. The command center or the 10x10 cube. Yeah, it is the Turkish flag from Finn, so that was Turkey. Drew, precious Tour de Romandy 1999 t-shirt on the shelf. Bonjour, mon amis. This is Dave from TO. Okay, Papa Marino 2. Yeah, I just saw Froome helicopter to hospital after a training collision. Yeah, if someone isn't getting mad at you, you're doing something wrong. Yeah, dude, that was kind of weird yesterday. Thought I was on the wrong stream when I heard you mention spanking. Though she's a great little dog. And what's funny is, so that's Avery's dog. Guys, what am I showing you right now? I don't even know. Yeah, we're here. Yeah, it's Avery's dog. Avery's my daughter. She's in Vegas, Joey. Her best friend is the new guy, the little pup. They run around together, but they're always sleeping side by side. They both follow me around the house. Yeah, I love that little dog. She's a very nice dog, but I've got a door coming into the basement. Kind of like a glass insert door, you know, with the little checkers on it, whatever. And she's down there pawing at it. Let me in, let me in. Let's go, Almeida. This is from ABCD. Yeah, T. Royven here. It's very unfortunate. He should have retired 2 or 3 years ago. He already didn't. Yeah, he's just riding out his contract, man. Mentoring young dudes. I honestly don't even know if he has race results this year. Why don't we do that, guys? Let's go take a look at Chris Froome's race results. And I don't like picking on Chris. What's the best way to do this? Okay, start list. That team is here. So I can go to the teams here. Here's Chris Froome. Yeah, and I did know this. Chris Froome was at the Tour of Poland. I talked about that race, but didn't cover any of it. He got 68th place in the GC. The Sibiu Cycling Tour. Let's take a look at these. So, Tour of Poland was World Tour. Oh, I know what it was. I was scheduled to do the Tour of Poland. I took the Vuelta a Burgos instead because I wanted to be more, teaching myself, learning about that part of the world for Spain for the Vuelta Espana. Tour of Poland is not really designed to be a build-up race for the Vuelta, whereas Vuelta a Burgos is. Sibiu Cycling Tour, it's a 2.1 race. He did do Tour de Suisse. He's doing races. Just, mid-pack at best. Tour of the Alps. And UAE Tour. He didn't finish the UAE Tour, but he just doesn't have any big results anymore. Like 70s and 80th place. Where's his best finish this season? You can see at the Tour de Suisse here, nothing better. Okay, 65th on one stage. So he was there. As a pro cyclist, you were just there. 55th at the Sibiu Cycling Tour. That looks like it's Romania. 4-day race. Individual time trial. Yeah, 93rd place. There was a time when he would have been first or second. Very short time trial at 3.3 kilometers. That's a time trial that a sprinter could win. Those ones. And then Tour of Poland, 68th. Yeah, crashed out. So that's going to definitely, for me, that's going to end Chris's career right there. So he's retired now. How are you going to come back from that? So 7 riders for Visma. We lost Axel Zongle way earlier in the race. 2 minutes, 38 second lead. I'm going to refresh just in case, guys. Still says 2:38. I need coffee. I need some coffee, bros. Okay, Questa here. Okay, dude, nice. This guy's got a question here. This is Quest Q. This looks awesome. This is a virtual representation of PCS. No, dude, it's a virtual cycling app called Biketerra. And so I ride bikes inside a lot. Can you guys see my bike right now? Can you just see the handlebars? You can. Dude, Quest, if you look carefully here, right here, you can see my handlebars right there. So I'm looking at you guys this way, obviously. I ride my bike that way. I move stuff around. I have big fans set up in here. I ride my bikes inside. So what you're seeing there is data grabbed from La Vuelta, and they're showing you the locations of the real world pros out on course. You can actually ride that course too as a normal, as I like to call it, a civilian. So it's an application that I use, and I'm happy to promote. You can make an event anywhere you want as long as there's a GPX for it. Fortunato won the KOM at this year's Giro. Thank you, Papa. So another strong climber there. We got Jay Vine and Jay Vine and Fortunato here. Both KOM winners. Jay Vine from last year at the Vuelta and Fortunato from the Giro. Fortunato, let's take a look at that dude. Lorenzo Fortunato, Red Bull, Astana. 29 years old. Hey, Burgos, second place overall, fourth in the mountains. This is where I really watched him. 48th at the Tour de Suisse. 24th GC at the Giro, first place overall in the mountains, just like Pop Marino mentioned. And look at this here too, guys. I love seeing stuff like this. This is the style of rider he is. At the Giro, you can see beside the stage names here, you can see like a little shield in red with kilometers beside it. Those are all the days he went on breakaways. 64K, 116K, 105, 83, 142, 100. That's how you get KOM points, guys. That's how you do it. That is how you get KOM points. Went on the Tour de Suisse, he went on 2 breakaways. None at Burgos. It's kind of his riding style, it looks like. I mean, you're not always going to see it. It just depends on the race and how he feels. 21 at Tirreno Adriatico. 20th at Volta Catalonia earlier this year in Spain. So, good rider, and he says he wants to win today. It's pretty cool to hear riders say that out loud. Most guys would not do that. They're not going to tell you, hey, I plan on winning today. Going to bounce back here, guys, to Tour, let's just call it Tour Poutou. Maybe it's Poitou. And we're just going to keep an eye on the finish here. I won't get too crazy with all... Hey, there's Sam Bennett. It's a guy that doesn't get talked about enough anymore. Thomas Bonnet, I remember that name too. Yeah. Team Total Energies. Was there another Bonnet? There might be. It's just very familiar. Because I didn't see him at the Tour de France this year. At the finish right now in this race, we got Casper Hogland, Niels Sinchik, Jan Maas, Philippe Heinen, Sam Bennett currently sitting in 8th place. Looks like, I can't really tell what these time gaps are. Ooh, those are big time gaps. Wow. I was thinking seconds. No, that's minutes. So between first and second place at this race right now, it's 32.08 seconds. Sam Bennett, 3 minutes and 32 seconds behind, puts him in 8th spot. Not that many riders have finished yet. We've only had, I think, 12 riders finish. Yeah, only 12 finished, but wow, look at the gap there. Casper, yeah. For some reason it does that. So then I have to come up here and I have to try to find his name. I'm looking for his name, guys. Just give me a second here. Casper Hogland. If I find Decathlon, development team rider, reasonable TT. Now, some of the stuff you're going to see here, guys, is because he hasn't been around long enough collecting points that he's not going to have that bar filled up or have a bunch of TT points, but he just put out a banger of a TT. So Casper Hogland over there winning at the moment. I'm sure that's going to change, but best wishes for Casper. 2:55 is the gap now, guys. Got to drink this coffee before it gets cold. Back to the chat. What time are we looking at, guys? What time is it now? When do we get some video feed? Come on, Colin. Figure it out. 6:21. I'm going to take a look at Flow Bikes now, guys, just to see if it'll update me here. Drew, anyone else have been hit by cars? What? Wow, this is Drew. Have been hit by 6 cars in the last 56 years. New Jersey, Colorado, New Hampshire, Châtel, France, and Geneva. Is that Geneva? And he has in brackets, moi. Chris must really need the money to still be racing, rolling coach, rolling director sportif. Dave, jersey today is this is a 1989. It's like a retro jersey. Vuelta Espana. You can see that right here. Vuelta Espana, 1989. Reynolds. Aluminium. And actually here they call it alumino. So it's aluminum here. It's aluminium in the UK. I get it. So you can say it. Spanish, alumino. Caja Postal, whatever that is. Another brand new poo-poo. Maybe the actual correct pronunciation. Poitou. Poitou. Oh, I like that, dude. Yes, Geneva. Okay, I'm all caught up, guys. T. Royven, Jonathan Milan's brother, also riding at the tour. Poitou. Still 20 minutes till the live stream. Yes. We're hanging on. Okay, it's showing up as live now for me. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to have a look at this right now. It says it's live. I don't think it's live. No, it's still the preamble lead up. So they all of a sudden they're saying, oh, it was live at 4:45. Liars. That's when it should have been live. So they're fixing that on the fly because it didn't say that first thing this morning. It said 6:50 a.m. call-in time here in beautiful Alberta. Guys, we've got a little bit of a heat wave kicking around at home here right now. I love it. I don't mind summer at all. A few days of 30C isn't going to kill us, guys. It's not going to kill us. It's kind of hot. I have AC in one room here. That's all I need. The basement is an ice box. It always stays cool down here. There's days where I actually want to put on my house coat, my robe, what else you call it, my dressing gown, to do some of these streams because I'm actually cold down here. Dawn's been hit twice in 46 years on the road, New Jersey. Luckily not hurt, just scrapes. Pedro Delgado's leader's jersey, that's right. So a lot of these are leader's jerseys too. I actually have, well, I've got another one. It's a 1993 leader's jersey from La Vuelta, so you can figure out who that is pretty quick. And then I have a certain jersey. It's an older rider's jersey. It might be a Giro jersey just by the color. There, you know what color it is. But then again, I thought, well, maybe that was the color of their team jersey back then. I don't know, but I don't think it is. Then I got basically a points jersey. Not points. Let's call it combination. You guys know what that one is. And then there's another team jersey, which I think is directly related to... And dude, the jerseys are really authentic too. The other jersey, I looked it up right away. Typed in the guy's name. Typed in the year. It's the exact same team as right on there. So I thought that was really cool. Joey picked these all out for me a few weeks back. So thank you, Joey. Jojo. Yeah, dude, I love Pedro Delgado. Because, yeah, he rode for Reynolds. I think Reynolds was basically, their main jersey was basically blue and white. Drew, I stopped counting in 2019 after I was launched by a Camry and saw my funeral. Love it, Dave. Glad everyone's staying safe. Guys, probably another reason why I ride inside. Every time I see you guys getting in crashes, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I can just stay inside. I'm going to jump back here for now. Just exit that, and I'm going to relaunch. Got another fun task to do today. Okay, hang on. Dawn, I was in New Vernon. He's telling Dawn, I was in New Vernon, Harding Township between Great Swamp and Jockey Hollow Park. 64 to 73. Reynolds bikes were popular back then. 1.45 kilometer gap, guys. Yeah, it's just a slow drag, a never-ending drag here. I'm going to jump back to the Bike Terror right again. So we're in Bike Terror again, guys. Let's just hang out here for a little while. We'll check those stats in a bit. You can see again here, 4 or 5% all the way. Just keep trucking and trucking. The hard climb's coming later today. This is just a long drag to wear your legs out. Sprinters will be doing everything they can right now to hang on here. I'd love to see video. World Tour, send me video. I need some video. I think I first got my idea to do this year. I think it was back in January. I was already doing my my inside cycling world commentary. So like on Ruvi, well, that would have been last year. So maybe it was the year before. I was already doing Ruvi commentary. That's what I was mostly doing at the time. I actually saw a stage of the Tour Down Under, and guys, might have been a pirated stream on YouTube. I don't even know. Definitely YouTube. And all it was the riders riding. And you'd hear like a car horn honk, and you'd hear a dog bark, and you'd hear some people, yay! That's all you heard. And I was watching it, and it was Wollonga Hill. I'm positive it was Wollonga Hill. And I did a video on Ruvi for that too, so I do know that one pretty good. And it's a key stage at the Tour Down Under. And there was no commentary. And I'm like, this has got to be the most boring thing I've ever... My favorite sport, the most boring thing I've ever watched in my life. So guys, what does that tell you, right? Boom. Guys, we're in Blue Thunder mode now. Blue Thunder mode engaged. Roy Scheider's in the house, guys. Jan Michael Vincent, that's the other guy from the other show. From Earwolf. That was one of my favorite shows in the 80s, by the way. So cheesy. So cheesy. Who was the co-star? Wasn't that like Ernest Borgnine or something? Like, was it really Ernest Borgnine? So guys, I'm helicoptering along behind the riders now. I'm going to zoom right in on them. Whoa, take it easy, helicopter. Whoa, get away from them. Oh, they just popped out on me. I guess they didn't want me ramming the riders. Safety first, folks. Safety first. So they've actually... Oh, there they are. So that was probably what I would call a data burp, guys. So here is... Oh, this will be kind of cool, too. We're doing the... Nope, Colin, come on. Get it, dude. Get it. Oh. That one there. Oh, there we go. Reverse hover. Where are they? Oh, there they are. They're up the road again now. Guys, I wanted to fly backwards the whole time there. Guys, you can see what a child at heart I am. You can tell I probably... Well, maybe from this you can't tell, but I do like to play video games still. Really into survival games, looter shooters, extraction, hard games where you just get pulverized into the ground. Punishing games is what I like. So here we are flying along with the lead group. We have 10 riders up front. Just general approximations of where the riders are, guys. Now, if I just stay here for a quick second, I can jump out of this. Now it's in auto track mode. The camera's just doing its own thing. If you guys want to watch this too, you could always just jump onto Biketerra, create yourself a quick free account. They're not going to bug you, I guarantee it. And you can follow along too. People have done that during the Tour de France. Yep, dude, that's when I should be coming around for a 709er. Okay, so guys are talking about doing the loop. Reynolds still make great bike tubing. That's right, Reynolds. What was it, like Reynolds 531 or something? Dave, 1981 in Vale, hit by a Trans Am doing 70 miles an hour, launched into Pine Forest, couldn't walk for 10 weeks. Jesus, guys. Stay safe. David Blom, I'm fortunate to live in a city where I can ride thousands of kilometers and never have to leave a bike trail. See, dude, we don't have that here. If I was to go riding today, I'm going to have encounters with grain trucks, semis, like big trucks, or they're even pulling like double trailers behind them. The wind suction off those trucks is insane. And when you're ahead of them and they're pushing the wind out of the way, it will smash you right off the road. And you might have, like I was telling a story yesterday, you might have this much. That's where you're riding. You're riding in that little spot, praying that you don't get smashed into the ditch. That guy's just doing his thing. He's not doing anything wrong. But you've got like an 80,000 kilogram truck. Yeah, they could weigh that much, fully loaded. And the wind buffet, he goes around you, doesn't see you go flying to the ditch. You're laying in the ditch with a broken bike, maybe a broken leg, possibly worse. Looking back down the mountainside. Guys, I'm going to jump back to the peloton here quickly. Let's hopefully it'll load in here quick. João Almeida. Let's jump to João. That loaded in really quick, guys. I like that. Never mind the mountains. That's just the camera rotating around and it goes into the mountain. I want to get looking at some stuff. So I think this road is just kind of following this all the way up here. There it is. That guy, remember I told you? Pablo Castillo Zapater. That's his full name, and I remember seeing it at the Tour de France. We are seeing scatterings of riders here. I wonder if Bike Terror has done something a little bit different, or it's just data issues. Yeah, cool. The road, I can tell right now, the road is going to be up here. Right up here where my hand is on screen right now. That's where we're going. Let's jump back to the leaders. Let's jump to Fortunato here and get an eyeball on what we're looking at. Sorry, guys. How big is that gap? Yeah, I'm going to have to just bounce around a bit here, guys. Just bear with me. Okay. Yep. Switchbacky through here, guys. I think the peloton's back down here somewhere. I'm going to jump back to them again. Guys, I get a kick out of doing this. I really like doing this. Trying to figure out where they are. I think the lead group's up here somewhere right now. Because I was looking back at the switchback down here. I'm looking for the roads. I've got that video gamer stare right now. Like not blinking, trying to make out details. Do I see any movement? Shoot. That's your thing when you're playing video games. Shoot. Okay, there's the road back over there. Yeah, cool. Okay, guys, I'm going to read the chat. Let's just keep going on. These days, cars are actually the least dangerous stuff on the road. Blue Thunder mode engaged. Yep. Drew, I rode Mom's girly bike into Morristown and back. Moved to Denver in 73. Bought a cheap Olmo. Dude, great brand. That was stolen within the year. Then a Centurion. Then a Mercian. Yes, E6 was Dom Santini. Oh, yeah, Dave, yes. Ernest Borgnine was Dom Santini. Yeah, the co-pilot. That show was so great in the 80s. That was a sad thing for that guy. I don't think that guy's even still around anymore. Jan Michael Vincent. He just went, yeah, you know, you get some fame and glory, you get some money, and you decide to do fun stuff with it that's really not that fun for you. And then your life deteriorates. Zayron Irani, love to see you back. Dude, I've always been here. I haven't gone. I have not left. I've been here every day, bro. There's been only a couple days off. Dawn, who is in the chat acting as moderator for me. Dawn, how many days have I really missed? I think I took 2 days off before Renewey, and I honestly felt like I had stopped YouTube streaming altogether. I felt like I'd stopped. It's just something I like to do every day. Mario Santos, good morning all. We'll be riding on Bike Terror in 15-20 minutes. Hopefully they will pass by me on the descent. See ya. Hey Mario, good to see you, dude. So Mario will be on course on Bike Terror today, guys, riding the same profile. Okay, I'm trying to get some of these little zigzags finished in my brain here. I'm going to bounce back here to Bruno Amaral just because I like this guy a lot. Yeah, so I think right now they've came around that hill there and they're messing around back down here, but a lot lower, obviously. Just trying to figure out where they are. You know what? I think I'm going to go to Airwolf mode again. Right there. We're in Airwolf mode now, guys. We're going to start hovering. I want to go. I think I want to go track them down. I think that's what I want to do. So just, guys, we're just having some fun here. So they've worked their way around that hill in the distance there. And now I think they're just over a kilometer back. So this might take me a little bit here. They're going to be down here swinging to the left. There's going to be a series of switchbacks down below here. Can we find the peloton? I'm hoping I just see them on road somewhere. I may have to refresh it. I'm not even sure here, guys. I can see a little bit of a data blip there. Yep, see there, it's not... the roads kind of stop. It's not rendered in here. So what I may have to do here is go out of this. Go out of that. I know, guys. I know. I'm a child. But yeah, still working their way up again. I guess the thing to show you guys here, it's 3-4% all the way. Let's bounce out of this for now, guys. Okay. Don't you just love it when your mouse doesn't want to roll properly and you can't really get to where you're trying to get to? First world problems. Okay, guys, here we are. It was 305. Let's see if that's been updated at all. 325 right now. The break is on the move, guys. J Vine right here for Team UAE. And Vervaeke. Mountains classifications virtual right now. J Vine has 3 points. He won the KOM last year. Louis Vervaeke, though, on 10 points in second place overall right now. He's going for these points. He will be going for these points today. He is in the break. Let's bounce back over the Tour Poitou. At the finish line here. Let's see if it's still holding up. Clement Davy now in first place. 12 seconds back is Casper Hoagland. Sam Bennett now is in 18th place. Baptiste Plankert. I want to have a quick look at this guy. Baptiste Plankert family. Dudes, family. Edward Plankert. Eddie Plankert. Alpecin de Koenig. Now moving to Soudal Quickstep next year. You see these family names? Yeah, it's probably a very common name in Belgium, but yeah, I kind of had just a thought right away. We've got Martin Pedersen here, Matt's 27-year-old brother. Still to start, Ion Izagirre. Just let me scroll through this stuff here, guys. Matteo Milan. Someone mentioned this earlier already. Here's Jonathan's younger brother, 22 years old. Milan Fretten. God, I forget which race I saw him at. It might have been Renui. Could have been Renui Tour, maybe Deutschland Tour. Actually, let's take a look at him. Yeah, dude, we saw this guy at the Renui Tour. And I saw him somewhere else too where he had a really good finish. I thought he had like a top 3 or 4 finish somewhere. And I know I've talked about this before somewhere else too. Maybe he got relegated or something. I can't remember. Oh, check this out. Aurélien Peripont here. His brother, Valentin Peripont, left the Vuelta earlier. I think he withdrew. He didn't start one of the stages. I think he didn't start stage 3. Next line. So they've still got quite a few riders to go out here. Leader right now, Clement Davy. Martin Pedersen. Okay, so Mads Pedersen's younger brother is doing quite well. 10th place overall right now. Big time gaps, though. Like from 1st to 10th place, almost 2 minutes. 1 minute, 45-second time gaps. Timing point 2, Clement Davy was the fastest through, so got stronger as he went further along. Wasn't that fast, though, at the first checkpoint, so he preserved his power till the end. Okay, back over here, guys. Do a quick update. 3 minutes, 31 seconds. And I'm going to hit the chat. We'll talk more about some Ernest Borgnine. Zehan Irani, love to see you back. I was here when we were watching the Women's Tour de France Femmes avec Whip. Dude, thanks for coming back, bro. Appreciate it. Let us know where you're from. Gone Abouts, Tour Down Under has an amazing local network coverage. Yeah, I guess the one I was watching was probably... Yeah, again, guys, so CBS is not there. Peacock's not there. Flow Bikes is not there. Eurosport's not there. The Australians will be doing the coverage and selling those rights to commentators. So I think what I was watching was like basically a pirated stream, but it didn't even have commentary. And I was just like, honestly, this is so boring. Like, who even cares? Like, trying to make out the riders. Like, I'm like, who would actually watch this? I would, and I did. But I'm like, man, if this has some commentary to it, then I started doing more race commentary for myself. And then I started thinking about doing this. And then Joey said one day, well, why don't you do it like this? And this is where we are, folks. Okay, I'm backing up here, guys. We had some good chats going on here. Fun chats today, guys. Let's keep it going. I guess no one is doing a Dave Stoller drafting the Cinzano truck. Yes, Cinzano. What is Cinzano exactly? I think I bought it one time and it was disgusting. It just wasn't to my taste. Is it like a wine or what is it? Don's first stuff was all serious, was a mountain biking, single track stuff, up and downs. I fell a lot. Drew, this ascent on Bike Terror looks a bit Vontuish. Yeah, they're showing as it being quite wide open. Again, we can't see it yet, so we don't really know. We will be right at the top once we have video coverage. So we're going to be joining when they're on the descent. Everyone should be over the top. Jan died for alcoholism and other substances. I think we took 2 days off since July. It felt weird. Yeah, dudes, I've barely had any days off. I think the last week of the men's tour rolled right into the women's tour. Oh, yeah, I remember that quite well. So the last week of the men's tour finished, Saturday and Sunday being the last stages, overlap with the women's tour, Saturday and Sunday. And they were like crazy days. They were like 8-hour streams, 7 to 8 hour streams. Because the women's tour was starting, the men's tour was finishing, then the women's tour continued on. I did 13 days straight right there, with 2 brutally long days mixed in there. Yeah, I just kept rolling right through. Dave saying he wasn't meant to be a pro racer. My name is far too boring. Don say, his dad used to have a restaurant, Elm Street, across from the train station in the 80s, Morristown. Dave, good idea. We should have a formula for cycling names like they do for porn stars. Check this out. In 8 out of 19 races where Lorenzo Fortunato was in the break made it to the finish. So you're saying there's a chance. Guys, he's got, probably like a 40% chance. Can't do the math in my head quickly there. 45% chance of making it. So if you're with Lorenzo, you got a good chance of making it, guys. I'm saying there's a chance right here and now. They're going to bomb this descent, guys. I want to do that whilst we're here. And this dude, this guy from Bahrain Victorious is in the virtual lead by probably quite a bit right now. He wasn't that far behind at the start of the day. Here is our climb. Oh, leaders are through it. Here's our leading group. They're through the climb already. I forgot about all this stuff here. Here's our pursuers. So they're through the climb. We'll get some points classification our way. Descent doesn't look too technical. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want to ride it without wearing my brakes out by the bottom. But, it doesn't look like any crazy switchbacks. Just kind of a high speed, fast descent all the way down. Yeah, probably all the way down to this valley. Yeah, then they ride through the valley for quite a while here. You can see, obviously they're riding along the rivers here, so this is probably the valley system here. Then they take a hard turn and they're climbing again. So they'll be turning off at, looks like a place called La Suez et Girl. Yeah, okay, whatever. Some place in Spain. We're not in Andorra yet. And it's still a 3-minute, 30-second gap. I wonder if they're actually over the top yet. Oh, yeah, they are. Sorry, they are. They're not at the top of the climb, but they're through the Category 1 KOM points there. So we're just waiting to see points now, guys. As soon as I know them, I'll let you know. 10, 6, 4, 2, and 1 points available. Vervaeke would have been all over that sprint for that. Torsten's train is probably 2.5 minutes in the lead right now. Virtual GC, guys, let's take a look at that again. Come on. Hey, come on. Yeah. Torsten Train right now is 2 minutes and 34 seconds ahead of Jonas Vingegaard Hansen. James Shaw. Yeah, it's all the riders that are in this break, guys. All the riders that are in the break. Fortunato's right there. Vervaeke, Bruno Amaral. Come on. Oh, they got a little vote there. That's okay. I don't need to see that. Lavenier's live video now. Yeah, dude, I saw that one was popping up at the same time. I'm still waiting for La Vuelta here, still. I'm still like on the little promo thing here on Flow Bikes. T-Roy even looks like the break might make it today. Yeah, they're going to have to keep... Well, yeah, they've got a very good chance here. Very good chance. Guys, basically from kilometer 70 to kilometer 120, it's 124. It's a downhill run all the way. Little bumps along the way, but nothing that's really going to slow them down. So the next 54 kilometers are downhill. So they're going to chill out, stay up on the bikes, try to grow that gap before they start climbing. The last, 50 kilometers a day are generally uphill. There's a tiny bump in between. That's where the time bonifications are out on course. Climb number 3 of the day. They do drop down a little bit there before they do the climb up to Pal. 9.6 kilometers at 6.5%. That's going to be an interesting climb there. Brandoni, this dude's back. I haven't seen him in a while. I've had a diesel push me into a friend on a highway major road rash. I don't recommend riding on any major road area ever. Dude, yeah, Brandon, even some of the small roads around here, I'm like, and it's not the trucker's fault either. I get it. They're just narrow roads, and those guys are fully loaded with grain. They'll have 2 tandem trailers loaded brimming with grain. They put tarps over top of it. You can imagine what that stuff weighs. The amount of air they're displacing as they're driving down the road at 100, 110 kilometers an hour. It's just like a wave that hits you. Drew, the brake will hit this long descent soon. Who will crush it and who will get squirrely? Yeah, guys, it doesn't look super technical, but it's probably going to be high speed. This is where, you know what, guys? I've seen Bruno Amaral absolutely rock the descents. Way back at the Tour de France, it might have been the Solaire. It was before the Hautacom. That sound about right? It was the Hautacom stage. He was the last rider caught, and actually, I think he was with 4 riders, and I believe he actually caught a couple ahead of him. They were in a group of 4, and on the descent, he dropped everyone. Like just a madman assault to get down to the valley. He was hoping to get on the Hautacom before everyone else, and hopefully they would forget about him. They didn't forget. Daddy didn't forget, that's for sure. Those who watched the Tour de France Femmes with Colin might remember that the finish line in Châtel, that's right, was within 300 meters from where I got hit from a jerk. That's right. There's a parking lot there, and Drew got hit there. Switzerland, brother. Did a 3-hour climb in the Alps this weekend. Dude, nice. Nice. So this is Hunter Arani. He is in Switzerland. Switzerland, bro, for the win. Dave, 30 years ago, watching the Giro when Italian commentary was going crazy. So entertaining. I don't speak Italian. Yeah, dude, at least there's someone talking. Yeah. Italian and Spanish. That's what I should be doing. Oh, Cinzano is a white wine brand. Why did I think it was red? It comes in a dark bottle, though, I think. It's a name I've seen around forever. Cinzano. You are correct, okay, I'm not sure. Tour de France is back. Cycling name formula. Keep your existing name, but add 5 random letters that won't be pronounced. Yes. Slam several consonants together in a row and expect some dude to pronounce them for you. So your cycling name can be the town you grew up in plus the brand of your first bike. Mine would be Persephone Kent. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, we'd have some very strange names then, wouldn't we? Rally Toronto Dawn. Vuelta live stream now. Yeah, mine's just lighting up, guys. I've got the vertical bars. You know, it says it's not live. Of course it's not live. It's just loading up. Here we go. Video just clicked in, guys. Beautiful scenery here. Love it. I need some rich billionaire Spanish dude to say, man, dude, I love all your commentary in English of our beloved race. I'm going to fly you over for 3 months. You're going to live in Spain, embrace the lifestyle. Dude, sign me up. Dude, you don't even have to ask twice. I'll be there. I just need room and board. Ooh. Yeah, Dave. Long descents need great wheel builds and perfect tire pressure even more than brakes. Drew, I miss riding up Col de Saxel through Bons et Chablais and up the Drance River in Morzine. Col de la Fusile above Gex in the Jura Mountains. 1997 to 2010. Yeah, Drew was over there. Now Drew is back in Colorado. Yeah, guys, again, I did love the time trial yesterday. Some crazy stuff going on out there. Ineos Grenadiers, guys, I did see during the race, they were down to 4 riders so early. They basically rode that last interval with 4 riders. That's where Ineos fell apart yesterday. If they could have kept a few more riders there, I think they would have had a good chance. Trek rode an awesome time trial. UAE was, yeah, they were really good. Visma really came back on the 3rd interval. Pretty cool too. At that time trial, they have one of those like star-shaped fortresses, that looks like a star almost. If you were ever to come to Canada on, I think it's Dave might know, he's out there. Well, not super close, but like in Quebec City. I don't know what the fortress is called there. I think it's called the Plains of Abraham, though, where there was a big battle way back when between the French and the British. Dude, that's all they do is fight. That's all they do is fight. The British and the French, they just love to fight. They have the same kind of thing with all the fortifications and the star-shaped thing. Dude, speak nice about the Spanish royal family. Okay, I'm going to do that, man. I have no clue who they are, but I love them. They're the greatest royal family on the planet, to me, because they speak Spanish. Jennifer Robinson here from New Brunswick. Hey, Colin, good day, brother. Jennifer and Hutch, racing on my whoosh. Jennifer, I will be back on my whoosh this winter. Drew Schaefer, Roja Wines, Ribeiro del Duero, Sai. I don't know what that means. I guess Drew is into wines. I'm all caught up, guys. Thank you. Quebec City is a fortress. Yeah, guys, if you're in North America and you've never been to Quebec City, check it out. It's worth it. If you want to feel like you're back in Europe, go to Quebec City. And I'm not saying that from experience that I've been to Europe. I've only been back to the UK once. So, guys, I was born in England. I was born east of Newcastle, on the ocean, Newcastle upon Tyne, North Shields, Tynemouth. So that's where I was born, home of Sting. And I guess the lead singer, Brian Johnson of AC/DC, lived in the same town, like the same tiny little town, North Shields, Tynemouth. So there's North Shields and South Shields. What's the diff? Towns on either side of the river. That's it. So it's a little place. Moved around a lot as a kid. South Africa. I think we went back to England. Immigrated to Canada. And you know what? My mom told me a cool story. I thought it was really easy to immigrate to Canada back then. Because I always thought, yeah, we're Commonwealth. No big deal. Because Canada and England, Commonwealth countries, right? My mom told me back then, I guess I had some kind of ear issue. I couldn't hear properly out of one ear. The government of Canada said you cannot immigrate to Canada until you get your ear surgery done. Nowadays, it doesn't work that way. Okay, dogs, don't do that. I can hear them banging away at the door out here. And so, whoa, check this out. LAMF. My mother lives in North Shields. Holy crikey, dude. That is insane. Peloton at the Tour de l'Avenir shredded into pieces. Dude, that stage looks harder than this one. That stage looks harder than this one. Plains of Abraham is where the British defeated France to create Canada. Yeah, dude, I don't know enough about this. That's all stuff we would have learned in high school here, guys. So I'm watching the replay now at the start. Yeah. This climb here, who was it who said earlier? I think it was Drew. It's more of a wide open climb, very few trees. Not rocky like Ventoux. I'm not actually sure what we're looking at here on course. Oh, this is probably the ski area. I'd say the trees and forest areas are very sparse, which makes sense for skiing. Wide open valley systems. Yeah, the Geordie accent, exactly. So, dude, here, LMAF saying my mother lives in North Shields. Dudes, I've never been back. I immigrated to Canada in 74. So, yeah, back then it was like, oh, you want to come here? You got to get that ear surgery done. So, my mom and dad were like, oh, huh? It's all different now. Just come on in. Come on in. Here's cash. Dudes, I know. Sorry, political. Sorry. There's people here in Canada that need help. Veterans and seniors need help. Big time. So LMF, my mother lives in North Shields. So I went back to England for the first time ever in 2012 for the Silverstone Formula One Grand Prix when Formula One was actually still really cool. Guys, I know you think it's cool right now. It's not as cool. It is not as cool as it used to be. Sound only. So yeah, dude, I lived in North Shields for, I don't know how long I lived there for, dude, actually, but I've got lots of pictures of my mom taking me down to the seawall thing that you can walk out into the ocean. North Shields, Tynemouth itself was massive for shipbuilding. I think it was one of the biggest shipbuilding ports in the UK, if not the world at the time. What else about it? Dude, I met so many people. I meet people on Strava like, dude, check out my Strava ride. I think it was a dude I met through Ruby, and it would go right through North Shields. I sent it to my mom, and it just kind of blew her mind. Like, she's like, well, how did he do this ride? I'm like, no, Mom. I go, he's real. He's a real dude who lives in that area. Because she thought I was talking. Guys, it's raining on course. Oh, my. So, the descenders are in the rain. They are descending in the rain, guys. Oh, I don't like this at all. Vervaeke, guys, is in the polka dot jersey. Yes, dude. He got 10 points at the top. Jay Vine got 6. Awesome stuff here. Let me go to the mountains classification, guys. See if it's going to be updated. Yep, Louis Vervaeke gets 12 points today. 20 points in total. 9-point lead over Joel Nicolai. His closest competitor who is in the break is Jay Vine on 9 points. And yeah, there's crazy racing everywhere, guys. We've got the time trial here. Let me just do some quick updates as I can. I still want to go back and talk about North Shields, Tynemouth, and England and all that fun stuff. Finish still looks like Clement Davy. Casper Hoagland now is in 3rd place. Eddie Le Hutus. Very French name to me here. 7 seconds back. While we're at it too, yeah, look at the Tour de l'Avenir here, guys. This one is on video on Flowbikes too. I can't even watch it because I'm doing this one. Yeah, 33 riders are in the peloton at the front. Oh, 33 riders left. That means everyone has been obliterated. Everyone has been obliterated this one. Okay, coming back here. Okay, they're saying it's raining at the finish too at La Vuelta. Those dudes were descending in the rain, and I'm looking here. It looks like a lot of riders do have rain gear on right now. Well, a lot. Some are. The chasing group is not in the rain. Okay, I got to get back to the lead group. I think maybe we just went through a little patch of rain there. Yeah. Okay, guys. I'm looking at the lead group. Pouring rain. Every car has its daytime lights on. They've all popped on. Wow. So that tells me that the peloton is going to be walking into this wall of rain right away. Lead group is through a little place called Alp on the descent. They're actually descent. They're going to be climbing for a tiny bit here. And the peloton, Visma's leading, bone dry. So I think they're going to hit the rain here pretty quick. They're 3 minutes and 45 seconds back. So probably just right on the very edge of that rainfall. Yeah, it's soaking wet. And definitely rain capes on. Getting hard to figure out who they all are. Okay, gonna go back. Yeah, dude, never been back to North Shields. I don't think I ever will in my lifetime. I loved going to Silverstone. I loved that. Dude, we went for like 3 days. We came all the way from Canada, overnight trip, red-eye flight, into London somewhere. Had a car pick us up, drive us to Silverstone, drop us off in a field, to sleep in this terrible little 14-foot-long camper for the weekend. One of the best experiences of my life. It was so fun. Yeah. Mario, what Drew is mentioning is a Porto wine from Portugal. Ooh. Yeah, Geordie accent, long gone, dude. Long gone. Oh, check this out. Jennifer's going to Mont Saint-Anne for the World Cup in October. Can't wait to explore Quebec, Holland. It's awesome. I spent some time at Mont Saint-Anne as well. I think we went cross-country skiing very close by. Yeah, I was out at La Malbaie, little bed breakfast place. That's the first time I ever ran a dog team, like a real touristy thing. The dogs were nothing like the dogs I had. Okay, rain capes. Oh, this is Juan Marco Garofoli grabbing his rain cape here at the front. I'm waiting to see when the peloton hits the rain. because it was bone dry. Yeah, Jennifer, Quebec is a really cool place. It really is. Okay, now the peloton's in the rain. The roads are wet, so maybe the storm just blew through and they're not going to get drenched by it, but Visma's all decked out in rain capes already. Rain jackets. Okay, Drew, Spanish wine bar in Geneva, Soleil Rouge, and honeymoon in Quebec City. Oh, that's right, Drew. Drew's got 2 great experiences in Quebec City on his honeymoon and his divorce party, I think it was. I live in Whitley Bay. Dude, where's that? Where's Whitley Bay? I'm sorry, I don't know where that is. Dave's saying Quebec City, only medieval fortress city in North America. I think it's the only walled city in North America. Dude, like they actually have gates, guys. Let me say North Shields is very run down. Bruno. Okay, we got Bruno here. Bruno Govere. We're in Canada. Dude, I'm in Alberta. I'm just north of Calgary. Just outside the Rocky Mountains here. Yeah, guys, it's warm for us here right now. 30 C every day for the next 4 or 5 days. Lytton, BC, Canada. Hot spot of Canada right now. It's like 40 degrees Celsius every day. I'm not going to say that's not hot. It's kind of normal for there, though. That's that town that burnt to the ground here in Canada, I think, back in 2021. There's a big Mauritian community living in Quebec. I have families there. My cousin and aunt live there. Okay. Quebec City also had a huge bar, 30 plus years ago, with a great house band, doing Pink Floyd very, very well. We went 2 nights. Nice dude. Actually, there's a really good one here. I think they're called Pink Floyd in Calgary. I've seen them once before. They opened for a band called YYC, which is obviously a Rush cover band. Those guys are really good. Now, the singer, Geddy Lee's voice was always weird to start with. Let's just say that. But the guitarist and the drummer did a really, really good job basically simulating the, probably a couple of the best musicians in the world ever. And then I think the bassist for the Rush band, the singer for the Rush band was the bassist for the Pink Floyd band, and they did a really good job. And it's people that Joey Jojo knows from years ago. Her brother used to know them. Ayrton Senna, Michael Schumacher, last really great driver who made shitty cars look great. That's from Dave. I just love the sound, guys. I went to Silverstone in 2012, you had to have ear protection in. The rev of those cars, those V8s at the time, they weren't even V10s at that time, I don't think. Just whine so high, blow your frickin' eardrums out. I went to Austin, 2015, I believe it was. You don't even need your earplugs. They went to the inline 6 turbos, whatever they are, and they're quiet. They sound like they're kind of like farting all the time to me. There's a really cool video on YouTube, guys. Do it right now just to humor me. Type in Lewis Hamilton hears V10, something like that. He's in an interview. He's got his COVID mask on, doing the interview, and it was Alonso's 2005 Renault R25, I think is what it is. They had it at the track. So the car's 20 years old at this point. 20? 16 years old at this point. I think this was 2021, the video. And Lewis was like doing this. And then he goes, hang on a second. He goes, why did they ever get rid of that sound? That's the best sound of all time right there. Lewis racing in the best cars 4 years ago is more blown away about those cars from 2005 than the current stuff. Okay, guys, I'm trying to get caught up here. Let me have a quick look here. Soaking wet on the course. 357 now, guys. 357. Finn's asking, how is the points for the green jersey? Oh, okay, guys. I'm trying to get caught up. Lived in Canada from 86 to 94. Dude, where'd you live? Bruno, where'd you live in Canada? I'm always interested. Dave says he's going to get rain on today. I lived in Fredericton from 92 to 94 as a student at University of New Brunswick. They'll freak out our host. Oh, that'll freak out our host. Okay, I'm reading that now. How is the points for the green jersey? Dude, green jersey points classification. Mads had it. Still Mads, 78 points. Ethan Vernon, Israel Premier Tech, 76 points. Jasper Philipsen, 75. Julie Ciccone, 67. There'll be probably green jersey points available today at the finish. That's one thing I can never see here. I can't... Well, they are saying riders' points. But I don't know if that's KOM. I don't know if there's any time bonifications there. Yeah, super soggy out on course, guys. Is it done and dusted? This is Matt asking at 3:45. Well, yeah, I think the breakaway is going to probably stay away. Rain is letting off for the breakaway group, guys. Roads are still quite wet, and they still have to descend a long ways. Barring Victoria's car coming up now. This must be... this is probably for Torsten Treen. Let's take a look at the virtual GC now. Torsten Treen. Let's compare him to Jonas. He has a 3-minute lead on Jonas virtually right now. Bruno's right up there. Louis Vervaeke, Lorenzo Fortunato. These guys need to work together and establish themselves a GC lead. Like, why not? LMF's thinking they'll be caught. Yeah, guys, hard to tell. That climb, the third climb of the day, is kind of tough. 4.2 kilometers, so not long, but it's at 8% average gradient. A little bit of a wall, really. It's after the sprint point 2. The sprinters might speed things up. The sprint's at the base of that climb. Drew, Mario, no Spanish wines. Rioja and Ribeiro de Cuero. Not a fan of Portuguese wines. Okay. Whitley Bay is about 2.5 miles from North Shields up the coast. Okay, dude. Yeah, we grew up in the same neighborhood. Mario saying, I think the breakaway won't make it. GC contending is likely Jonas will suffer today with UAE to warm up from the rain. Brand new dude here, man. Here's a brand new bro, brand new dude into the chat, guys. I don't want to see any gaps between Vingegaard and Zhao today. So wants to keep the GC all close. Wine talk going on, guys. No, I don't really know a lot about wines, guys. I'm not really a wine guy myself. Oh, I'll drink it. You're right, I'll drink it. But if you gave me a $7 bottle of wine and a $20, which I know is not anything special, or probably even a $100 bottle of wine, I'd be like, oh, that's great. Yeah, what else? I'd honestly say that. I wouldn't know the difference. Sheila saw Rush live. Yeah. Sheila, I wish I would have saw Rush more than once. The only time I saw Rush, I think, was 1986 or 87. I was still in high school. Dawn, I've seen Rush 3 times. Presto, Test for Echo, and Vapor Trails. Dawn, see, I missed all that stuff. Especially, I know the album Presto, Test for Echo, I barely remember, and Vapor Trails, I don't know. I'm like Moving Pictures, Subdivisions, Power Windows. I really like Power Windows. There's a one after that. I think it's called Roll the Bones. Is that the name of the album? It's got some really good music on it. Okay, more wine talk that I don't understand. French Wunderkid Seha flying off the front of the peloton at L'Avenir. Ooh, I think I saw him yesterday. I did check because it's Pop Marino here. I think he was riding 16th place, something like that, as of yesterday. And here we are. Here's the Tour de l'Avenir. Yeah, there he is right there. Let's look at the actual classification here, just so we know. I did look yesterday. Yeah, 15th place overall is this young French dude. He's 2 minutes, 2 seconds behind overall. Yeah, lots of names here. And I don't know lots of these, so these are the young guns. These are the super young guys. If I wasn't covering the La Vuelta, I would probably keep my eyeballs glued to this one. They still have one monstrous climb to do today. Monstrous climb left. 27 kilometer long, that climb. Back here, 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Let's go, breakaway. Let's go. Sepp Kuss back in the cars, guys. Probably just either adding gear. He's got his rain jacket on, so he's probably got more gear on. Could be change of wet gear. And they're just descending all the way. Constant descent here, guys. I better get this updated. Yeah, just little ups and downs along the way, but they're descending through these giant valley systems here. Don't know about the speeds right now. I'll take a look at that in a second. Oh, the Toronto Indy race. Yeah, Indy cars back then. They had big in Toronto and Vancouver. Both had their Indy race. I think eventually Edmonton got one too. I haven't been to that stuff. Bruno lived near Oshawa. In Oshawa, near Toronto. Okay, dude, I know where that is. Bruno, where are you now? So you said you lived in Canada. Where did you go to? Engine noise. Watch this. Something Rendezvous. 8-minute film made by Claude Lelouch, traversing Paris at 5 a.m. at 130 kilometers an hour. Okay. Is Gaudu lurking close? Dude, I have no idea where he is right now. None. Leading group. Looks like one rider's off the back. Who is this? He's adjusting his shoe covers on his bike. And that's Lorenzo Fortunato. He's sitting right on a car, so he'll be okay. This is the Astana rider. All these dudes are going to be placed very well at the end of the day if they stay away. What's Visma going to do? Visma's job is to chase them down. Will they let these guys just go all day? 4-minute gap, guys. 4-minute gap. 4:06 right now. Let's take a look at all these dudes here. Lorenzo Fortunato, what kind of climber is he? Maxed out climber here, guys. Maxed out climber. Vuelta was 4th in the mountains classification. 13th at the Tour de Suisse in the mountains classification. 1st at the Giro d'Italia in the mountains classification. What would you be thinking right now? He's struggling with the shoe cover. He's got his shoe unclipped. Lorenzo Fortunato. Just rolling downhill. The thing is hanging off the front of his shoe right now. Other riders are about 100 meters ahead of him. Wow, what a pain that is. He's literally like pulling it off like a wet sock stuck to your foot. He's struggling to get it off, but he does have it off, and he didn't crash either. This guy's a real deal climber. This guy is a real deal breakaway artist. 29 years old. Could this guy go all the way today? I'd love to see it. I would love to see this guy go all the way today, and yeah, give him the GC. Let's get it. But you know, now Louis Vervaeke is going to be all over the blue and white jersey since he's holding it right now. He needs more points. Jay Vine's here. Jay Vine, KOM last year. Where did we see it? 2024 Vuelta Espana. 1st in the mountains classification. Oh, guys, while we're here too, don't forget I will be doing the World Championship races. They're coming up in September. They're next month. They're about a month away. I'm going to do everything I can. I'm going to do all the road races. I'm going to do the men's. I'm going to do the women's. I will be doing the individual time trial as well. And there's a TT time trial. Oh, yeah, they got the mixed relay. Dudes, I saw the mixed relay last year. I loved it. The mixed relay time trial last year. So I'm going to do all that stuff too. The reason I'm here though, right above this one, the Giro dell'Emilia, that race is available for me to do. I think the Tre Valley, that one is too. Tre Valley Vercine, that's available for me to do. So I'm going to do all of them and keep going as long as I can. I know there'll be like no viewers, but that's okay. I'm doing it. Doing it for my own amusement. If you'd like to join me, please do so. Okay, we're looking at a Groupama guy here. This could be Gaudu. Nope, it's a guy. His name is Gruel. His first name is Gruel. I'm not kidding you. That's a name I've never heard of before for Groupama FDJ. Let's take a look at Groupama right here. Okay, oh sorry, it's his last name. Thibaut Gruel. Kind of has a David Gaudu look to him here, doesn't he? Looks like him a little bit to me. He's got that glass look going on. David Gaudu. Okay, yeah, not really. They look nothing alike. Sorry, guys. I'll get myself in trouble, won't I? On the descent, guys. I'll start going back to Bike Terror when we start climbing, get into some switchbacks. 4 minutes, 5 seconds. Number of career pro wins by riders in Group 1. Jay Vine has 9 career wins. Lorenzo Fortunato has 6. Bruno Amaral has 4. Pablo Castillo Zapater has 2. Archie Ryan has 2. Louis Vervaeke 1. Torsten Train 1. 3 of the riders up front don't have a pro win yet. Let's look at James Shaw. 29 years old, does not have a pro victory yet. Ramses de Bruin, 22, does not have a pro victory yet. And then we've got Gianmarco Garofoli, does not have a pro victory yet to his name. Soudal Quick-Step rider. Just kind of weird seeing those stats. Okay, still going. Yeah, so Gaudu's got to be close by following those guys. But Visma's on the front leading the descent. Oh, cool. Dave here says, I actually made a delivery to Geddy Lee's house. Didn't realize it until I looked at the name on the package. Wow, dude. I know Geddy Lee, he's huge into baseball. He's got this... Oh, my... Okay, thankfully... Okay, I got to jump back a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to say this right now. Thankfully, Jonas has a gel in his mouth. He's using his mouth to hold the gel. He does the wave. He can't blow a kiss because he's got a gel in his mouth. Yep, he does this. Yep, keep that gel in your mouth, dude. And he does it again. Does another one. He's got the red handlebar tape on his bike. No kiss blowing. Ah, damn it. I wanted more kiss blowing from Jonas. This is so good. This is so good. Bottom left of PCS screen. Oh, right there. Shaka Khan right here. Thanks, Drew. Okay, hang on, guys. Wow. So Dave was at Geddy Lee's house. Yeah, Rush had great music across several decades. 2112, absolutely. They're 3 of the greatest musicians that ever lived. The way they put music together, the build-up of the music, they were very good at that, building up music. It would start quiet and just build and build and build. And when you'd expect it to break, it would just keep building and building and transitioning into different songs. Like, they'd be playing a song, you're like, wait a second, are we on a different song now? Like, what happened? It's not your standard strum, 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 beep, 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 boop, 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 strum, strum, strum. It's not that. It's so different. And that's why I love Metallica so much now. I never really knew what Metallica was until I met Joey Jojo. Metallica is very much the same. It's just heavier. Pretty much any decent metal band out there, any rock band out there will tell you that some of the greatest musicians they've ever heard are Rush. I see a lot of cool reaction videos, people that listen to country or rap going, there's no way this is 3 dudes on stage. It's just 3 dudes on stage. If you're really good, you can do it. If you're crappy, you play backing tracks. Drew skied at Tynes 20 plus years ago. Val-d'Isere Village. Okay, I know that name, Val-d'Isere. Yeah, dude, the Breakaway did open up on that gap. We're back to dry roads now. I can see lots of shadows, so it's bright and sunny now. 4 minutes, 20-second gap. What would you guys think right now? Would you not be like, I'm going to frickin' put the hammer down and go for it? I'd be talking to everyone in this 10-man breakaway. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Virtual GC, Torsten, Bruno, Vervaeke, Fortunato, Gianmarco, James Shaw, Archie Ryan. Everyone here would be ahead of Jonas. Yeah, if they can stay away for quite a while, they might be able to survive, because I think Visma and UAE just may say, you know what, we're not willing to attack yet. We're not willing to take responsibility of the jersey yet. They might just let these guys go and play the long game of bringing them back day by day. Oh yeah, I'd be making deals right now. I'd be making deals with these guys here right now. Dude, whatever it takes. I'll buy you a copy of Call of Duty later. Whatever. Oh, important message here from Addison. Yep, it was in Avery's suitcases. How did your mom's phone... Guys, so... Yeah, Addison gets back to me 4.5 hours after I message her. Yep, it was in Avery's suitcases. Those 2 are giving me high blood pressure here. This is the 20-year-old saying this, by the way. So I don't know why it was in Avery's suitcases. Why was it showing up at Excalibur? I honestly don't know, guys. Like, all I can think is that because it's Canada, US, maybe there was like a slowness in it updating. Who cares? Let's get back to cycling. Bye, girls. Yeah, Drew was saying coldest temperatures racing. I'm going to go back to that, guys. What did I see? Pyrenees, I think it said 4 degrees this year. Pyrenees stage 5, 4.3 degrees Celsius. Super cold. Tirreno Adriatico, 7.3. Yeah, I'm not riding in that weather. There's no way. There's no way. I need to work on my suntan every day. Team Jayco Alula rider here. Now they all want to get rid of the rain jackets, all flopping around in the wind. Oh, this guy's dealing with his radio too. He's got his radio in one arm. I would just pass it to the race official. I don't want this ring anymore. Yeah, 4 minute 10, Matt Lindell. Hello from Yusuf Chauhan. Dude, where you at? Let us know where you're from. Most hours of rain as well. Okay, Drew, I'll have to get back to that. Drew, pull the stat up for me, dude. Bruno, my father was tired of the cold weather, so we went back to Portugal. Dude, I do not blame you. Like, I'm living here in Canada, and I'm like, I can't get away from it. But I've been living in Switzerland for the past 15 years. Okay, so you get some cold weather. Dude, I'd love to visit Portugal. I would love it. And then Drew left Switzerland 15 years ago, and now he's back in Colorado. Okay, R. Stanley. Yeah, this is Ryan from Oklahoma. Says, Chris Froome, we did hear about this earlier, but he's got some more details. Chris Froome suffers major crash, airlift at the hospital, broken ribs, collapsed lung, fractured vertebrae. Yeah, a repeat of the last one, right? Yeah, I do feel bad for Chris too. I think he was just, and I really like Chris Froome. I know I've said some things. I think I said one time I didn't really like him. I just didn't like his riding style. Like his elbows out, skeleton, head down, power meter. But that's just how he rode. He would look at me and just say, dude, I hate your riding style. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's not I don't like the guy. He always seemed like a pretty genuine guy. Whatever happened. I don't know, guys. I don't know who cheated. I don't know who didn't. I read his book. Kind of an interesting story how he got there. I think he's just riding out his contract, enjoying his time cycling. Like, I don't know. Yeah, you know, he's nowhere near where he used to be. But he's probably a good mentor to all the young 20-year-olds, 18-year-olds that he's probably hanging out with. They can probably learn something from him still. Definitely overpaid, but... Pablo Castillo Zepater's win was in last year's Vuelta. Okay, I didn't know that. Rock Symphonies, that's Rush. Exactly, dude. That will likely be the end of the line. Pro riders for Chris Froome. Absolutely. That's Mario. Bruno's in the Zurich area now. Oh, man, dude. Matt, bro. Dude, Matt. So Matt has gone and fixed Paticia's name to Patricia now. See, guys, I remember stuff. It's like dialed in like the vault. I keep it in the Penske file. So it says, laughing, but are you rocking the frosted tips? Not yet, dude. Not yet. Could you imagine if I did that before Joey Jojo got home? Yeah, I just thought I'd change it up a bit. She came home on fully frosted tips. Richard Veronk. Look. Yeah, she'd walk in the house and be like, what? It's for the love of the sport. Dude, exactly. This is Dave. Rush's concerts sound the same, if not better than the recording. If you can do that as a band, you're real musicians. Life lesson, folks. I always say to my daughters when they listen to their bands that play, I'm like, where's the band? And they look at me kind of like, what do you mean? They don't even realize it. They're like, well, we just want to see the singer. They don't even know the band's not there. The band's not even playing. They're just piping that music in. Rush was 1,000,000% a band that would sound as good, if not better, live. They would funk it up a bit more. Rush, if you don't know them, they're a very funky band. The way that Geddy Lee plays, it's got a real funk bass to it. Super talented bassist. His voice is different. Now, his voice wasn't as good at concerts, especially as he got older. This is the same for all singers. Very few can keep up, especially with that high voice of his. But he would play keyboards, sing, play bass all at the same time. Alex Lifeson, lead guitarist, only guitarist, one of the most underrated guitarists out there. Do a quick search on YouTube. Underrated guitarist. His name always shows up. He never gets the credit for what he did. Then there's the master, the maestro Neil Peart, the greatest drummer of all time. He wrote all the lyrics. The songs are about anything you can think of. There's no love ballads. It's all, awesomeness. Poplar and the Breakaway are riding well together, taking turns at the front. I'm praying for the Breakaway, guys, and I got a really good feeling about it today. I think we're going to see some kind of like super unpredictable Vuelta Espana GC flip-flop, guys. That's what we're going to see. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. So you're saying there's a chance. Guys, again, it's going to be super hard to see who's in the peloton right now, just because everyone's got rain jackets on. Everyone's got special jerseys on. There's a lot of yellow floating around on shoulders. Cofidis, Intermarché, Egan and Bernal's got yellow on. Lotto, I think, is rocking yellow on their shoulders as well right now. Best results for Gianmarco Garofoli for Soudal Quickstep. He got a 4th place finish at the Giro this year, stage 20. 7th at a race the year before. That was a 1.1 race. And then a junior race way back in 2021. He got a 2nd place. No pro victories yet. 3 riders in this top 10 group do not have a pro victory. We have 2 riders in this group who have won the KOM jersey at other races. One at the Giro, one at the Vuelta last year. So they know how to do it, guys. They know how to do it. Lorenzo Fortunato, who is one of the KOM guys, was one of my top 10, top 12 GC guys for this race. I expect him to do very well at this race. You know, maybe you want to put him down as low as top 15. I could easily see him being top 10, top 12. Let's go look at Lorenzo right here. How did he do in 2024? Loading results. Very slow. Okay, I'll do a refresh. Last year, 18th place at Il Lombardia. Guys, I'm doing that race. That's in October. That's like the last monument of the year. I think they call that the Race of the Fallen Leaves. NR, Tre Valley Veracine. I'm doing that race as well. The race got shortened significantly down to 58K. I'm not sure what happened there. Giro della Emilia last year, 10th place. He was 16th at the Vuelta last year. So, knows what it takes. 31st at the Criterium. Just seeing past 12th at the Giro last year. Yeah, this guy's a top 10 to top 15 GC contender at any of the Grand Tours, it looks like. Giro and the Vuelta. I'm not sure about Tour de France history for him. 4 minutes, 48 seconds, guys. Still on the descent. Once we climb, I'll get back to some Bike Terra action. Going to take a look at this stuff here, see the race, see if we have any updates here. They're saying a 5 minute, 8 second lead over here. I am seeing 5 minutes and 4 seconds on Flow Bikes. There's riders riding along like they're just out for a fun little cruise. Guys are warming up their hands. It's actually cold for them, I think, here on this descent. Okay. Mark Soler talking about, he says, I'm there but because of circumstance. In the end, there aren't 3 riders behind Jonas. There are 2, Juan and Zhao. I'm there because of the circumstance of the race, and I think it's also good to be able to take advantage of any movement. Today is tough. Let's see if the weather holds up. It's already falling apart. I think the whole peloton knows the roads of Andorra, so let's see how the finish goes. So apparently they're all very familiar with this the roads here. Here's just a little bit of video clippage I can get you from X. Just the long gradual. So this is the kind of descent it is, guys. It's not crazy switchbacks, nothing like that. Kind of high speed descending, which was probably brought back a little bit by the rain. They're going to be slowing down on those rains. Yeah, same 440 here. I'm seeing over 5 minutes in 2 other locations. So I believe it is over 5 minutes at this point. That virtual GC, yeah, come on. Torsten, come on. All of them. Every single dude here. I hope they blow them out of the water. I really do. I love this kind of racing. Yes. Yes, dude. Love it. Okay. And good, I'm all caught up. Love it. I hope the chat's still going live, guys, because it looks like it stopped, and it was very active before. I'm going to jump to my OBS here. I don't see any breaks in the chat. Maybe, hopefully, everyone's just grabbing their beverages, their coffees. I will be going for a coffee here soon. Possibly wolf down a quick energy bar. And I'm going to take a look at this stuff here, guys. Please like the video if you can, guys. I don't think I've said it all yet today. Always just give it a quick like. Quick like. It so helps the algorithm out for YouTube. Subscribe if you can. The likes and subscription, absolute free, easy to do way to support the channel so that other people see it. We got 174 watching right now. Thanks, dudes. Thank you so much. That's what we need going on here. 44 likes. Thank you. What was that going to make me think of? I was just thinking of something there. Yeah, 5 minutes, 17 seconds now. 5 minutes, 17. Absolutely, there's a chance now. Guys, you're giving 5 minutes and 17 seconds to 2 dudes that are known to do well in the climbs. Okay. Yeah, most guys still have their rain jackets on here. They're waiting to ditch them out. Another fun thing to do today, guys, is I have this washing machine, and you know how you got to clean the filter. My washing machine, and guys, I've gone through it once before. There's a filter inside. You got to clean the filter out. Some of the top load ones are really easy. This is a front load. Okay, so this is the worst machine on the planet ever built. It's so awkward. So people are going to say, well, yeah, you just go through. Sometimes they'll have them at the top where you put the detergent. It's not there. Other times they'll have a trap door on the front. You just reach in there, change the filter out, make sure your machine doesn't have water in it so it doesn't all flood out. There's no trap door. Third option is you go in from the backside. Can't do it on this machine. It's fully closed off. You can't even reach it. This machine, the filter location is basically right at the kick plate of the front of the machine. That's solid aluminum, tin, whatever it is. So basically what I have to do, well, what I've seen other people doing, especially people that live in apartments that got these machines stacked, they've actually cut in a trap door. Then you can grab the filter and go beep boop, take it out, shake it out, clean it all out, put it back in, as you should. How you do this one, I saw another guy do it on YouTube. You have to get a floor jack, like I use my car jack, a floor one, tilt the washer up. So right now it's stuck. The door's locked. There's so much water in it, it doesn't know what to do. It can't pump the water out anymore. It can't drain the whole machine, so it's heavy. You need a floor jack. You get the floor jack underneath. You jack the washer up, but not too high, because if you jack it too far back, the water will actually spill out the back. There's a ton of water in there. I've done this once before. You take that hose off. Man, you got a bowl there. You got a bucket there. They're filled up in seconds. So I'll do that. And then you just put down about 20 towels. 20 towels, and actually what works good too is mats. You know, with some padding. They'll just soak it all up. Just deal with the water. You can clean out the back part of the filter. You'll see it. You can turn your head around on the inside as you've got the washer bearing down on your skull. You can see the filter, clean it out that way. And if you're really good and you got really long arms like I do, you can reach in, round, and you can blindly grab the front of the filter that's on the kick plate. There's about 2 inches there. Spin it, slide it out carefully, clean it out, put it back in. There's no way to manually do that before it gets plugged. It's kind of like it works, then it's plugged, you're screwed. Yeah, long story. 51 likes. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. A lot of love from Inside Cycling World here, guys. Surprised Joey Jojo hasn't came into the chat yet. I'm just going to catch up with Addison here. Yeah, so Joey Jojo's phone somehow ended up in Avery's suitcase last night, probably before they were trying to leave to go over to Red Rock. So I think they stayed there. They had a 2-night, you know, sometimes you book rooms or you get an extra night for whatever, a comp. They were doing something there at Excalibur, seeing a show somewhere, I guess. I think they were doing Titanic and the body thing for the girls. And somehow it ended up in Avery's suitcase. Oh, I can imagine the turmoil and stress of them trying to find it. Oh, Red Rock looks fantastic. Wow. So Red Rock's a huge resort out on the west side of Vegas. I've never been. The girls are spoiled brats. The pool looks fantastic. I would be out there all day in my white Speedo. Just saying. White Speedos. It's mesh too. And we'll get back to this, guys. I'm trying to get caught up here. And, yep. Okay, it says I'm live now. Guys, 52 kilometers to go. The break has a 5-minute and 17-second lead. Lidl Trek is out of their rain capes now. Some of the UAE riders are still in there, trying to get out of them. They got teammates helping them. So funny there. I'm looking for the Belgian jersey of Tim Wellens. Yeah, obviously he's not here. 5 minutes, 17 seconds. 50 kilometers to go. Basically, we're going to be climbing for the next 50 kilometers. 2 categorized climbs. Can they hold them off? I'm going to jump back here to the Tour de l'Avenir for a second, guys. We got some dude up front here, Robin Dons, Tudor Pro Cycling, 21-year-old. Yeah, Tudor Pro Cycling UT23 team is going to the pro team next year. So he's done the Conti team stuff, going to the pro team in 2026. Currently leads the Tour de l'Avenir on this stage. Then we got a group of 35 riders chasing this one dude. He's trying to get away on the climb. The climb up times 26.2 kilometers at 4.8% average gradient. That's insane. We've also got the Tour de... Oh, it must be almost done. Okay, looking at this here at the finish. Pierre Latour. Here's a seasoned vet here, guys. Pierre Latour, Team Total Energies, 31 years old. Shows up, rocks it out. He's first place at the time trial today. Average speed 48.8 kilometers an hour. Oscar Chamberlain second. Anthony Delaplace for Arcadia B&B Hotels, 35 years old. It's a name I know very well. Oscar Chamberlain. I was going to say he must be a young guy because I don't know this name. Decathlon, AG2R, 20-year-old. Did race at the Hamburg Classic, got 90th place. Was at the Tour of Poland as well. And who else is here? Ion Izagirre. Clement Davy, his time has held up quite well. Casper Hoagland there, he was first place from the very beginning here. So that's a quick update of the time trial there. And we're rocking, folks. And we're rocking. Just want to do something here quickly here. I'm going to fix that up here in a second. I'm going to do this again. Get right back in there. And yeah, we're at the base now. We've been descending the whole time, guys. Just descending. Love these stats here, guys. Okay, so check this out. Family active in different races today. At the Tour de l'Avenir, we have Nicola Schluniger, Fabio Kristen, family members. Vuelta Espana. So Fabio's at this race. Alex Molinar at the Vuelta. Laura Molinar, Kreisbreite Elites Feminine. Martin Pedersen at Tour Poitou. Mads Pedersen at La Vuelta. Baptiste Plancart, Tour Poitou. Eddie Plancart, La Vuelta. Thibaut Grenelec is at Tour Poitou, and his brother is at La Vuelta. Victor Grenelec. Who does this guy ride for? Arkea B&B. 25-year-old. Let's just bounce back there quickly. Come on. We're just going to come on back there. Patricia Garcia, this is Matt. Hope they can check out the Red Rock State Park. It is nice. Okay. Oh, wow. I missed a bunch of stuff here, guys. Guys, so what I did just there, I reloaded everything because I could tell the chat just went real quiet. I'm like, yeah, this doesn't seem right. So now there's like a million messages here that I've absolutely missed. No GC prospects in that break. Their chances are improving. Puppy barks. Matt saying, aren't they going to be caught eventually? Dude, I don't know. They might stay away today. They might stay away. Let me get back here. Okay, we're loaded back in, guys. PCS was just loading really slow there. Dave, my coldest day, minus 30 with wind chill. With wind chill on top, probably, Dave, I would assume. Toronto gets a lot more snow than Calgary does. I always call my weather kind of Calgary weather. Calgary, I think, gets colder, like air temperature. So there will be nights Calgary will hit like minus 37. And not maybe Calgary, maybe the outskirts. Calgary has a bit of a heat island effect in it. There's such a thermal mass of buildings there that it kind of retains the heat overnight. It's always colder out in the countryside. I know Three Hills, a little place just northeast of here, they'll hit minus 40 easy every winter. I'm probably more like minus 38, minus 39 here. Then throw some wind on, you can't even go outside. Don, I hope Froome recovers 100%. 4 times Tour de France winner should be able to get paid. He has an unorthodox cycling style. Yeah, totally. Richard Virenque. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that too. LAMF, Richard Virenque, the French housewife's former favorite. Dude, that's what I could do. I could rock the whole Richard Virenque look. You know, frosted tips. I don't know who's going to watch me. I hope it's French housewives. Come on, ladies, let's go. What's up, Colin? You are funny, dude. Thank you. Gap to the peloton at Vuelta is over 5 minutes. Yep. It's just growing, guys. They're not pulling them back at all. I wonder if they just said, yeah, fine, let them go. Like, I always wonder, like, you know, it's stage 6 of the Vuelta Espana. UAE sitting there. Visma sitting there as the 2 big race favorites. Liedel Trek is right there as well, though, with Ciccone. Like, do they really want the lead today? Do they want the lead to hold it all the way? Or they, you know what, let's just let them go. They're going to get tired. We're going to blow them up later in the race. That could be going through their heads, too. 30 kilometers of climbing ahead with 1 4-kilometer set hammer time. Yeah, Drew. Come on, it's completely effed up the peloton today. Huge shakeup in the GC eventually. Dude, I hope so. I'll always be unbiased. Guys, I do like to do that. I give everyone the benefit of the doubt. If someone says something to me like, hey, dude, Colin, you're a total idiot. I hate your guts. I'll be like, you know what? I don't think he really meant that. I think he meant something different. Or, you know, the girls have a problem with someone. I go, do you really think they meant that? Like, how about if you look at it from their point of view? Same with the riders. Everything I do, I kind of do that. And it's probably not to my own benefits. However, when there's a breakaway, there's no rules anymore. I cheer the breakaway to the end. These dudes are the brave ones. They're out front. They're not hiding in that big peloton. They're all working together, trying to get away. I love this type of cyclist right here. The ones that hide in the peloton and scoot out at the last 100 meters, not really my style. So yeah, Matt, I hope it completely F's up the GC today. I hope so. Yeah, most of that lead will be burned through in the final, or as Sean Kelly would say, in the final. And it will be real hard, I guess. Nature break. Jennifer, we're still here, Colin, but going to the bike park soon. Seems Visma is giving up the jersey. Yeah, Doug, that's what I think too. I don't think Visma wants their jersey all the way. Like, then you got to defend every day. So give it to the smaller teams. Let them have it for a while. It could be Lorenzo Fortunato Astana as one today. Dude, that's what I'm thinking. I've got him as top 10, top 12 GC rider. The guys in the break here are kicking Jonas's buttocks. Mario's out on the course somewhere, guys. I want to see where Mario is. We're interested in what Mario's doing, so let's go check him out. We're going to exit that. I definitely need a coffee refresher, guys. This one's getting a little bit, grim. So let me open up this again. We're going to new window this. So glad Joey has her phone. I couldn't imagine if she didn't have her phone. Just the drama. Oh, I got an error over at Bytera. Oh, here we go. This is some kind of weird server error, but we're actually there. Just kind of want. Sometimes you get an error and it means nothing. Oh, we do have an error. I've got Bytera, but I can't see the stage. Okay, well, fair enough. Let's just give that a few minutes by itself, guys. I will jump here. Get an eyeball as to where we're going here. Currently here. Now it's saying 6-minute gap. Breakaway, unite. Breakaway riders, let's go. Let's go. 50K to go, and well, at 50Ks it said they had a 5-minute and 25-second lead. Now it's out to 6 minutes apparently. Are you kidding me? I'm not kidding you guys. PCS is saying 5:17, slightly dated. Flow Bikes is saying 5 minutes and 56 seconds. Looks like Jonas is just having a nice little polite chit chat with Mads. He knows the camera's on him. I'm getting ready for the kiss. I'm getting ready for the kiss. Make me barf. Let's go, dude. Nerd it out. Yeah, they're wearing like their Ranger. He must be wearing like a rain jersey. Red jersey rain cape because it's all loose and baggy on him. So I didn't know they got rain jerseys as well, or rain capes. Because that is not. Yeah, it's a rain jacket over top, I believe. It's loose, it's baggy, not very aero. Okay, good morning, y'all. From Jay Taylor, did a 10K walk this morning, 6 miles. That's right, 6.24 miles, bro. It's getting cooler in Florida, dude. Does Florida ever get really that cold? Like tropical paradise, dude. I'd love to live there. How do I get to live there? I think as a Canadian, I could do snowbird 6 months out of the year. And actually, I think you can do a lot longer. I think basically the rule between the US and Canada, hopefully it stays this way. Everything is weird in this world now. I think you just got to get home for 1 day, and then you can go back again. Sussex, New Brunswick, that's where Jennifer is. So what, 55K to go? Dude, less than that now. We're under 50K now. Currently, 42.1K to go. We've taken on 2 climbs and done a monstrous descent. We are on the uphill now. We're currently maybe 7 kilometers from the Andorran border. Lorenzo Fortunato has said he wants to win today's stage. I'm saying he's taken the jersey. Maurizio de Tomasi, one of the toughest stages of the entire Vuelta today. Yeah, this is a tough one. I think there's 3,600 meters in climbing. Could Jay Vine win this Vuelta? Jay Vine has expressed interest that that's a target of his. Jai Hindley. Jay Vine can't win the Vuelta, I don't think, but he will be chasing points. Jay Vine can't win this one. I had Red Bull Bora hands grow in my head there. Did you say Jai Hindley or did you say Jai? No. Dude, he's got Almeida and Ayuso as his 2 team leaders. Jay Vine will be a support rider here, but could go after the KOM jersey. That's probably his goal. Do the same thing he did last year. But back to Jai Hindley for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Let's take a look at him. That's who I had in my brain when I started answering you there. So Jai Hindley, not Jay Vine. Maurizio's cheering for Jay Vine today. Gap up to 5:30. I've seen Gap to hit 6 minutes tops. I know Jai Hindley really has this race targeted right now. DNF the Giro. Didn't race Tour de France. Yeah, so he, Did the Giro. Did not finish stage 6. I forget what happened to him there. Must have been off. Jai Hindley must have been hurt pretty bad because he was out of racing on May 15th and didn't come back till August at the Vuelta. So what happened to Jai? Guys, I've just forgotten. If anyone remembers offhand, let me know. So he was out of racing for like a month and a half anyways. Probably a collarbone. And he does have his eyes set on this race. I know that. Let's see where we're at. Oh, Mario just got passed by the Breakaway on Bike Terra. Mario, I'm having trouble getting into it right now. Go to the dashboard again. Events. Here's La Vuelta. Okay, there it is now. So they must have been doing something in the background that I couldn't see. Hilarious. I just caught them passing you, Mario, just now. So there must have been a bit of a data glitch there. Guys, I got to jump back in here. We're going through a tunnel, actually, and my mouse is stuck on the screen, so now I'm going to lose it all. Let's just jump in here. And we're in a tunnel. We're in a tunnel in Bike Terra. This gradient is not this steep, guys. There's a data glitch here in this tunnel. Yeah, it was very, very steep there. Let's go back to Mario. They just passed Mario. So poor Mario here. Mario, let us know. And I know for a fact, Mario, this gradient's not real here. Mario is grinding out 5.3, 5.5 watts per kilo, suffering because this gradient is not 35% here. But his bike trainer will be telling him it's 35%. And his bike trainer probably maxes out at 25, but still, it's basically like he's riding the Angleroo through here. Worse than the Angleroo, actually. Here's our leading group. They're 4.36 kilometers ahead. Let's go to Lorenzo Fortunato here. And sometimes these big jumps, guys, take a while to render in. They are climbing. Moving along. Again, guys, all the speeds and stuff, just ignore for the Vuelta right now because we're not getting proper data coming through. Just having a little quick peek around here, see if I can see everything. There is a river down below us here. You can kind of see where it wants to be drawn in here. You see this open patch. May not be rendering quick enough. Back to the peloton here. Ethan Vernon. Close that up. Just climbing all day, guys. Climbing all day now. And we'll come back here. I think I'll be able to go grab a coffee now. See what the dogs have torn apart. It's something new every day. So yeah, right now, guys, back to the whole washer stuff. So there's no way to access the filter to clean it like every couple weeks. It's basically... Ooh, there's a runway up high here. Not as cool as the one we saw, the 007 Altaport over at the Tour de France. King's Country at Jennifer Robinson. King's County. White, dude, yeah, white mesh Speedo, exactly. It's a really weird washing machine. So basically, guys, it will be jacked up on a floor jack. And then I block it over here. I put something underneath. It's shocking the amount of water that's trapped in there. Because last time I did it, I kind of got trapped. And I was yelling for Joey to come help me. Like, just bring me any freaking towels you can. This time, I'm going in prepared. I don't care if I have to get blankets. I'm putting everything down I can because it's going to be a huge flood. I'll catch what I can. Don't care if the ground's soaking. I know how to fix it quick now. There's no access port. So people that have these things stacked in apartments, they cut their own one in. Like, I know where I can cut a hole to access it now, but it kind of ruins the washer. But imagine if it was stacked. You got to basically, the only way to do it is you have to lift it up like that and work underneath it and try to reach your arm in and around to grab it. It's just horrendous design. Like, what a dumb system. Obviously, when you got them stacked, you got your dryer on top in an apartment. Yeah, Dave, who wants the responsibility of defending the lead for the entire 3 weeks and all the press tours? It's on like Donkey Kong, guys. It is on like Donkey Kong. 10 riders in the breakaway, 5 to 6 minute lead. Dude, 37.3 Ks to go, Jay. Jay, I know I haven't answered you here yet. They have brought back 42 seconds. So, yeah, 5 minute, 17-second lead right now. They are climbing. They are getting to the Andorran border here right away. Passports ready. Colin, you can buy my condo for cheap. I'm moving to Oregon. It was chilly here. Didn't break above 80 Fahrenheit until 9 a.m. And humidity wasn't bad either. Jay Taylor, where are you located? Okay, moving on. James Lowen, Indy Mortgage. This dude's back. Indy Mortgage, welcome back, James. That 5 minutes will evaporate on that final climb. It's too hard and important for the GC guys. They're going to push. Okay, so James Sinks is coming back. They are going through a feed here. Visma's getting their feed. Campenarts, Aero Helmet for the win. Throws his cape on the ground. Bottles flying everywhere for Bahrain Victorious. No kahara on the green bikes. It's dry, guys. Everyone should be ditching their gear here. I wonder how warm it is at the race. Weather during the race. Not bad. 20 degrees. So, they're just getting soaking wet. They're not getting cold. Outside of maybe wet hands on the descents. Yeah, so 5 minutes, 17 seconds right now. Anything else from here? Yeah, they're mentioning the gap. The biggest gap the race hit was 6:08, and that was announced on Radio Vuelta. Jonas. Okay, this is where we did not get the This is important, guys. It's important stuff here. Jonas did not blow a kiss this time, and this is why. This is what saved me. This saved me here. He's got the gel in the mouth, pink nasal strip. Did the Jonas wave. He does another one, I think. I've already watched this. Yeah, here's another one. No kisses, though. I'm very disappointed. That ruined my entire day. I need a kiss from Jonas every day. Okay, so so Mario said the breakaway catch Mario. Mario, I just jumped on there and I saw the peloton catch you in that crazy gradient glitch. Jai had a crash at the same stage where Roglic was his first injured in the Giro. Yeah, so he's trying to redeem his Grand Tour season, I guess. We'll clean out the filter. Robbie Rogersberg, I fancy Troynes or Amaral for the stage. Yeah, Bruno Amaral, he will make an attack. Dude's back. Dude's back. Costa Rica mountain biking. Good morning, Colin. Dude, so good to have you back. I haven't seen you in forever, dude. Where you been? What's going on in Costa Rica? Okay, I gotta close that. Don, I like this one. I love this one. At least Jonas didn't smile like a psychopath when he received his red jersey yesterday. Dude, I love it. Absolutely fantastic. You guys make my day every day. Just cruising back here, guys. Almost 200 people watching, guys. Thanks so much, dudes. This is Colin. And I still have people ask me, hey, dude, what's your name? I had one guy message me, Curtis Odom, way back when at Vuelta a Burgos. Remember, Isaac Del Toro was there, and he gave me so much good information about Isaac Del Toro, where he was found in Ensenada. He knows the families. He knows the bike shops. And he just messaged me. He goes, who do we have the pleasure of listening to every day? I just did it again. We didn't get a kiss again. He gave the old. So on the front of the peloton, guys, it's Team Visma on the front right now. UAE sitting second. And it looks like a Trek rider sneaking up. Mads Pedersen is back at the team car. Oh, Jay, you're in Florida. Okay, got you, dude. Look at this dude, Latom. I'm trapped on the border of Spain and Andorra and really interested to see what this is all about. The leading 10 has just gone past. Dude, awesome. Are you trapped because of all the road shut down? So the breakaway's gone past here for Latom. Dude, where do you live? Like, are you from that area? Did you travel there? Give us some background. Sheila's here for washer tips because I didn't even know there was a filter in there. Yeah, exactly, Sheila. Most people don't. And the way mine's built, it's just an absolute nightmare. So I have that to look forward to today. I have a bunch of cycling bibs in the washer right now. I have a bunch of stinky cycling towels. Everything's clean, but they're locked inside. I can't even open the door right now. The washer's in lockdown mode. So the only way to fix it is by clearing out the filter. The only way to clear out the filter, like honestly, There's no other way to do it. Well, there's this lengthy process that you can get to it by taking the back off, which helps you remove the top, the control panel. You could take the front off, remove the door, and then you can access the filter very easy. I'm not taking that all apart because I'll never get it back together. This looks okay. That's Intermarché riding on the back there. When I see the yellow and red jerseys, I keep thinking Egan Bernal. It's so funny, like those riders, I haven't seen them yet today. So now I'm finally seeing Jonas. I'm finally seeing UAE. JT out of North Central Florida, north of Orlando, west of Daytona. Driving distance to Disney. The National Training Center in Claremont. No, dude, I've never heard of that. I think there will be a tax on the small climb before the big one. It's very steep. Oh, 50-meter pool. So it's like a training center. Okay. Jay Taylor, Amaral, he could do well today. I really like Bruno Amaral, just watching him at the Tour de France. Okay, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be as fast as I can. Just pretend I'm here. If anyone jumps in the chat and says, where is this idiot today? Just tell him he's in the pipe, 5x5. Loud and clear, folks. Over and out. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Come on! Okay, guys, we got our coffees going here. We are set. Looks like it's going to be a beautiful day outside today. I'm seeing that we have 30.5 kilometers to go here on my video feed. Actually, I should blow this up a little bit here, make this look a little bit prettier to me. Coffee warmer actually shut down, guys. I've been doing this so long today. I don't know how long we've been streaming here for. We've been streaming for just over 3 hours, I guess, 3:15, 3:20. Still have our group of 10 out front. Oh my. Okay, guys, I don't know what happened there. The gap was coming down. It was down to 5:17. Now I'm seeing 6:43. 6 minutes and 43 seconds here. Let's look at the virtual GC again. Yeah, 7 riders now are ahead of Jonas, and significantly ahead of him. Incredible. This breakaway group here, I mean, I don't know, anyone could say here that their teams are not telling them to go for it, to smash it. I mean, barring Victorious, this might be the only chance they can get a stage win. Decathlon, their only chance of getting a stage win with Bruno Amaral. Soudal, they don't have Remco is long gone now, right? I was going to say, and he's not even here, but they don't even have him anymore. Lorenzo Fortunato, okay, he's a guy that could win a stage later as well. So these guys are going to win. Okay, I think I just saw them go through the Andorran border there. Let me get caught up again, guys. Yeah, they've just gone through the Andorran border. That must have been the peloton going through. And fixing my eyes up here right now, guys. Robbie. Filters are usually at the bottom on front behind a plastic cover. Yeah, dude, usually they are. I know. The one video I saw was like take the back off, undo these bolts to access the top. And they want you to take the frickin' door off with that rubber seal, and there's a special ring that holds it all in place. Then I found another dude who did it from the underside. He says I had to jack it up. That's what I'm doing. And it's jacked up and it's tilted back. It's going to be heavy as all crap because it's full of water and it's full of towels and clothes, and all that water has to come out. And I'm going to do it full plumber style. You ever had a plumber come to your house and they do something? They don't care if there's water going everywhere. It's going to get wet. So just deal with it. So I'm just going to grab like 20 towels. Maybe I'll find some blankets that need to be washed. I'm just going to lay them all down on the ground and get the job done. I think last time it took me about 2 hours. I bet you I can do it in about 20 minutes this time. Working man. Handy man. Yeah, I don't know why. So, yeah, Robbie, I've seen guys cut an access port right where that thing is. So then you could take it out once every 3 weeks, once every month. Twist it out when the washer's done. Rinse it out. Put it back in. Because now I'm stuck. I guarantee what's in there is dog hair. That's what's got it plugged up. So it won't drain. The roads are shut right now. This is from Latom, and we'll just be waiting for them to reopen. Had no idea this was going on, but it's good fun. Oh, so he didn't even know this is going on. Laurent Hendrick, bonjour. So, dude, I'm not good with French. I know we speak, we're bilingual here in Canada, and I'm terrible with French. So he's saying, hello, can you show images direct? Thank you. Dude, I can't show you the video for copyright reasons, so it's more of a live audio commentary. A lot of people do follow along with the video, though. There's a lot of people here that will have it through Peacock or Flow Bikes, Eurosport, wherever they can get it from. Check this out, guys. Here's a cool stat. Last riders to finish all Grand Tours in 1 year. Giro, Tour de France, and La Vuelta. Sepp Kuss in 2023. Before that was Thomas de Gent in 2019. Adam Hansen, 2017. Adam Hansen, 2016. Alejandro Valverde, back in 2016. 27.9 kilometers to go, guys. Gap here saying 6.5 minutes. So you're saying there's a chance. Yep, going up through all the ski resorts here. That's what this looks like to me. What else? Oh, Service Metallurgics. Incredible. And then, yeah, guys, I'm just looking at things on the road. Google it or YouTube for your model of washer. Dude, I did. I spent a lot of time trying to figure it out. Like, why is it stuck? How do I unlock the door? Oh, there's a door unlock you can get to, but you got to go through the top. There's a manual unlock for your door if it's ever locked, guys. I just don't want to take the whole thing apart. So I've got the jack thing figured out. I just got to get underneath, deal with the water that comes out, You can clean the back side of the filter, the first part of the filter from the inside. You can do that if you want. And then if you have a long enough arm, you can reach in all the way and spin it out. It's just one turn and it spins out. I've done it once before. Okay, just getting back here, guys. Trying to keep up with you guys. Mario, Jonas should not forget what happened last year at La Vuelta with Ben O'Connor. They gave him margin, and later they had to burn themselves to get him back. Ask Roglic. Yeah, that's one thing they don't want to do either, is they don't want to give anyone too big of a lead early on that's not a GC contender. The teams are going to have to fight really hard to bring him back. Once they've got that jersey, they're going to fight for it. And it may be forced into attacking to bring it back when they don't want to. Everyone's saying hi to, I think, Laurent here. Drew, I think, is Eurosport maybe, or he's saying watch it on Eurosport. Matt, again, for Patricia, it would be nice to see some time gaps. It's very tight right now. Oh, dude, are you talking about GC? So actual GC right now, yeah, it's very close at the top. Between 1st and 20th place, it's 52 seconds. And I look at that, Ben O'Connor's in 20th, could be a top 10. Tom Pidcock, very much top 10, 30 seconds back. Felix Gall, 5th place at the Tour de France. He's sitting in 12th place right now. Could easily be top 5 rider here. Egan Bernal, another top 10 rider. Giulio Pellizzari, easy top 10 rider. Jai Hindley, top 10. Matteo Jorgensen, top 10. These are all top 10 guys right up here, obviously. But the virtual GC is what's crazy right now. At this point right now, if the race ended, Torsten Train here, however you say his name. Trine? Maybe it's Trine. He's 30 years old. And he would finish with a 5-minute and 30-second lead over Jonas. There'd be 7 riders ahead of Jonas at the race finish right now. So there's a lot here. 7 out of these 10 will finish ahead of Jonas. Wouldn't you think they'd all work together to stay away? Pablo Castillo is quite far down. He's 12 minutes down in the standings at the start of the day. So he'll still want to work too. I think they're all going to help each other. They're going to work hard. Ooh, check this out, guys. The steepest section of today is between kilometers 147. Okay, it's only a 20-meter section, guys. On the Alto della Comella, we're on that one right away. Hits 18.5% gradient. Oh, and we've gone through the sprint, guys. I didn't even notice that. There was a green jersey point sprint. Lorenzo Fortunato gets it. So that point there was just for points. Lorenzo Fortunato and Ramses De Bruyne, green jersey points. We had mountain points earlier for Louis Vervacchi. And Jay Vine got the first bunch. Louis Vervacchi did the best today on the mountain points and will be in the polka dot jersey. Here's the mountains jerseys. So Vervacchi is on 20 points right now. Second place on 11. The current polka dot jersey is well behind in the peloton. We still have 5 points to go at the next climb, which we're on. Everyone's up out of the saddle now, guys. And roads look... I think the roads might be slightly wet here. Yep, they must be. I'm watching the cars. The wipers are going once in a while, so it must be damp. I think earlier on today it did say that it was raining at the finish. Matt's saying that Jonas is done, probably cooked from the TDF. Dude, I don't think so. I think they're just riding to pace right now. Yeah, it's starting to get wetter here. They probably didn't plan to give this group such a big lead. Then again, it takes the pressure off them, but now they've just made it... Dude, if anything, makes it super interesting. This makes this very interesting to me, and this is the kind of racing I want to see. You know, if we had Poggy here controlling the front, he would race down that 5.5 minutes, win by 30 seconds. He'd win by 20 meters over Jonas, and then we'd be like, okay, well, that's the race. This is what I want to see. More competition. Everyone has also passed the border, so it seems. Great experience and a story to tell for sure. Massive gap between the two groups. Latom, do you do much cycling? You said you got caught off guard out there. Do you follow cycling? And if you don't, how did you end up finding my channel? Like, is this like a first experience for you? Interested. Nearby cycling. Okay, this is J. Bicycle paved trail is Van Vliet. Okay, so lots of paved trails here in Florida. Will Jonas do a Remco Tour de France abandoned? I don't think he'll ever do that. That date, yeah, the rain's coming down now, guys. The rain is coming down now. Yeah, when he was, what stage was that? Was that stage 3? No, it wasn't stage 3. Sorry, guys, I'm totally wrong. The first week was pretty brutal. It's when they got to the Tourmalet. When I say 3, I'm thinking kilometer 3. Dude, I saw him. I'm like, this guy's quitting. This guy is quitting right now. And he just fell back to one group, fell back to the next group, talked to the car. The driver kind of patted his hand because he'd already told him, hey, dude, I'm out. I can't do it. I don't feel well. Peloton's all over the road, guys. I think they're starting to make a reaction here now. Yeah, look at it now. We're now down to 5:13 in the rain. Campanart's on the front driving hard. Decathlon forming a group on the far left-hand side of the road. They're acting like this is a sprint finish here or something. I think maybe they're finally getting a little fire under their butts, and they're going to start riding hard now. 5:13 is the gap. I'm seeing 5:06 over here. And Jonas is sending many kisses home. Likely he will go there earlier than September 14th. He is homesick. Put a camera beside him and he will send kisses. Yeah, he always does. Ooh, mountain biking near. Oh, I heard her Ocala National Forest. Robbie's saying, "Wow, don't buy that. Don't buy that mistake again, bud." I'd be tempted to throw it out and buy a new one. Okay, what are we talking about? I missed all that. Oh, the washer. Yeah, dude, it's an absolute nightmare. So all my clothes are locked in there right now. There's no way to get to the filter from the back. It's impossible. There's no way to... Okay, you can get to the filter from the... You can get to it easy if you dismantle your machine. Take the back off. Take the top off. Take the entire door off. Take all the control panels off. Disconnect all the controllers. There's lots of little parts. And then I saw one dude, he goes, try it this way. He goes, it's sketchy. So, dude, I have a car jack on one side, and then I put a wood block on the other, and I squeeze my under. The first time, I was horrified to do it. Like, I was scared. This time, I'm just going to go in. I'm just going in, and I'm getting wet. I'm going to put the white Speedo on, and I'm just going to get it done. Jay Taylor, how about the Red Bull rider who crashed it? Mateo Sombrero, I think that's his name. Yeah, hard crash, caught the wheel of the rider ahead of him. Probably rolled 3-4 times on the road and didn't finish that far back overall. Yeah, dude, I know it's a garbage wash. I don't know why any company would make it that way. They basically make it so you can't service your machine. But I got to get it done. Guys, I use the washer a lot. All my cycling gear. Is Amarillo a good climber or a speed guy? Who are the climbers? Dude, in this mix here, I'd say the strongest climbers are probably Jay Vine and Fortunato, just based on the fact that they've won KOM jerseys. One at La Vuelta and one at the Giro this year. So Jay Vine won the KOM jersey last year at La Vuelta. Lorenzo Fortunato won the KO jersey earlier this year at the Giro. Bruno Amarillo is just a strong guy. He's a TT guy, not really a climber. But give him a descent, which I can see Bruno trying to take off over the top of this next climb. Just trying to escape, and maybe they'll forget about him. Attacks are going off the front now, guys. From the main peloton, a rider just attacked. That's an Arkea B&B rider. They've got the red with the black down the middle. Boom, they switched their jersey up for this one. Riding away, looks like, do they ride Bianchis? What do they ride? A lot of that pale bluey, greeny color. He's working his way. I'll let you know who this is right away. We don't know who it is yet, even on PCS. Attacked by a rider from Arkea B&B. I can't see his number. I want to jump to something here too. So they're letting him go. I think there's still 3 riders still to start at the Tour de Poitou. Arnaud Demar going last. This must be a very flat race. He is the GC leader now at that race. He's an all-out sprinter. You guys know this dude. Arnaud Demar. God, this guy's won a ton of stages. Tour de France, Giro, you name it. I totally know this dude. 2 stages. They must have both been very flat. And then what I'll do too here, too, guys. Let's check out L'Avenir. Ooh, L'Avenir is almost done, guys, for the day. Situation over there. We've got 6 riders up front. Paul, the Wonder Kid, French dude. Lorenzo Finn, Jarno Widmar, Jakob Omsrael, Matteo Ramirez, and Jorgen Nordhagen. 10-second lead over another group. The peloton's further back from that. Brutal climb up Tynes 2100. But let's get back to the Vuelta, guys. That's why we're here. Getting close to the top of the first climb of this double kicker. Mats Pedersen just chilling out, man. Just chilling out. Guys talking to him as he goes by. He's like, I'm done. I'm done with this stuff. Wondering if you consider doing some videos of climbs in your regions. Kicking Horse, Mountain, Mount Norquay, the Fortress, Lake Louise. Yeah, David, there's a good climb I do want to do in real life myself. The longest paved road climb in Canada, it's Mount Revelstoke. It's 25 kilometers at 5%. So it's kind of a little bit tougher than the second climb we did today. Just a long drag. It is out in the Rockies. They do hold an event there every year. I did create that route from a GPX file over on Ruby, just as map mode. Ruby doesn't have map mode anymore, and it's something I've been meaning to check. And actually, I told myself I was going to recreate it on Biketerra. It'd be a good way to recon it before you go out there. I think it's definitely the kind of climb, though, that you need a car there for you. Not because you're going to get run over. Wildlife. It's total bear country out there. Who's this guy? Ortigueras, Jehu. My money's on Jay Vine. Low key. Really an underrated cyclist. Dude, yeah, Jay Vine can win this today. Yeah, Jay Vine. He is 20 minutes down. They're not going to really care much about him going up the road or winning today. Won this jersey last year, the KOM jersey. He won it last year. Won the 2023 Tour Down Under. 2 stages at La Vuelta in 2022. So he knows what it takes to win here. Here's the rider coming across. Raul Garcia Perna. Okay, I need to look at this guy right away. I think he's got a brother. His brother was in this race. Yes, his brother was in this race, guys. His brother, I think, is out now. Carlos Garcia Perna, who DNF stage 4. He's got for Burgos BH. His brother is the rider for Arkea B&B who's trying to come across right now. And the peloton let him go, but yeah, it's only 8 seconds. So they let him jump across, but I think the peloton's slowly winding itself up, and then they start pulling him back. Hang out on the detail stat here. You can just see where they all are. I can see attacks from the breakaway coming on across the top here. They're going to have to get some more time if they want to hold off that last big climb today. David Blom, it looks like you have some amazing roads and fantastic scenery to rival the likes of Tour de France, the Giro, and La Vuelta. Dude, yeah, it might be a tough one, but dude, yeah, there's some great roads out here. We just don't have the number of roads you guys do. Like, any road up a mountain pass in France will have 3-4 different ways up it. I really like that. Like, even Ventoux has 3 different ways up it. The Tourmalet has 2 different ways up it. All these climbs have that. Here it's kind of like one road, dead ends at the top. But that Mount Revelstoke is paved all the way. But I would like a chase car with me, so when a bear comes out, I can jump in the car. That's something we've always got to think about here. Or a cougar. Or some rutting elk, maybe. Or a moose. If you've never been near a moose, they are quite aggressive if they have young ones nearby. Costa Rica, things are good. Staying busy. School drop-offs, pickups, work and training as much as possible. Yeah, Costa Rica, where he lives down there, it's super elevation, guys. Okay, Jonas is doing some signaling here. He's signaling for someone to... Oh, signaling for a bottle. God, looks grumpy too. Blow a kiss, why don't you? Okay, I think I see Egan Bernal sitting on the front too. Remember, he's in the white jersey with the green and red now, so it's very hard to tell who he is. The breakaway is not slacking though, guys. They are not slacking off at all. We're down to 4 minutes though. And there are some riders struggling. This might be Bruno Amaral struggling at the back of the breakaway. He is a bigger rider. I thought that about him right away there. He's a larger rider. I think he's over 1.8 meters tall. Bruno Amaral is 1.9 meters tall. So he's like 6'3". Dragging his, 72 kilograms. Dude, you're way too light in real life. Way too light in real life. Why are they showing João Almeida here? That is not João. Oh, is it João Almeida? Ooh. Guys, if I'm seeing that right, I got to go back. It looks like João Almeida is out the back. He might have been just back at the cars. The camera just flashed to him quickly here. Yeah, right there. It just popped up, guys. So as I was saying, Bruno Amaral is struggling to hang on to the group, and they're leaving him now. He'll catch him on the descent. They're on the descent right now. João Almeida is not in the peloton. He's way back in the cars, still climbing. And this descent will be nerve-wracking. The road is damp. Jay Vine got the points, is the first to pass the summit of the Alto de la Comela. So there would have been 5 points there and bonus seconds. So they're over the top. They are descending now. The peloton is still climbing their way up. These guys could grow this lead a little bit. Let's see how it grows. It's at 3:59 now. See if they can increase it. João Almeida, not in the peloton, guys. Very interesting. Wow, what a climb, guys. Ooh, and you know what? Let's, I'm doing this right now. Let's get it. Banging it out, folks. Here we go. Come on, please load in. There's some nice switchbacks here. Wow, it looks absolutely the same, guys. Okay, some crazy mountain stuff going on there. Are they climbing? That looks like they're descending. Oh, that's why. They are descending. Are they descending already? Okay, guys, I just need to check some stuff out here. Are they descending now? That data might be slightly delayed from PCS. I think they're just over the top now. Before I flip Bike Terra on. It's being very slow to render in right now with the data from La Vuelta, so I have to wait every time. Riders are falling out the back. Here's a UAE rider. It completely explodes out the back, guys, of that peloton. I don't know who that was. I need to check who that was there. What I'm going to do is I need all the resources now focusing on La Vuelta, guys. Start list here, UAE. Yeah, Domen Novak just completely like dropped it in. It looks like he's pedaling his highest gear. Jay Vine off the front by himself, guys. Jay Vine is by himself from the breakaway group here on the video. There it goes. It's just been reflected now on PCS, guys. So my stream is like right on it. My stream is actually showing up stuff before PCS is right now. We got one out front, 9 chasers. Ooh, Raul Garcia Pena is still trying to get away from the peloton. We're down to 341, so the gap didn't grow at all. Bruno Amaral is just hanging on to these guys. He's about 100 meters back. I want to get to here. See if we can get this to open. Spectate that. Yeah, peloton's moving, guys. Yeah, Vervaeke could be up there too. Yeah, we're at about 350 the gap, guys. Sorry, I'm just reading lots of stuff here, trying to keep track of what's going on. That's the peloton. Here's the leading group. Jay Vine riding by himself downhill. Yeah, okay, I see where he is. And then we got one Marco Garofoli. Guys, let's do a little bit of bike terra here quickly, just so you can kind of get an idea of what's going on here. We're biking back in bike terra. We just came down that long switchback there. You can see that switchback, the hard corner in the bottom right-hand corner of the map. So that's what they came through there. Jay Vine is just ahead of them on the road. He's not that far ahead. Here's Jay Vine. So yeah, we're coming into quite a good sized city here, it looks like, or ski area. I don't know what this is exactly. So that's the profile. Yeah, there's that technical descent there. So if you look at the bottom right now, this is pretty technical down through here. That's what the peloton still needs to go down through. Hopefully everyone stays upright. Now, I'm going to just bounce quickly. This is Jay Vine we're on. Just remember the map a little bit at the bottom. I'm going to zoom in a tiny bit. And we're going to just bounce back. Yeah, he's just a few seconds ahead of them. Maybe 10 seconds is saying. Can we see them? Yeah, it's saying they're right behind him. Again, there's going to be a little bit of a data problem there, guys. Just because the blips we're getting. I don't think they're actually that close right now. I think they're probably more like a couple hundred meters back. What I do want to do, though, is go back to... Let's take a look at Jonas here. Okay, so they're through the worst of the descent, all the crazy stuff back here. That's where they'd be descending down through all this, these hard switchbacks. I'm going to stick with them so you can see that really good switchback coming up. So let's hang out here with these guys, and you can see it. We're going to switch back here, around the corner. Colin takes you into the trees. And there's a tight switchback at the bottom. The 10 riders ahead are just in this town down below. They've crossed the river. They're on the north bank of the river there. Yeah, whatever this place is called. So we're just going to sit there for now. Okay, it looks like they just caught Raul Garcia Prena here. Visma's on the front. UAE's all sitting on the left side. I don't know where João Almeida is right now. He might have been just back at the car quickly. Jonas has a honey-do list waiting for him at home that is longer than the Tour de France. Okay, 4:12. Yeah, oldest rule. If you don't climb well, descend like a demon. You can make up time there. Brooke Bullock. Hey, Colin. Haven't been since the tour. Hey, Brooke. Good to see you. So happy to join you again. P.S. I bought my first gravel bike and have been cycling in my very hilly rural town. Loving it. Thanks for the inspiration. Brooke, awesome stuff, man. I love to hear this. Brooke's bought a bike. I think it's Sheila that's in the mixer today. She went and bought a kicker core and the kicker cog for virtual shifting. She's riding inside now. So guys, there's that switchback I was talking about. You can see it back here. They just came through it there. It's a real tight bend where they get off that highway, go into town. So they're going to swing back really hard. There should be a river here somewhere. It looks like it's trying to draw it in here right on the very edge of that hill. Trying to draw it in. But again, we just got warped back in time there, folks, because of the data coming in. So I'm going to actually jump away from that because I don't think it's really doing a good job right now with the data we're getting. And get back to the race itself. 4-minute gap, guys. 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Let's make sure this is fresh. It is 4 minutes and 3 seconds. You can see we drop way down to the valley of that where that town is. Yeah, so Brooke, awesome. Brooke's got herself a bike. Yeah, James is saying, just keep watching that lead evaporate. They will be caught with 4 kilometers to go on climb. So we're going to watch that, guys. James is predicting a 4-kilometer catch. Dude, Drew, it's UAE and Visma pulling on the front. Jay Vine, solo. It is saying 20-second gap to the 9 chasers. And then 4:04 back to the peloton. This climb is tough, guys. There's some 11 and 13, 11%, a lot of 9 and 10%. Lidl Trek, PCS is saying Lidl Trek is pulling right now. I don't have a camera on them. Oh, I can see one Lidl Trek rider here. And then it looks like UAE riders, a couple of Visma riders. I'd like to know where João Almeida is here. Let's see. Okay, riders back in the peloton. João Almeida and Wout Poels. Okay, so João did have a mechanical problem. That's why he was back there. So hopefully he isn't at 100%. Wow, here's a good stat. Taddy's first stage win in the Grand Tour came in the 2019 Vuelta Espana, where he won stage 9. Just looking at his picture there, he looks thicker. He looks like a thicker dude. What do you guys think? Look at the picture on PCS here. He just looks more muscled up to me than he does now. Now they're all going the Skeletor route. Get as skinny as you possibly can without losing too much power. Yeah, it says Lidl Trek now, guys, but Lidl Trek's there. Visma's there. UAE's there. Top 3 teams really at the race. Jonas for Visma. Ayuso Almeida for UAE. Ciccone for Lidl Trek. Jay Vine riding solo here. He does have a good gap here. Jay Vine is not messing around. Won stage 4 at the Vuelta at Burgos last year. Again, guys, that's the tune-up race for the Vuelta. I'm going to cover that race as much as I can. What place is Jay Vine in the GC? Jay's down quite a bit, guys. He's 20 minutes behind overall. Jay Vine. So if I look at the actual... What's the best way to do this? Actual GC. What's the quickest way to find Jay Vine here? Yeah, I know he's down a lot. He's had some rough days. So he won't be taking the GC. It's the other guys that could catch them. So, yeah, Jay Vine, obviously, they got first place on the time trial. But currently, overall, he's sitting 151st overall at the race. He looks like he finished dead last on day 1, I think. So, I think he might have lost a ton of time on day 1. Let's have a look at that. Here's stage 1. If I can see all the stats. Yeah, Jay Vine finished dead last on day 1. 3 minutes and 28 seconds down. So, he lost time early on in the race. Looks like stage 3, he kind of had a bad stage 2. Oh, that Songley crashed out. Arcus crashed out. So guys were losing like 10 minutes on stage 3. So that's probably where he lost the majority of that 20 minutes. So no matter what he does, he's not going to get the leader's jersey. He's going to move up a few minutes maybe. It's these other dudes, can they stay away? It's a 4 minute and 6 second gap. It's Fortunato. That's the dude we're looking at. He's 143 down. However, Torsten Train for Bahrain Victorious is the guy that is the virtual GC leader still. So we've lost one rider out of our 7 on the virtual GC. So before there were 7 riders that were ahead of Jonas. It's coming down now. Yeah, Visma on the front. Red Bull on the front. UAE is actually snuggled up behind Visma there. So it's mostly Red Bull and Visma right now. Red Bull's got some great riders here that are looking to do something in the GC. What we can do is take a look at Red Bull quickly. Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe, Jai Hindley could be a top 10. And Palazzari. Those are your 2 top GC guys for Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe. Mateo Sobrero, the guy that crashed yesterday, and still finished. They still got 4th overall. He's an incredible time trialist, that guy. So they lost one of their best dudes right early on and still had a decent time trial out of it. Yeah, what is it? It's guys, they're launching on the front right now. Okay, I'm seeing 4 minutes and 33 seconds from Jay Vine to the peloton. It's probably 3 and a bit minutes from Group 2 to the peloton. They're hanging in there pretty good. It is going to come down quick. All depends how hard they push. Yeah, 4 minutes, 33 second gap. Last gap, please. 4:33 from Jay Vine to the peloton. The big gap here, it's 42 seconds from Jay Vine to Group 2. And then the peloton is 3 minutes and 40 seconds behind them. So it's at least a 3.5 minute gap between Group 2 and the peloton. Peloton is pushing very hard right now. There we go. There's Visma on the front. It's mostly Red Bull, Visma, and Decathlon. UAE's letting Visma do all the work. Decathlon moving up now on the right-hand side. I see 2 Decathlon riders moving straight to the front. I think Decathlon's going to get... Decathlon's maybe trying to disrupt the front of the peloton here. Yeah. I love it. Yeah, so bike change. Yeah, he had a mechanical there. Ooh, James. Dude, this guy. Okay, guys. Yeah, I got to catch up. There's so many new people here, guys. Robinson 018. They're climbing absolutely, dude. Dude, I'm just going to cast the new names here. I've fallen behind staring at the screen. Then we got another dude here. Launacht. Jarno Vider van in La Avenir. Jason A. Also, that's why UAGC isn't attacking, because Jay is going for the win, maybe. Yeah, and I just saw Decathlon do kind of the same thing. They sent 2 dudes to the front and slammed themselves right in front of Visma and Red Bull. They want to slow it down for Bruno. Anything to give the guy a chance. Disrupt the peloton. It is 4 minutes and 33 seconds, guys. I keep seeing it. Like, it's not going down anymore right now. They're doing a really good job of holding them back. Actually, you know what? I'm seeing here on Flow Bikes, I'm seeing 4 minutes and 52 seconds from Jay Vine to the peloton. So you might be saying, yeah, Jay, go for it. We'll just follow what Jonas does. If Jonas doesn't counterattack, you got the stage win. I had Almeida as the main contender for Jonas. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Robert Wrigley. Dude, he still is. He had to go back and get his bike. Almeida will be there, guys. I'll have Visma with Koos, Roderick, and Jonas a few years ago. James Delara, it's been a while. Dude, absolutely. Dude, I was just thinking about you a few days ago. It's been a while. I'm in Seattle, heading back to Corsica. Guys, James was around for almost all of the Tour de France earlier this year. Robbie Rogersberg. UAE may also be setting up an attack for Almeida. Dude, Honda saying there's 300 please watch. Dude, if there's 300 people watching, I'm pumped. And guys, look at it now. They're getting away again. Now 5 minutes, 1 second back to the peloton. I think the teams, UAE saying, we're not attacking. We got a guy up front. We got a guy that can win the stage. We got the dude that won the KOM jersey last year sitting up front, riding solo, and he's riding away from the 9 chasers. The gap between Jay Vine and the 9 chasers is 56 seconds. Decathlon's not going to chase. They're going to ride the front and protect it. They're going to keep sending riders to the front and try to disrupt any chases. We don't have a Red Bull rider up there, so they might be interested in doing something. Ooh, attacks coming from the group of 9 guys. Movistar's going, and that looks like Astana. So Fortunato's gone. And the Astana rider... Is that an Astana? Okay, I got to figure out the jerseys, guys. The group of 9 is now disintegrating, guys. The group of 9 is now disintegrating. 3 on the front. There is an EF rider trying to get on their wheels. 2 EF riders in this group, so I got to figure out who that is. Here we go. Pablo Castrillo Zapater in the front group of 3. Looks like Fortunato. And one other rider. Okay, one of the EF guys 4 up front now. So we've got Jay Vine up front. We got a group of 4 together now. PCS is not showing that, but they are. And then we got a group of 5 behind that. That's Bruno Amaral, Ramses, Juan Marco, Louis Vervaeke, and one of the EF guys is back there. 5 minutes, 9 seconds back. The chase is not on by the peloton. So it was Pablo Castrillo who went on the attack first. Oh, both the EF guys, did they both make it? They both made the front group. So we got a 5 in the second group, 4 in the third group. Who has the mountains points right now? Louis Vervaeke has 23 points. Jay Vine has 14. I think there's 10 points available at the finish. 10 points available at the finish, so Louis Vervaeke may have to react to this. At the finish, there's 10 points in the jersey. Jay Vine gets there first. He gets the polka dot jersey. Vervaeke finds himself in the third group on the road, watching Jay Vine ride away with the polka dot jersey right now. He probably really wanted to be in the second group, finds himself in the third group. Fortunato, remember today, he said before the stage, I think I can win this stage. Boom. Words talk, folks. Yeah, let's see it. Walk the walk. I love it. Gonna keep refreshing for time gaps here. It's all like ski resorts here, guys. Buildings. Again, it's that 6-7 story buildings everywhere. There's no really tall, there's no like buildings like you see in downtown, a city in North America. There's none of that. It's different. Okay, BM's back. BM Oscod. I don't think they will catch Vine, but they can catch the breakaway. Yeah, dude, this is insane today. Yeah, guys, 335 watching. Bingo bongo. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. 73 likes. Everyone, please drop a like. 335 people watching. Everyone just quickly hit the like button. You guys do that, then twice as many people will see this video later today. The cycling season is winding down in a couple months, and I want to make sure that I continue to do this forever. Second career for Colin. Second career for Colin, guys. I'll show you some more geology stuff tomorrow, guys. I found some old maps. Well, not old maps. I found, I don't know, I got some wireline logs sitting in my basement here. I don't even know where they're from. It wasn't a well I worked on. I think it was a dude that was working on some play concepts, asked me to review them for him. So I built some cross sections, did some mapping. I still have the wireline logs. What's a wireline log? They drill a well. Okay, it goes to the bottom. What's down there? Well, who knows? You send a tool down the hole, a series of tools. This is very simple, guys. It's on a huge cable, goes down the hole, gets to the bottom. They start recording down there. One of the tools has like a nuclear something or other in it, nuclear density neutron tool. There'll be a sonic tool that measures like sound waves, density tools, a whole bunch of stuff. They pull the tools out of the hole. That's called logging. That's what a logger does. Those tools make a little picture for me. I look at those pictures and I can tell you what's there. Wow. Okay, one of the Soudal guys is falling out the back. He's like, I'm gone. They're all back together now, though. The 5 and 4 are back together except one. And I think one of the EF dudes is struggling. Quickly goes back. That's number 86 for EF. That's Archie Ryan. Man, this guy looks pretty small on the bike. And that group of 8 up front, it's already falling apart again. They came back together and just kind of snapped again. Yeah, they're very strung out here too. It's a group of 8, but there's gaps of 20 and 30 meters. There was one of the Soudal riders. I think he's way out the back already. They got 9 riders here. It's not really a group of 9. Not at all. Not at all. Now it's showing. So Archie Ryan is now at the back with Ramses De Bruyne. I think there's a Soudal rider back there. No, both the Soudal riders are there up there. Louis Vervaeke and Gianmarco Garofoli. Let's take a look at this dude. 22-year-old Soudal Quickstep Italian. Wilco Kelderman looks like he's falling out of the back of the main peloton. Astana, Team Visma, Red Bull, Decathlon, all smack dab across the middle. UAE is not near the front. They're just going to take a free ride up today. They don't need to be up there. Okay, so Matt's saying my audio sucks. Dude, is it bad? What happened to my audio? Matt, what's wrong with my audio? Too low, too high? What's the deal? Just let me know. Guys, does anyone else get bad audio from me? Just let me know. 'Cause sometimes, guys, it's not me. It's the other end. It may be just chopping up through your internet. Okay, so my audio sucks, I guess. Thank you. Now a minute to the break. LMF, I know about wireline logging. Yeah, dude, that's what I live and breathe. It's wireline logging, making maps. Yeah, here comes Decathlon, getting to the front again, kind of dilly-dallying around. I think they would just want to keep getting up there, getting in front, slowing things down. There's 3 of them up there right now. Actually 5. One guy went to the front and just slowly filters his way back down. Okay, Drew's saying nothing wrong with that. So, yeah, dude, I'm guessing it's your end. James Lowen, GC riders now have officially abandoned the stage win. Yeah, exactly. A few GC riders may go for a few seconds at the line, but that's it. So no big shakeup. No big shakeup aside the fact that they're going to be out of the GC. And we're going to have other riders in the GC. So like right now, this is assuming they don't catch them. We got Torsten Treen here from Bahrain Victorious will be the leader. Assuming they don't get caught. Jay Vine doesn't have a chance of being in the GC. And again, more attacks going on in that second group, guys. They're fighting each other all the time. I think they should be working together. Now they're all getting rammy here. We've got 6. We've got a second group of 3. Jay Vine riding solo. He's got a 1:06 gap now. 1 minute gap on Flow Bikes. 6 kilometers to go to the finish. 5.8 on PCS. Bruno Amaral still here. He's a big dude too. Bruno Amaral walks around at 6'3" tall. Big dude. Lidl Trek coming to the front, guys. I think I saw Israel Premier Tech there as well. Yeah, 3 riders for Israel for Trek on the front. They don't have anyone on the front. They need to do something to get something out of the stage here today. So they're going to start riding hard, which is going to start bringing that gap back down. But man, 5.7 kilometers to go. They've got 5 minutes and 18 seconds. So we've got Torsten Treen at 58 seconds behind overall. Louis Vervaeke at 133. Lorenzo Fortunato at 143 down. I'm expecting an attack from Lorenzo here pretty quick. Focusing here on Louis Vervaeke. Louis Vervaeke is losing contact out of that first chase group. So Vervaeke's out. There was 6 riders. It looks like there's 4 now. That's already broken up into 2 groups. Actually, 3 groups. One, a duo, another duo of Movistar and EF, and Vervaeke's out the back. Bruno Amaral leading the second group, trying to chase down this rider here. Bahrain. Torsten Treen wants that jersey, folks. Torsten Treen is going on the attack. Can you imagine his DS screaming at him right now? Just absolutely screaming at him. These stats, here we go. They're saying Pablo Castrillo. I don't see Pablo Castrillo in the mix. He's further back. That data here, guys, I think is wrong. Again, it's just dated. It's just dated. That's all. Is Jay Vine up the road? Torsten Treen's chasing. Then there's a Movistar rider with an EF rider. There's a second group behind that. And then we got 3 out the back. 5:18 back to the peloton here. Guys, I'll jump back in here now. Okay, people saying audio's good. Crystal clear. Audio's 5x5. Thank you, Jody. 5x5, bro. 5x5. We're in the pipe. 5x5. Strap yourselves in, boys. We're in for some chop. Peloton has realized it's not worth the work and are letting the break go. This will mix up the GC. Yeah, we're going to see a flip-flop of the GC, but all the GC super contenders are going to be all together. It doesn't matter if they're 2 minutes down today. It's going to be a bunch of other riders. They're going to have to do all the work now. We're only on stage 6, guys. We're only on stage 6. Trek's doing all the work. Visma following, UAE behind them, Jaco Alula, Bahrain Victorious. Jay Vine's going for the win, folks. Jay Vine going for the win. I wonder if I can get some good coverage of him here without it being too choppy. Gonna try to spectate again, try to have a sip of coffee. Audio is great, shirt is bright. Thanks, bro. Hair is not frosted yet. Frosted tips coming. I'm in the UK and can hear fine. That's Robbie. I'm going to go up to the leading group of J Vine here, guys. We are climbing all the way, guys. We're jumping into Bike Terra a little bit just to get like a flavor of the hills. I know most of you love Bike Terra. Did I turn it on? Yeah, I did turn it on. Wow, Colin, you're skilled today, aren't you? J Vine is heading out there, folks. Again, guys, just ignore the speeds because the speeds are not real. Well, they're real, but they're probably actually doing 25k an hour. But they're doing 25k an hour when they get a data point, and then all of a sudden, there's no data point for 30 seconds. It starts making up a speed that gets jumped back in. I just want to show you where everyone is. We've got one. I knew the mic went off there. I felt my chin hit the mic, guys. We've got one chaser 400 meters back. Let's have a little look and see what this is. Torsten Treen. Before, it was saying Pablo Castrillo. It is not. So Torsten Treen is up the road. And I can see one EF rider they're chasing. That's James Shaw. Bruno Amaral, like I said, the big dude. Bruno Amaral, well, he is the blue rider here with the green helmets. We got James Shaw, Lorenzo Fortunato, and the, I don't know, what color is that, guys? So there he is. Torsten Treen is just up the road from them. They're probably going to bring him back. 60 meters back now. Expecting Fortunato to go on the attack. Again, there was a data burp again. What do you guys like? Data burp, data barf, data fart. What should we call that? Peloton's 2 kilometers down. These speeds look real here now. 26, 27 kilometers an hour. Up hills. This is World Tour speed right here, guys. That's what we're talking about. I'd be riding about 9 kilometers an hour right now. So they're probably going to catch Torsten. Yeah, see there, it burped hard again. Yeah, so jumping around. Again, we didn't have data for like 30 seconds or something. So Bike Terra is trying to interpolate where those riders are. Let's jump up to J Vine again. I want to get a vibe for where he is. See, he's climbing in the speed. We got one Astana rider just got kicked out of the back of the peloton here. Lots of riders being shelled out now, guys. J Vine on a mission here. Let's see how far he is to the finish. He's got a little ways to go. Little ways to go here. Torsten Treen chasing. Oh, wow. I can see J Vine now. Guys, okay, so here is Torsten Treen. Just up the road here, around the corner, is J Vine. So J Vine is not that far ahead. I just saw his dot on the road. It says it's 299 meters. There, I can see him. If you look at the very top of the screen right now where it says exit, there's a little dot on the road. That's Torsten chasing him. Oh, no, it's not. He may be ahead of them. I see another blip. Guys, I'm doing this right now. This won't work super well right now because, okay, start hovering. There we go. There we go, folks. Here's our chaser. This is Torsten Treen right here chasing. We're looking down on him right now. We're just going to swoop around from the helicopter looking straight down. And we're going to see that Torsten should be just around this bend up here somewhere. Again, I'm chasing him, and the data could be jumping around quite a bit, so I may have just lost him there. I'm going to zip up here more, take the choppa up higher, airwolf it in. Where's Ernest Borgnine when you need him? So I've lost track of J Vine here. Ooh, you can see the climb. Oh, this is fantastic. I love this so much. I love it so much. So I think what the map is trying to show us here, it's trying to illustrate the ski hills nearby. The ski runs are open there on the top. As I look up the hill here, that's where we're going up there. That's where we're going up to. And now I'm looking for Torsten, and he's right below us. There's Torsten right below us. There should be chasers coming. Here they are. Here's the chasers, guys. Let's airwolf it down there right now. You know the theme song. Just play that theme song in your head. Just play it. I dare you to. Here's our chaser. Who do we got here? Ooh, we got scattered remnants, folks. Looks like we got one chaser here. Who would this be? I'm not sure who that is, guys. Okay, I'm going to jump out now just so that I can get the stats going again here. Figure out what's going on. So I'm seeing one rider chasing right now. God, that's so fun to do that. And the mouse is stuck. Come on, move. Let's go. I'm going to say it's probably Pablo Castillo chasing. Just by the color of his jersey? Well, it's not. Bruno Amaral, Lorenzo Fortunato, coming right up through the ski hill now, guys. We're under 3 kilometers now. 2.8 on my video, 2.7 on PCF. Jay Vine on a runaway, folks. 47 seconds back. This is the kind of rider you want to team. This dude right here, Torsten Treen. Dude, you've already got the jersey. You've already locked it up today, and you're getting more time now. Who would have thought Team Bahrain Victorious would be wearing the jersey today? Not me. Here's the gaps. Look at the gaps, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 groups on the road. There's probably more than that. Jay Vine just slamming it down, guys. And Jay Vine, too. He's going to win the stage, and he's going to get the polka dot jersey. Quickly again, Mountains points. Jay Vine, second place right now. There's 10 points available at the finish. That puts him on 24. Bumps Louis Vervaeke out of that jersey. Lidl Trek is working. Okay, who shut her down here? Another UAE rider's gone. He knows the camera's coming by and looks away from the camera. Felix Großschartner. I swear they do that. They know when the camera's going to look at them when they're dying. They just look away. Or you could do this. One of those. That might be my new opening and closing off of every video. You guys would all unsubscribe as quick as possible. Okay, I'm going to get caught up, guys. Vine might take the red jersey here, guys. Dude, he's too far back. Jay Vine is too far back. Jay Vine is 20 minutes, 45 seconds down in the GC. Torsten Treen here is taking the red jersey today. He's only 58 seconds back. Ooh, guys, hang on. Hang on. Maybe you guys have seen this. Juan Ayuso is out the back. Juan Ayuso is now 30 seconds back. I got to think that's maybe a mechanical. Lidl Trek is driving at the front. Visma, I would just smash him into oblivion right now. This is when you need to attack. If I was these guys, I would attack right now just to put some hurt into Ayuso. Not that I dislike the guy, just make your move now. Because later on, he's going to come back. Trek on the front. Cicconi's right up there. Number 61. Who is that for Ineos? Everyone's falling apart now, guys. For Ineos, that was Magnus Sheffield. They did say yesterday, actually I heard when I say they, I'll give credit to Patrick and Benji. Magnus Sheffield is kind of sick before the race. That's why he got dropped super early in the TT yesterday. TTT. I love you guys' comments. I love the comments. Aaron Smith here. Dude, where are you from, dude? Dude, I feel like we should hang out. Came for Vuelta entertainment conversation while following the race. Gained washing machine DIY knowledge. This gave a new take on the spin cycle. Yeah, dude, I'm not looking forward to doing it. My clothes are locked up inside. There's no way to unlock it. You got to get in there. And the first time I did it, I was like, I remember when I did it, guys, am I super handy? I'm not handy, but I'm not afraid to take on projects. I'm like, should I call a guy in? If I have anyone show up at my door, it's a minimum of $200 because they got to drive like half an hour out. Then they charge you for fuel at ridiculous costs. So I try to figure this. I can do it. I don't need one of those guys to do it. I'm not a trained tech. I can do it myself. Refresh, guys. 1.5K to go. Torsten Treen still rocking it. Guys, here's the virtual GC as we speak right now. Torsten Treen, if we finish the race right now, which we're going to finish very soon, we'll have a 25-second lead over Bruno Amaral, who will be... Oh, attack. Mads Pedersen attacks, and Jonas counters it. Sorry, not Mads Pedersen. I don't know who this is, actually. Lidl Trek Rider attacks. Jonas goes right away. Oh, this is Cicconi. It's Cicconi, guys. Blue nasal strip on. Everyone's got the nasal strips. I got to get mine on tomorrow. Cicconi's just giving a little dig on Jonas here. That's going to speed things up. Fortunato would finish 104 back in the GC, and then Louis Vervaeke. Currently, Jonas is 3 minutes and 16 seconds down. So, yeah, Bahrain. Now things are slow down. Yeah, it's Ciccone. Ciccone's got his glasses up with the blue nose strip. Jonas, I don't know what he's wearing. Dude, you need to do one of these right now. If you give me a kiss whilst you're on the attack, then I will be impressed. Then I will be thoroughly impressed with you, dude. Oh. Well, guys, I think we're going to know who the team leader is for UAE today. Look at these groups. We have 9 groups on the road. Group 8 is the peloton. So Vingegaard and Ciccone are up the road by themselves, being chased by Sepp Kuss and Antonio Tiberi. Guys, this is a name to look out for too. Ooh, this is probably their GC guy right here. His man is down the road. Bahrain victorious. Yes, dudes, looking so good. Not the team you guys always talk about. Yeah, they're up there. They're up there. They're in it. They're in it, guys. Juan Ayuso 5:30 back. The peloton's at 4:56. Jonas gaining time on Almeida and Ayuso right now. This is smart. Guys, it just did a flip-flop on us. We're not going to see them get pulled back. Jay Vine's going to win the stage. Torsten Tring's going to take the red jersey. Jonas is hurting his real competitors. Yeah, Jonas and Ciccone, the only 2 at the front. Then there looks like a little row of maybe 10 to 12 riders behind them, all strung out. So the peloton, whatever's left of the peloton, I guess this is the peloton. 4:56. Ayuso, 6:26, guys. Implosion. Absolute implosion. Ayuso looks like he's cracked hard. I don't know what happened. Yeah, Ayuso's at the back. Hudson, dropship to hell. Yeah, we're on the dropship. One-way ticket to hell. I'm going to catch up, guys. Ayuso drop. James, Jonas will be very happy to hand the jersey off and not worry. Exactly, dude. Exactly. But if he can hurt his main GC threats, why not? He's doing it right now. I'd like to see what the gap is and how many are left in this peloton. Wow, Ayuso has absolutely imploded. Absolutely imploded here, guys. He's 3 minutes behind Vingegaard right now. So that's one UAE guy out. So great for UAE today. Jay Vine wins. He's winning right now, guys. He's crossing the finish line right away. In fact, it should show up right now. Yeah, there it is. Jay Vine wins. I'm on a slightly delayed video here, about 20 seconds back. Torsten Tring's coming next. The next dude to cross the finish line will be in the red jersey at the end of today. The next dude for Bahrain victorious. No one would have guessed that today. Yeah, Ayuso, total implosion. Wow, 450 viewers. Holy crap. Thanks, guys. Thanks so much. It's just Colin's little channel here. You guys are making my, guys, my dreams, my fantasies come true of doing this all the time. Ciccone, I think I have some colored electrical tape. Dude, that's what I'm going to do. I do have colored, I think I have blue and red. I'll just put it on every day. Here comes Torsten. Wow. Awesome ride by this dude. Guys, yeah, I love seeing this kind of effort. Breakaway. Yes, dudes. That's how we do it. Yeah, Fishboy is gaining time. Ayuso imploded. What do you do if you're Ayuso? Do you decide when you think you're the team leader? Third place through, Astana rider. Fortunato's through next, guys. And then it's going to be Bruno Amaral in 4th. Bruno Amaral, big dude, gets 4th place on the stage. Not the hardest stage of this year's Vuelta, but pretty tough. Now we're going to see all the shenanigans in the background. Got an attack coming back here. No idea. Long-range helicopter shots, guys. So Fortunato's done. Amaral gets 4th place. We've still got a group coming in behind that. Okay. Ooh, that was João Almeida that attacked. Almeida attacked. Jonas is right with him. Almeida is flicking Jonas through. I'd be like, dude, I'm not flicking through. Ciccone's right there. Egan Bernal. Bernal is with them, guys. Couple of Visma riders at the back. That must be Matteo and Sepp Kuss. We've got 6 up front hitting the final kilometer. And we've got, looks like 6 chasing. 2 Visma boys back there. There's about 12 guys in this front schmozzle. Technical term for peloton in Colin's world. That's what we say in Alberta. Yeah, dude. Ice Cream 62 Ciccone. Not okay, so Ciccone. Sorry, dude. Ice Cream's got it, dude. If you guys have ways you want to pronounce or how I'm butchering it, Ciccone. Is it Ciccone? Yeah, you're right. It is Ciccone. For some reason, I thought there was an I on the end of the name. Okay, so Ciccone. Giulio Ciccone. Okay, man, what's going on here? Trying to catch up. Yeah, Ayuso is gone, guys. Ayuso is gone. So what's he going to do now? Is he going to be like, okay, I'll work for Joao, or is he going to like just abandon the tour? Abandon the Vuelta? Okay, the group's formed up again. Ooh, this is a nice looking group. Tom Pidcock's in the mix. So the big chasing group, I'm sure we've had other groups finish. They're just not showing up right now. Yep. Torsten Trien is the new leader in the general classification no matter what happens behind them, guys. Joao Almeida, Jonas, Matteo Jorgensen. Visma is back together. Sepp Kuss. I'm only seeing, well, yeah, there's 2 yellows and 1 red, so that's the Visma guys. Ciccone. Jai Hindley, GC guys. Egan Bernal, GC. Felix Gall. Antonio Tiberi, GC guys. Everyone here, I would say outside of Riccatello, GC guys. They're behind the barriers now, guys. Okay, flying on, guys. I'm just trying to catch up. I think Ice Cream said Ciccone, not Ciccone, a few times now. Sorry, dude. I apologize. Fab Cycling. UE had 3 GC cards to play today, and they completely folded when they should have doubled down. Finish line. Looks like Joao comes across first. Jonas gets second. Ciccone third. Maybe in a decathlon rider in fourth. Egan Bernal was right there. They all finished together. They're all going to get the same time, guys. Preliminary results, guys. Only showing the top 10. Jay Vine, Torsten, Lorenzo, Bruno Amaral, Pablo Castrillo Zapater, James Shaw, Vervaeke, Ramsey De Bruyne, and Archie Ryan. Those 9 dudes were all in the breakaway. Where is the 10th dude? Who was the 10th dude? There was 10 of them in the breakaway. So 1 dude didn't make it. Unfortunate. Joao Almeida gets 10th. Jonas will get 11th, and so on. But the cool thing to me is there's so many hitters right there. UAE kind of folded. Joao Almeida, represented. Last GC World Tour results. Remember, guys, this is just World Tour. Fred Wright at Renewy Tour. I remember that one. Antonio Tiberi. That's another name to look out for. That's kind of a GC contender for Bahrain Victorious. That's kind of their main guy coming in. However, Torsten Trien right now is first place overall. Santiago Buitrago got 40th place on a stage at the Tour de France. Torsten Trien did get a 25th place early this year at the Criterium de Dauphiné. Jay Vine does the whole heart, this thing, whatever, the heart thing. No kisses. Then pumps the finger in the air, number 1. Man, he is jacked. Jacked. Results of the GC favorites. Joao Almeida, Jonas Vingegaard, Giulio Ciccone, Felix Gall, they're all 3 minutes and 9 seconds back. Wow, the GC's all over the place, guys. Okay, so some guys being further back, they lost 3 minutes, but they were already ahead at the start. Here's our GC right now, guys. I just want to hover on this for a bit, and I don't want to leave it. Here's the big winner of the day, Torsten Trien, even Bruno Amaral. Dude, who called Bruno to win today? Was that Papa Marino? Can't remember. Yeah, Vine's in the polka dot for sure. Almeida's still in contention for GC. No, dude, definitely. Almeida's still in. Ayuso and Soler, they folded. That's what I'm saying. We got Yaha Putra here. So much fun on this channel. Let's subscribe and give thumbs. Dudes, Yaha Putra. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, please subscribe, thumbs, likes. The likes, dudes, are so important to the channel. I see other guys talk about it. I watch a video game dude that I like a lot, and he begs people to like the channel. That's the only way other people get to see the video. Someone's going to go watch another stream of this video later today and not see all the extra stuff that I do. Drew's got to jump out, cut out. See you tomorrow. Day off, chores day. Okay, Drew, see you, Drew. Thanks for being here. Yeah, so UAE, they win the stage. Almeida's right there, but their other main GC guy looks like he is done. And Marc Soler. Okay, let's take a look. Marc Soler, actually, he didn't do too bad. He dropped 10 places today. He's 309 back. Tom Pidcock stays even. 303 back in 13th place. Felix Gall, even his position in 12th. 258th back. Bernal drops from 10th to 11th. 255. Paul Azari, 9th to 10th. 253. Jai Hindley drops 1. 253. The big winners for today only. Vervaeke, Amaral, Torsten Treen. I think the biggest winner today was Lorenzo Fortunato. Because to me, he's a GC contender. Now he's in 3rd place overall. He currently has a 2.5 minute gap over Jonas Vingegaard. Man, the battles in the mountains are going to be insane. The battles in the mountains are going to be insane. I'm looking for anything on Ayuso when he's going to finish. Oh, what? Oh, dude, I think I heard about that. Tiberi shot a cat, would you believe? Dude, I did hear about that way back when. UAE should have been relentlessly attacking the yellow. Dude, that's what we were talking about. They had 3 riders there. They should have been sending one attack off after another. But, dude, stuff happens, right? Put one of their GC riders in the break when the Visma rubber band pops and UAE win. Now they only have one rider in GC contention. Yeah, that's where I think they fall to. But, I mean, João Almeida could still easily win. But they had 3 guys in the top 4 yesterday. Now they got one guy who's, I think... Where is João right now? General classification. Almeida sits in 6th place, 2 minutes and 41 seconds down. Yeah, Vingegaard has 8 seconds on Almeida. That was from the start of yesterday, the results from yesterday. Let me get through this all, guys. Pop Marino, I had Fortunato to get top 3 today. Nice job, dude. Nice job. Only in cycling can you say a team folded when they have the winner, and it is not a complete lie, and also say the winner is the guy who came second. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of stories going on. Like for Jay Vine, he's got the KOM. He won it last year. They win a stage. I bet you UAE is just like what? What happened to Ayuso? That's their superstar. They're from what I've been told, a little bit of a troublemaker on the team. Is he a team player? What happened to him today? We're going to find out later. Guys, that's all going to be in all the other videos. You'll see the highlights. I have no idea what happened to him. I mean, and I hate to say people like, oh, he was terrible today or this happened. Guys, they're humans. They're not robots. Almeida finishes, has a look over the shoulder to see who's there. Ah, there's Felix Gall right there. Felix Gall, yeah, finished probably right beside Ciccone. Here comes the 2 visits. Sepp Kuss and Matteo Jorgensen come in. Offense, I told you. See you tomorrow. Okay, dude, we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, Aaron, you're right. This could be a net positive for you. It could clarify the hierarchy and mission going forward. Dude, exactly. So now it's going to be, okay, Ayuso, you had your chance to be the GC leader. Now they can send him up the road. Yeah, he might be content. Okay, dude, yeah, I screwed up. I had a mechanical. I got sick on the road. Who knows what happened? We don't know if someone bumped into him and he crashed. Pop Marino, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, brother. Love it. Thanks for your support. This is Pop Marino. Yeah, Pop Marino sharing the love and a share of the win. Dude, thank you so much. But yeah, Aaron, you're totally right. Now they can say, Ayuso, you can do whatever you want. Go for it. You can be our satellite rider. 2 UAE riders coming across the finish right now. Is this him? Yeah, this is Ayuso coming across the finish. Just came across the finish. 12 minutes down, guys. 12 minutes down. That's Ayuso. Maybe he wants stage wins. So now he will have complete freedom to go up the road every day for a little while until they figure out what's going on. He looks very calm, collected at the finish. He's got his little cherry juice here. He did finish with another rider who, basically probably had to just ride with him all the way. He kind of gave a shrug like this. Probably got asked, hey, what happened, dude? So he'll be going for stage wins. He could be the satellite rider. Hopefully he's a good teammate. Yes, Ayuso won't be seen as a threat now and can be used as a satellite rider. Bingo, Robbie. You got it. Still 2 weeks to go. Exactly, dudes. So yeah, if I say something like, oh, this guy's killing the race or this guy just completely lost a race, we still got 15 stages to go, 2 rest days involved. Rest days are important too. Anything can happen. Mario, how could UAE not knowing that Ayuso was like that? He showed up to be today. And they were saying he was a co-leader and this guy just exploded on stage 6. Holy moly, what a bluff. Yeah. Man, he's probably got the worst interviews right now. Everyone is around him. Man, it looks cold up there. It does look pretty cool. What is the temperature up here? Okay, it's not cold. They've all got extra jackets on. It's 19 degrees, guys. That's like summer here for us. That's like white thong weather. Yes, LMF. The road has decided. Almeida is the UAE leader. Sheila, thank you. Sheila, get on your bike. Ride today. Bang out some inside rides. Yes. UAE, too many shakes. Not enough miskin in the team. I don't know what that means. Miskin. But yeah, definitely too many chefs in the kitchen. Great win for Jay Vine. So UAE gets a win there. Almeida gets a win today. Ayuso gets a loss. Whoever was the dude that had to babysit him to the end got a loss because he lost 12 minutes as well. Obviously, a teammate would have had to go back and make sure Ayuso finishes. He is only 22. I remember being 22. You make kind of rash decisions when you're 22. Yeah, Mario, Ayuso won't finish La Vuelta. That's my guess. I'm kind of thinking that too. That's my guess too. I think he's going to stick around for a little bit and go for a stage win. Guys, while we're here, before you take off, how many people do we got left in this awesome, fun chat today? 220 people still here, guys. I'm going to hang out. 116 likes. Everyone, like, if you can. If you don't like it, you don't have to like it. Miskin. Pour or not the shake in Arabic. Oh, okay. Well, guys, I'm super miskin. Colin Emerson, super miskin. That's me. Super ultra domestique miskin. Let's take a look at stage 6 to stage 7 tomorrow. Guys, it doesn't get any easier. You thought that one was a banger. Guys, here's stage 7 for tomorrow. Don't miss it. Guys, it's Friday. Joey Jojo's home. Colin has been solo for 7 days. I don't know if he's gained weight or lost weight. He's eaten a lot of crap. She was out at Oscar's Steakhouse in Vegas, one of my favorite steakhouses. I love that place. It's on Fremont Street. I've been eating hot dogs, macaroni and cheese. Some nights, it's been like 3 granola bars and a bag of chips. It's just how I roll around here. Tomorrow, guys, we got a Category 1. Downhill start, immediately climbing. Do not pay attention to this climb here. 3.7 kilometers at 7%. It's way longer than that. Way longer than that, guys. Yeah, they're going to be climbing for over 20 kilometers to that first Category 1 climb. Oh, I see it now. Sorry. They've got this one marked off differently. It's 25 kilometers at 4.4%. Sprinters, bye-bye. Downhill into the valley. Then they climb again, 5.7K at 6.3%. Into the valley again. 7.2 kilometers. This is the Col de la Spina at 5.7%. Another descent. Sprint point is at the end. What? The sprint is 14 kilometers from the finish. Probably time bonifications there. And then we got our final climb. Yeah, it's hard to see what it's saying there. 4 kilometers or something. But it climbs all the way for the last 20 kilometers of the day. Here's the climb. Col de la Spina, Surlier. That's our final there, finish. 12 kilometers at 6%. Guys, it's going to be insane. I hope you can join me here. I appreciate everyone liking, supporting the channel, subscribing to the channel. Please share the channel if you can. I still want to finish up here too. Don saying, I agree, Miro. I will be surprised if Ayuso makes it to Madrid. Gaudu lost 3 seconds. Dude, thank you, LMF. I didn't even see that. So Gaudu took a big hit today, guys. But again, a lot of these losses they can make up later, guys. So early into the race. Ayuso's marketability dropped. Yeah, if he keeps this up, he won't be in UAE for long. Guys, UAE has so much talent. They have so much up-and-coming talent that's even younger than Ayuso. If I was Ayuso, I'd want to be out. Yeah. Patricia, a.k.a. Matt. I guess they should have brought Del Toro instead. Yeah. Ayuso will be serving fries somewhere this time next year. Jeez, dude. That's harsh on him. Robbie, later, guys. Wow, guys. The eyes are just shot right now. Just blown to oblivion. Look after yourselves. Yeah, you too, Robbie. Robbie, dude, so glad you're in the chat, dude. I love it. I love it so much. I met Robbie way back when, and I'm glad he came back to the channel. That profile is definitely a raid stage and one for the break. Maybe an O'Connor or used to come back. Yeah, guys, like that's the thing. They're going to let him go now. Ben O'Connor's down in the standings. They're going to let people go now. And if they don't get on it, if they don't get on the gas quick enough, we're going to see a repeat of today. I can definitely see a repeat of today. Jay Taylor, I fell asleep. Was there another protest? Dude, I love it. Jay, my commentary is that so exciting that he fell asleep. Sounds like something I would do. Jay, love having you here, man. I love the jokes, the comments, even if you did fall asleep. Don, Mara's talking. UAE will excuse him with gastroenteritis that he is overprotected comparatively to the other teammates. And when it is time for him to help, he always gets an excuse. Yeah, guys, like I know that's UAE, Ayuso's thing against him. He's not a team player. He's got Taddy ahead of him. He's got Almeida ahead of him. He's got Del Toro behind him in age. There's another new young gun coming up. I think it's Pablo Torres. He's jam-packed between all this killer talent, and he's kind of got... I don't know if he has a bad attitude, but that's what I'm hearing. I just don't know. Wow. Great for Jay Vine. I hope Visma put Koos or Jorgensen on the break tomorrow and show you how to shake things up. This is Fab Cycling. But after watching Visma DS Tactics this season, they probably won't know what do what they need to. Yeah, you're right, guys. Guys, and again, someone made a comment earlier. It's funny cycling, or maybe just my commentary. It's the only sport where I can say that they completely imploded when they win the stage. Here he is right now. They get the polka dot jersey, and they have their main dude right at the front with the other GC guys. I guess they imploded by losing Ayuso right away. Soler looks like he finished quite a ways back too, and that's fine. This happens. But like Aaron Smith said, this is going to set Almeida as their main guy now. This is our dude. Now we don't got to worry about Ayuso for now. LMF, Del Toro couldn't ride owing to UE policy for... That's right. So, yeah, under the young riders can only do one Grand Tour per year. Almeida's only here because he's not a young rider. He did crash out at the Tour de France after on the Mur de Bretagne stage. He made it one full stage more and then abandoned on the third stage just with pain, probably from skin rash. Wow, guys, what a stage. I don't know what time it is. Yeah, I don't even know. I can't even see that right now. 9:30, guys. So I've been streaming for coming up on 5 hours, I think. Wow, that's insane. Guys, thanks everyone for being here. This is what we do here. Appreciate everyone being here. If everyone can give a like on the way out. 120 likes, that's nice, guys. I like that a lot. I know later today it'll be shared by more people. More people will see my videos. More people will get a chance to see how I do it, how we can all interact, how we're doing it different than everyone else out there is doing it. I've told people before, some of the videos I'm doing are getting more views than the Flow Bikes YouTube freebies are. That tells me a lot. Hey, Flow Bikes, I'm looking for a job. Just saying, bro. Okay, guys, I could talk forever, which you know I do. So I'm going to jump off now. Hope everyone has a great day wherever you are in the world. I got lots to do. Off to do my DIY laundry repair. If you guys need 4:30 near North Shields. Jeez, dude, I can't believe your mom lives in North Shields. And you said you're what, Whitley Bay? And you said you're like 2.5 miles north of North Shields? Yeah, dude, that's insane to me. That is absolutely insane to me. Yeah, I'm going to go do repair a washer. So if you guys have any washer repair needs, I might be available. If you got a private jet, I will come across. We can do that too. Anyways, guys, just goofing around. I'll see you all again real soon. Yeah, this yellow jersey is snazzy, isn't it? Frosted tips coming imminently.